Oh, Lord Jesus, you guys, I'm in so much pain. Oh, my ankles are hurting. Come on, people, come on. Let's do this. Let's do this quickly because I only got an hour today. At most an hour and a half because y'all, listen, it's Christmas Eve. I'm tired. You guys, I have suffered. Let me tell you what happened. So, I have to do like the Stairmaster stuff, right? And today the gym closed at 12. And I have my fitness class at 12. So I had to go to the gym last night. No, hold on the 23rd. I went at like 8, Stairmaster for 2 hours. I was done at 11. I came home, took a shower. I went back to the gym on the 24th at like 2 in the morning. I was done at like 5 in the morning. I want to tell you, my ankles are hurting. I'm in so much pain. But I have to get to 100 sessions by the end of the month, though. I have to do it. That is my goal. I got to do it. But dang, I'm tired. I am so tired. Hey, Queen. Happy Christmas Eve. I'm sorry I didn't come out last time. I was so tired. Sometimes I wish I could do the live from my bed because I have to sit down. Over here, I got to sit down. I wish I could do it from my bed. I am exhausted. Oh, I'm so tired. Like, even this topic, I wasn't going to cover it, but whatever. Oh, before I start, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, okay? Merry Christmas. I hope you have fun. I hope you have great Christmas Eve. I hope you have a great Christmas day with your family. Or if you're by yourself, I hope you enjoy yourself. Be happy, be in a good mood, okay? Even if things didn't work out, it's okay. We always have like next month to start over, okay? So it's okay, right? But enjoy yourself. Be grateful that you're alive. Be happy that you're alive. Always have the best attitude. Always have the best perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, believe in yourself, man. Believe in yourself. You mess up, you get back up, okay? But enjoy it. You made it this far. A lot of people didn't do it. So we made it this far. So we need to definitely enjoy it. So I really wanted December to be a month of positivity. So with this topic, I will try to be on my positivity stuff. But damn, people really get on my nerves. Like, people are really crazy. But let me also say this before I play the video, right? So I'm watching this stuff. I was sitting on my bed. I was watching the video. And I was reacting to the video. I was okay, let me just make a video since I'm reacting to the video. But the thing is, like, there's so many Black people I'm seeing, and I think they're mostly Black Americans, like, who are losing their minds because Nicki Minaj went and she talked to Erica Kirk at Turning Point USA, right? Now, let me tell you this, right? Let me say this.
She think for herself.
Okay, so let me also say this, right? Me, one thing I cannot stand with Black America is walking around wanting to behave like plantation owners. I can't, I struggle with that because to me, I feel like when you live in a first world country, you should be the kind of person that can easily handle seeing people who don't think like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for as much as people call people booty scratchers and shit like that, you would assume that people who are raised in a first world country, an advanced country with lots of money, lots of education, lots of all kinds of stuff, they would be more open-minded to the fact that, hey, not everybody has to think like me. And because you don't think like me, it doesn't make you a bad person. We just see things differently, right? It always, it really does throw me for a loop how so many people will take pride in being okay with homosexuality, which is anal sex. They'll be okay with lesbianism, which is two girls playing each other's vaginas, okay? They'll be okay with queerism. I mean, they're okay with alcohol. They're okay with selling drugs. They're okay with prostitution. They're okay with abortion. I mean, you name it. Like, what is Black America not okay with? Oh, voting for Trump, right? But if you're deviant, if you're a drug dealer, if you are promiscuous, if you're homosexual, you're lesbian, you're this, you're trans, I mean, anything God says not to do, they don't take issue with, right? And I'm like, to me, that always throws me for a loop. When it comes to politics, these are just ideas. Like, you can support Trump today, you can not support Trump tomorrow. It is politics. You are not married to your politic. Hey, for me, you're not married to anything. It is politics. It's a fucking game. Right. Hey, Kevin. And when you get to a certain point, and I feel like this is also why many Black Americans, Black America at large, will probably never take the lead when it comes to politics in America, because it's a people that is just too emotionally charged and they are not strategic. You have to be strategic. Politics is a fucking game. It's not fucking real. Okay. And that's why you'll see even Trump, one day he was a Democrat. He's like, okay, now that I want to be president, I'm not going to get elected over there, so let me go be a Republican. People play games like that. Stop being so emotionally attached to politics. And it's not real. And if you really think that people in politics, like people here in DC, have you ever heard of a Republican senator putting hands on a Democratic senator? No, they're all performative. They all live here in DC. They're all friends. Their kids go to the same school. These people really don't have any real issues behind the scenes. They're just performing when the cameras are on. So to see like everyday people want to like spar or fight people over politics. It's like you're so freaking silly. And it shows me that you do not have the intellectual sophistication required for you to even play the game of politics. It is insanity. It is not fucking real. It's a fucking game. That's why it's called politics. Okay? It is a game. It's a game. You win some, you lose some. But do you truly think these people right here are not friends? I'm like, this is the part that kills me with Black America. You really think Donald Trump is not friends with Hillary Clinton? You really think the Trump family is not friends with the Clinton? You think all these rich white people who all went to the same Ivy League schools really are going to fight and not be friends with each other over Black people? Are you all the way there? Like when it came to when Chelsea got married, hold on. Oh, these people are crazy. People are just so remedial. Like it's insane. It's really insane. Okay. Right. What's his name? When the man got married, when Chelsea got married, right? When Chelsea got married, I remember correctly. They can go ahead and try to rape the internet. I remember correctly because Hillary came outside because they had asked Hillary Clinton why wasn't Barack Obama invited to Chelsea's wedding. She was like, oh, because he know and he understood and he didn't want to like overtake the event, whatever. I'm like, no, you didn't invite Barack to your daughter's wedding because she only has one child because you were upset that you lost to a Black man. But he was invited. Trump was invited. These people are friends. Do you know how many decades they've been friends for? The things they have done with each other? Like, what is wrong with people? What is really wrong with people? And you're out here attacking people. You stop being friends with people. You put your hands against people over politics. It's a fucking game. And I think if Black America was actually strategic and not so emotional, what people would say, divide and conquer. Let's have some Black Americans go be Republicans. Let's have some go be Democrat. Have some be independent and have some be libertarian. So that way you know what's going on. Because if everybody is just Democrat and nobody's in like the other places, how will you know what's going on? How will you know? How will you have a better strategy when you're not there? You have to infiltrate the people. You have to infiltrate people. And this is where I personally, sometimes she gets on my nerves or whatever, right? But this is where I actually respect Candace Owens. Because it could very well be that Candace is low-key like a Democrat. Because if you know her story, like back in the day, she used to have a website where she used to out racist white people. Right? So maybe what she said to herself was, hey, if you can't beat them, join them so you can understand how they do their stuff, how they get their money, how they build their businesses, how do they fund their YouTube channels, this, and that. So maybe all of this is just her pretending so she could work because she worked at Daily Wire, she worked with PragerU, like her eyes got to be open. Because if you're never close to people, how will you know how they do what they do? How will you know where they get their money? Like, it's so crazy to me. But I'm like, it's like Black people, especially in America, are just committed to just being losers. Do you not want to win? Do you not want to win? Like, sometimes you have to shut up and play the fucking game. You have to learn to eat shit so you can know how the person that's oppressing you, how they move, how they raise their money, how they're organized, how they do all this kind of shit. You need to know how they do what they do. But today, because she worked at PragerU and she worked at the Daily Wire, Candace got to learn so much that if she had been a YouTuber by herself, she never would have learned any of the stuff. Ben Shapiro got mad. He decides to fire her, even though I do believe she wanted to be fired. But right now, she has more views than Ben. This is a young lady who dropped out of college her last semester because she didn't have money for her English major. Like her last semester, she ran out of money. Ben Shapiro, he went to Harvard Law School. So imagine that. The man who went to Harvard Law School got played by a young lady who did not finish her bachelor's in English, and now she has more views. She knows how to do documentaries. She knows how to talk to people. She knows how to gain attention. She has the #1 podcast in the world. But if you never get close to people, how will you know? And that's to me, like, and I'll spit that to me. That's me personally. As a West African woman, my issue with so many Black Americans, and which is why I'm like, nah, we can't do this. Because you're the type of person, when you don't like someone, oh, I don't like the person, so I never want to talk to the person. You're not going to go far in life moving like that. You're not going to go far in life because many times, even the person you don't like, they have something you need. But it's like you prioritize how much you don't like someone versus how much you need what they know. You need to know what they know because you don't know that. How are you going to do better if you don't gain the knowledge? So for a season in your life, you have to learn to be fake. That's how life goes. Like, how do you think the Jews got to be so powerful? You think they like these Anglo-Saxon people? No, but they played the game. They played the long game. Like, we need to have a way to control these people. But how can you control a person you never study? If you want to control someone, you have to study the person. And in order to study the person, you need to be close to the person to see how they move, how they think, what makes them happy, what makes them angry, their insecurities, their fears, their weaknesses. You need to study someone. And then you come up and you say, okay, like, now I know how to get you. You're very greedy. Money rules you. So I'm going to give you money. But like, you have to study people. But I'm like, you have to stop attacking people who don't want to do things the way that you want them to do things. And let's be so for real. Anybody who comes to America and looks at Black America, you have voted Democrat for 60 years. You're not doing well. You are at the bottom of the food chain. No offense, not to be offensive, right? But when people rank every ethnic group for how much money they make per capita, you are at the bottom. You only surpass, who do you surpass? Like Native Americans? They live on plantations. They live on reservations. So why would anybody say, oh yeah, the people who make $55,000 on average, that's who I'm going to listen to? Make it make sense though. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like sometimes like people want to force you to say things because people refuse to have self-awareness. If you're not at the top of the food chain, why do you think people are going to listen to you? Why do you think, oh yeah, you voted Democrat for 60 years. Wow, I'm so impressed. People are not impressed. People are concerned. So why would anybody listen to you? It has not even worked for you. Voting Democrat for 60 years has destroyed you. Anybody can compare before Dr. King, after Dr. King. You are doing worse. You're not doing well. Black America is incredibly sick. It is seriously sick. Now, you can have these celebrities, you can have these Black celebrities, these Black politicians, and these Black pundits lie to you, bamboozle you, grip off of you as they go and live rich, live amongst the Jews, take their kids to white private schools. Go ahead and lie to yourself. But numbers do not lie. Numbers don't lie. When people get laid off, like what, 300, 400, even like 1 million Black women who got fired, numbers don't lie. Numbers do not lie. You are not doing well. 10.8 million Black American women are on welfare. If your population is 42 million and you have almost 11 million of your women, that's not including the children, right? It's like about 25% of your people cannot feed themselves without the help of the government. You need to stop. Like, I hate being that person. You need to stop. And you have to ask yourself, why would anybody listen to me? People don't listen to losers. You don't know how to win. Like, you don't know how to win. You don't know how to win. Like, that's offensive. Because you ask yourself, when did Indians start coming to America? Right? When did Indians start coming to America in droves that in such a short amount of time, they're making an average of $105,000 a year? How? You watch the podcast over here. It seems like most Black American guys are scared or afraid, or they think it's like the impossible land to make 6 figures. These Indians are doing it straight off the plane. Straight off the plane. Most of your HBCUs are bankrupt. Like, you're not doing well. I'm not trying to be funny. You don't get married. Like, you don't get married. You have kids out of wedlock. That means, like, it's a hot mess. Your kids don't know how to read. They can't do math. It's a hot-ass mess. But this is what happens when you vote Democrat. Most blue cities where most Black American people live are not doing well. They're crippled with crime. The murder rate through the roof. The scores of the kids is deplorable. The kids can't read. They can't do math. Do you know when slavery ended? In like the late 1800s. 400 years, almost 200 years removed, and people that are black still can't read in America. Something is fucking wrong. It is fucking wrong. So you have to get to a point where you say to yourself, hey, for as much as I would love for you to be a Democrat, right? I have to also understand that, listen, maybe it doesn't work. So if you think that this can work for you, go over there. Why do you attack someone for wanting to see what's over there? I don't understand. You've been Democrat for 60 years. It's not working. It is not working. Like, look at the families. Nobody wants to get married. Every day you come online, people insulting people. I will never marry you. Oh, I'm not going to marry you. Oh, I'm going to go get a passport. Oh, F you. Oh, F you. Like, what is this? Like, where did you even learn to do this? Like, this is just fucking weird. It's fucking weird. But like I said, right? There comes a point where you have to also have self-awareness, which I think a lot of Black Americans don't have. It's the self-awareness. Like, it's a bad day. People have to stop lying to themselves. It's a bad day. And it doesn't seem like it's going to get better. It's like it's only going to get worse and worse. Abortion's going to get higher. The lack of marriages is going to get higher. Girls, Black American girls having kids out of wedlock, it's only going to get higher. These boys not being capable of being fathers, being men, being husbands, it's only going to get worse. Nothing is getting better. Things are getting worse. Most cities that are ran blue, that are ran by Black Americans are going to file for bankruptcy. Chicago is about to lose its rating again, right? Very soon, you'll see they will take Black Americans out of their homes in Chicago, and they're going to move Latinos inside of those homes. And don't you ever say, oh, Marlene didn't tell me. That's exactly what is going to happen. Black America is sick, and it's not doing well. And it's like you keep fighting and you keep talking as if you are the same people of the 50s, the 40s. No, you are Black Americans of 2025. And you don't even have the same values, the stickiness of family that those people used to have. You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have this love of being together, growing together, building together. You do not have it. You only come together when a white man shoots a Black person. That is not community. That is performative outrage. People have to stop. People truly, truly need to stop. Please stop. In the name of Jesus, you have to stop. It's America. People have the right. People really, truly have the right to see what's out there. People have the right to be wrong, just like you've made choices and you've been wrong, right? You don't want anybody to tell you about your promiscuity. Don't want anybody to tell you about your abortions. You don't want anybody to tell you about your foolishness. Don't want no one to talk about your music that's full of killing people. You never want anybody to hold you accountable. But the moment it comes to politics, you want to come start wagging your finger at people like you want to. You're not giving no one a sermon. And I think that's another. I don't know if it's a blind spot or once again it stems from like lack of self-awareness. When people see the Black American community, you have no bearing to lecture anyone. You truly do not. Okay, like you truly don't. You don't have nothing to stand on. And I think the problem sometimes, because I'll say this, me personally, being West African, even the way I am as a Christian woman, right? There are certain videos I don't want to make because I never want to give a white person, especially a racist white person, talking points. So I just keep my mouth shut. But I think sometimes people have to also say, friend, you got to stop. You truly have to stop. Like, it's like you're not seeing yourself in the mirror. Like there's a mirror and you keep walking past it over and over and over. You need to see what is going on. Black America is sick. And it's truly sick. And if you think reparations is going to fix it, what can reparations fix when a woman and a man, they hate each other? What can money fix when a brother and a sister have made up their mind to harm, kill, destroy, use racial slurs against each other? Money don't fix shit. Family values, the fear of God, the love of God, love. You need to have love. People have to love each other. People have to forgive one another. People have to care about each other. There is none of that. Why? Because the family, it don't exist. The family, family does not exist. Everybody wants to be this big black giant black family online, but when it comes to being family with your own blood family, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. People come online every day of the week, every day, desecrating each other. Oh, you're not worthy of marriage. Oh, you're not worthy of marriage. Oh, you're broke. Oh, you ain't shit. Oh, you ain't got shit. You broke. Oh, you only make 50,000. My God, my Lord, where did you learn this shit? You don't do this. We're living on a racist compound. We are living on racist land, being held captive by racist people. Do you think that these are reasonable and responsible talking points to have on social media? Even if you don't want to be with someone, sure, but do you have to desecrate a person? You know what I mean? The fact that anybody makes any kind of money, many times, congratulations. I'm happy for you. I wish you all the best. Reducing a person to only how much money they make and not even realize that is also dehumanizing. From the moment Black people got on this land, everything was about how much is the person worth. Oh, this slave is worth $300. This slave is worth $100. And today we are in 2025, and we are continuing the practice of racist white people, where everything about a Black person comes down to how much money he's worth or how much money she's worth. It is deplorable behavior. It is full. To me, it's laced with white supremacy, because there's more to a person than money. The table. What about the family? Okay, it is weird. But like I said, to me, I feel like anybody, if we were actually dealing with a strategic people, which you don't want to be because you're always emotional, right? Always emotional, is that people will do divide and conquer. Some go over here, some go over there, you go over there, and everybody gather intel. Let's meet in the dark and let's talk about what they're planning against Black people. Because you should have your ears everywhere. But if you only, and the thing is, if you stay with one political party forever, you become predictable. I don't know why people don't see that. Imagine in nature and out there in the wilderness, right? If an animal walks the same way, the same path, the same this every single day, they're going to get killed. Like when you're predictable, you are easy to kill. When you are predictable, you are easy to set up. When you're predictable, it's easy to kill your children because you dress the same way, you take the same path, you eat the same food, you walk, every day you walk in the same direction. So if a lion wants to get you, it's not hard because you do the same thing every day for 60 years. How is that safe? Like, where's the safety? I'm like, to me, it blows my mind. Where is the safety in that? And then when it comes to human relationships, you should know, if somebody knows that you're going to be here no matter what for 60 years, no matter what they do, no matter how they treat you, no matter how they talk to you, no matter how they disregard you, whatever. If somebody knows I can do whatever I want to you and you're going to remain loyal for 60 years, what's the point of them people trying? What is the point? And that's why in your face, they have no problem taking care of illegal immigrants. They have no problem, right? We sat here before the election. We saw how much New York City was spending on illegal immigrants, from hotels to this. At one point, the people didn't want to eat the peanut butter sandwiches, so they had to give them money. So their sensitivity, we got to be mindful how they eat, whatever. We saw Chicago, we saw Massachusetts, we saw lots of cities just spend billions of dollars to take care of illegal immigrants, right? Right in front of your face. Meanwhile, you're sleeping outside, and they made sure that immigrants had a place to stay with a warm bed, running water, electricity, right in front of your face. We have seen in Chicago, people say things like, okay, the kids have to stay at home and learn from home because they need a place to house the illegal people in the schools, right in your face, right? You're constantly being disrespected because people know you're going to remain loyal no matter what. And my issue is, this is not what politics is about. Politics is not an heirloom. Politics is not your family. Politicians are not your family. And I think the issue that I have with so many Black Americans is that you treat politics like it's a family business. You think Obama's your father. You think Michelle Obama is your auntie. You think like Hillary Clinton is your friend. These people are not your fucking friends. You don't know these people. They are politicians. They are politicians. Obama's a politician. Michelle Obama is a lawyer. Hillary Clinton is a politician, also a lawyer. Bill Clinton, all these people, Joe Biden, they are not your family. Why do you treat politicians like they're your family? They are employees. They are people who are coming to you because they want you to give them power. So allegedly, they can represent you. But now our eyes have been opened, and we know that the vast majority of U.S. politicians are only here to work for Israel. All they care about is Israel. So the moment we all realize that all they care about is Israel, they're all taking money from AIPAC, why are we fighting each other? Why are we like, even with this whole Nicki Minaj shit, why would you even be mad at Nicki Minaj? The moment you realize that the vast majority of Congress is owned by AIPAC, the White House has always been bought by the Jewish people, why are you fighting with anybody at this point? Like, okay, who cares? Because obviously everything America does is for Israel. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Lonnie, it's for Israel. So why are you fighting people? They do everything for Israel. We sat here like right before, like when Joe Biden was still president, we saw the amount of money that was going to Ukraine. Like what, 600 billion? No, 350 billion went to Ukraine, right? When it comes to Israel, what, 600 billion went to Israel? Like, and instead of actually like having an issue with the actual problem, we waste our time having issues with people. It is freaking silly. That's what they say. Small minds discuss people and bigger minds discuss ideas. People have to stop attacking people. Stop attacking people for how they see their shit. Why are you attacking someone? As if you have all the right answers. You have the right answers? You really do? People who get fired, people who, oh, I can't feed myself without welfare. I cannot have a job unless I'm hired by the federal government. Even you don't have the answers. And that's what Kanye said to Quay. You don't even have the answers. You don't have the answers. So why are you attacking someone when you yourself do not have the answers? All you do is get brainwashed. You have been brainwashed into believing that part of being a Black American is voting Democrat. This is sick as hell. This is sick as hell. Part of being a Black American has nothing to do with a political party. It was not the Democratic Party of yesterday or the Democratic Party of today that made a way for Black Americans to be free in this country. It was not the Democratic Party that did, and they didn't do shit for you. It is the will of the people, from slavery to slavery to the Civil War, to post-Civil War, to where we are today. Black people made themselves. Black people made their own way. They fought their own wars. They fought for their freedom. They fought to feed themselves. They made their own way. It wasn't the Democratic Party that told Thurgood Marshall to go help the kids to go to school. No. We have to stop. Black people do not belong to a party. And being Black does not mean that you have to vote Democrat. I don't know these people. And you think on Judgment Day, how you voted or your allegiance to the Democratic Party is going to get you into heaven? Like this shit, I'm like, I swear, this politics stuff for so many Black people, it has turned into an idol. It truly has turned into an idol. The way you fight for that party, the way you cut off relationships for that party, the way you stop talking to your friends, it is fucking weird. It is so fucking weird, and it's actually really, really hurtful. You can know someone for years. You could have gone to middle school. I had a friend like that. I was so fucking hurt. You go to middle school with someone, you go to school with someone for like almost all of your life, but because of Kamala Harris, you're going to stop being friends with someone, you fucking weirdo? Give me back my friendship. You fucking asshole. Like, seriously? I was so fucking pissed, you guys. You don't even know this lady. She will never come to your house. She would never care for you. She would never call you. You have no relationship with that woman. Okay, are you fucking crazy? But you want to question me over Kamala Harris? Are you actually saying it is despicable behavior? But I'm like, you see this? This is a spell. This is witchcraft. It is a spell. It is idolatry. This is fucking weird. This is so fucking weird because nobody can sit and be like, oh yeah, oh here's what the Democratic Party has done. For Black America, where the crime bill? The crime bill? Is it even normal to be so elated to vote for a man who wrote the crime bill to be your president? It is fucking witchcraft. Okay, no, it's fucking witchcraft. Like the what's it called? The crime bill. It's like it brought back Jim Crow. It brought back like chain gang. It is one of the bills that is the most devastating to Black American men. Just locking people up. Just locking people up. Meanwhile, you're sitting here, right? Meanwhile, you're sitting here and you see that Hunter Biden has a drug addiction and he never went to jail. He went to rehab. I mean, and you want to question someone? It's all about feelings. It's all about being brainwashed, and you have to stop. It is the Lord that got you out of slavery. It is the Almighty God who got you out of slavery. But you do way more for this Democratic Party than you actually do for the God of Christ who took you out of slavery and made sure that when these white people were trying to completely exterminate you, that you remained alive. This ain't right. This seriously is not. Nobody should ever worship a political party like this. Nobody. I don't care where you are in the world. I don't care where you live. No human being should have this unwavering loyalty to a political party. It is full of politicians. Okay? It's insane. It is really insane. Why do you have so much trust in politicians? They're not trustworthy people, especially American politicians, maybe in Germany, maybe in Scandinavia. I don't know. But here in America, with the lobbying, with this and that, you should know better than to trust anyone in America. You should know better, y'all. Y'all people should know better. But you should never let your friendships, your family, people that you love, you know what I'm saying, you're going to stop talking to your friends? You're going to stop talking to your family? You're going to turn your back on people that you care for, people that have cared for you over politics? Are you kidding me? No, you're not equipped for this game. I'm like, people don't have, and I told her, I'm like, you don't have the intellectual bandwidth for this. You don't even have the intellectual maturity for this. You are immature because you look at politics like it's a personal family vendetta. No, it's a fucking game. And people have played this game way before we were alive. They played this game in Rome. They played this game in Nigeria. They played the game in France. People have always played the game of politics. It's a game of power. And when it comes to politics, no one can be trusted because it's all about interest. It's all about interest. So where do you come off thinking, oh yeah, I need to fight for the Democratic? No, gotta fight for your children. Fight for your family. Fight for your school district. Fight for where you live. Fight for Black children. All this energy that you put into these goofy ass white people. You look at the Democratic Party, it's ran by Italians, it's ran by Jews, it's ran by the AOC Latinos, right? A party where the leadership looks nothing like you. Every single Black American that is part of the Democratic Party is always abused. They are abused. They're ignored. They're discarded. The men there, what's the Cory Booker? What's his name? Hakeem Jeffries. They're always emasculated. They are never trusted. Like, look at Jasmine Crockett. Nobody backed her. No one backed her. Like, they have no respect. They have no respect. So it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, seriously, what are you doing? Nancy Pelosi, a recent immigrant from Italy, her family settled in Baltimore. She ran the Democratic Party. She ran the Democratic Party. You don't even have a super PAC. Don't even have a super PAC, but you want to be out here and insulting people, doing all this weird shit. It is fucking weird. It is so fucking weird. We should be able to talk politics, agree, disagree, have fun with it, and still be friends and family after this. Because you know what? We don't even know these people. It's like reality TV. Yeah, I can be Team Kenya. You can be Team Fitness Cynthia. You can be Team Portia. Yeah, we talk with Kiki, throw a little bit of shade. But at the end of the day, it's fucking TV. It is not fucking real. It is not fucking real. It's just like Love Island. It is not real. It's not real. If these people had to meet in the real life, in real world with real consequences, their job, career, paying bills and shit like that, most of these people would not have picked each other. But when you live in a house, rent-free, the food is free, everything is free, there's the core, there's the pressure of being in a relationship. People do things they would not normally do if they didn't have the pressure of dating in the real world. It is not real. It's not real. You have to learn to engage with shit and not take it so fucking seriously. It is not fucking real. It's not fucking real. And you should be able to criticize both parties. It's like it's not real. But it's really weird to me how in America, part of being a Black American is this commitment to voting Democrat. It is fucking weird. These are fucking political parties. And it's not a litmus test to your loyalty as a Black American or any kind of a Black person in America. Just because you're Black in America, it does not mean that you are required to vote Democrat. That is completely asinine. That is so asinine. And when you also realize what the Democratic Party stands for in America, how can you ask anybody who's a Christian, a serious Christian, to support such a monstrous party with their progressive, liberal, goofy-ass, hypersexual agenda? No, these people are diabolical. They are diabolical. So if you have decided that part of being a Black American is that you are also a Democrat, like your complexion, your gender, and your political party is what makes you Black, that's on you. That's a personal problem. Because you never should have fumbled like that. You did that to yourself. Because if your Blackness is intertwined with a political party, you're fucking weird. You are fucking weird. Because if your Blackness is not intertwined with, oh, I'm a child of God. Oh, I volunteer. I help Black children. Oh, I have a reading club for Black children. I support Black families in marriage. I counsel Black families in marriage. I'm helping young Black men in prison to see the errors of their ways. So those that can't come out, when they do come out, gonna be better people. No, your Blackness is intertwined with a political party that's actually a business. Do you know that the DNC is a business? Do you know that the DNC has articles of incorporation? Do you know they can do whatever they want to do? You out here treating these people like they're doing the work of Christ. It is a goofy ass political party. The same thing goes for the Republican Party. The same thing goes for libertarians. You can go wherever you want. And that's the beauty about living in a first world country, that you have the right to explore ideas. You have the right to explore political ideologies. You have the right to explore. When I was younger, if you had met the younger me, I was more of a socialist. Because in my head, it made sense. Oh, yeah, let's share. Let's make sure everybody has enough. Today, I'm 40 years old. But now, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. People change. People evolve. Why are you so hell-bent on keeping people the same? Why is it that to be Black in America or to prove your loyalty, I don't know why, but whatever. If you're a Black immigrant and you have to prove your loyalty to Black Americans, you must vote Democrat. I don't have to vote Democrat. My loyalty to Black America is the fact that, you know what? I need to do things that do not hurt Black Americans. That's what loyalty is. When you're loyal to someone, you do everything in your power to not bring harm to people. So you might not know what brings you harm, but I'm more like, yeah, this right here, this ain't safe. This is not safe. Kevin is here. Lonnie's here. Way before the election, I said all this stuff about the immigrant people is going to be a problem. All this stuff about the American people, the immigrant is going to be a problem for Black America. When Jasmine Crockett was sitting here trying to boast about immigration, I said immigration has never helped Black Americans. What? Are you okay right now? Okay. I was saying that on my channel. When anybody who studies immigration in America, it sees that the more people immigrate, the more Black Americans get pushed to the back. You're so emotional. And see, and that's why, cousin, I swear, this is what makes it hard sometimes to have a relationship with you. I think from afar, you might be lovely people, but getting close to you, it's really challenging because you're so emotional and nobody can reason with you. It's really, really hard. It's really, really difficult, right? Because you never talk about facts. You don't talk about numbers. It's always about how you feel. And many times it's not even your own feelings. You're just a billboard for how your mother feels, your auntie feel, your grandmama feel, but none of these people know the facts. They just go to church all day. They talk to other uneducated, uninformed Black people all day. And here you are a mouthpiece of your family that does not have the facts. They just have their fears. And many times they're not even valid. And that's what makes it hard. Because you talk about how you feel. I talk about what the numbers are. And to you, anybody who talks numbers, anybody who talks facts, you think they don't like you. And that's what makes it so hard. It's really, really hard. Because to not, in your mind, because that's your paradigm, to not agree with you automatically means somebody hates you. How far can we go like this? How can you have a relationship with someone? Anytime you disagree in their head, you hate me. You might be bipolar. Because this is not normal. Adults, healthy relationships between adults will have disagreements. But disagreeing with someone, not seeing it the way you see it, does not mean I don't care for you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, eventually you're going. No, they did not. They did not support that cheese. They did not. She was over here. Kevin is here. Lonnie is here. Matter of fact, my lives are here. I don't take my videos down. I don't take my videos down. When Trump was talking about immigration, she was one of the first. Oh, it's okay. Oh, he's a racist. Oh, he's this. Oh, let them come in. Even Kamala Harris. When Kamala was running with Joe Biden, she was telling people, come to America, come to America, come to America. The videos are here. Because they were doing things out of spite for Donald Trump. She was saying, oh, come here, come here. Oh, he's a racist. Oh, he's a racist. But once Biden got elected, that's when she got on the plane and went to all these countries in Latin America. And she said, oh, do not come, do not come, do not come. Right? But anybody who studies immigration in America, right? Anybody who studies immigration in America, it is always at a great disservice for Black Americans, especially when immigration people have white skin. It just sets them back. And we have the cities to prove it. We have Baltimore to prove it. We have New Orleans to prove it. We have Chicago to prove it. We have New York to prove it. We have so many cities that you can say, hey, here's a case study where people came as immigrants and they came with their white skin and it put Black people behind. So much real estate in New York City used to be Black owned at one point. Right? Today is not. It belongs to the Jews or the Italians or this, and that. Because their skin is white. Even if a white man, even if, let's say, an Anglo-Saxon does not like a dark-skinned Sicilian, or he does not like a drunk-ass Irish, or he doesn't like, give me somebody, a Jewish man from an Ashkenazi Jew, but he is more likely to help him out because that's how much he hates the Black person. So they can rent spaces. They can have leases. They can have businesses. Right? But you look at the founder of Ebony Magazine. He's always been here. And to buy his building, he had to dress as a janitor. He had to go hire a white man to do the real estate deal because he knew they were not going to sell it to him. And as you study white skin immigration in America, you understand that out of racism, out of hatred and spite for Black Americans, white people are more likely to give a hand up to a white skinned immigrant because that's how badly they do not want to see Black Americans come to the top. This stuff is fucking real. It's not a fucking joke. We saw this shit in broad daylight. I'm like, this shit's not going to turn well. You know what I'm saying? This is not going to end up well. And people are going to lose their homes because it's going to turn into they're going to raise property taxes. And I even said, Kevin is here. I even said, these blue cities voting blue, these Black Democrats, mayor, all that bullshit. I think they work for real estate developers. In my heart, like the way that I feel, in my heart of heart, I think Johnson, all these people, I think they work with real estate developers. Because a lot of these Black people, where they live is prime real estate. Back in the day, it wasn't. But one thing they always say is that you're not going to make more land because land is extremely precious. Land is extremely precious. But look at where all these Black people live in Chicago. It is prime real estate. So when they come to the Black people, oh, we're going to reduce the police presence. Oh, we're going to limit policing. Oh, yeah, we hate the police. Yeah, right. Because they know the more insecure the neighborhood is, right? Who's going to want to live there? They intentionally want violence in Black American neighborhoods. So that with the crime rate, not only it takes down the property value, but from City Hall, they're going to raise your property taxes. But the whole point is to cause migration. And then later on, when everybody leaves, they're going to sell the land to these developers. Because I'm telling you, that really is because it happened. The same thing happened in Detroit. It repeats itself over and over and over. And people don't want to learn. Because I think for so many Black Americans, all you want is for someone to say, oh, we feel bad about slavery. Oh, we're going to punish white people. Oh, these white people, these crackers. That's all you care about. Don't tell me some bad shit about white people. Right? But when it's all said and done, you get fucking screwed. Everybody who comes to Black Americans always promises to hold the white man accountable. To want the white man. Want the white man. Because that's what you want to hear. And so you vote for these people. But then when they're in there, they come at you like, okay, property taxes is up. This is up. This is up. You gotta pay more taxes here. Pay more parking tickets here. Pay for this. Pay for that. Pay for this. It's like, no. You have to stop seeking people who are telling you things. No, I'm not generalizing anything. Nobody is generalizing. This is the reality of it. And that's why I said, like, that's what's so hard for you. You struggle with self-awareness. You truly do. And I'm like, listen, it's Christmas Eve. Me, I'm tired. You struggle with self-worth. You don't have to have it. It's fine, right? You don't have to have it. But my point is, hopefully one day, by God's grace, you will get to a point where you realize immigration is not going to stop. Immigration is not going to stop. Listen to me carefully. Immigration is not going to stop. And if you think that when people immigrate to America, they're coming to hear about your Black history, your Black struggle, your whatever, you out your damn mind. People come here for money. People come here for money. People come here for money. These Indians, the Chinese, the whatever, the Asian, they know America is a place. America is a place of opportunity. America is a place where most people here are so busy fighting each other. Go ahead and take what you want. But at some point, a person has to sit down and say, how is it possible that Indians, they started immigrating here not even more than 40 years. And in less than 40 plus years, Indians are at the top of the food chain. There's going to have to come a time where people have to stop. No, you can stop African immigration. That's the least of your words. Stop the African immigration. You can stop it. It's up to you. It doesn't really matter. Because your biggest, see, that's the thing. Your bigger problem is not African people, right? You will never stop the Jews, right? You're not going to stop that. The fertility rate, the reproductive rate of Latinas, you're not going to stop that, right? If today the whole Democratic Party is bending the knee to illegal immigrants, to how they get arrested, they're fighting their deportation orders, they're fighting ICE because they want to keep Latinos in this country. Right? I don't think America even has more than 1 million, maybe 2.5 million African immigrants, right? There are over 80 million Latinos. That's just 2025. 32 million of them are registered to vote. You have bigger problem, Cheese. Like I told you, you spend so much time up there with them FBA people. That's why you're so ill-informed, right? You need to look at numbers. Okay. And you also have to understand America, your country, the USA, is part of what? The Americas, which means right underneath you is what? Is Mexico. Mexico is still part of Northern America. Do you know their population? Do you know the population of Mexico? Okay. Obviously you don't, right? So as Mexicans will always come here, they will never have enough fence. They will never have enough steel. They will never be able to build a wall wide enough, tall enough, long enough, deep enough to keep Mexicans out of this country, because a lot of these places too is their land. Mexico, California, Texas, Arizona, maybe even Florida. A lot of these places out here, it is their land. I think Mexico has about like 193 million people. So when it comes to the USA, there will always be an endless supply of Latinos. Then right after Mexico, you have an entire continent called Latin America, right? So and they're not going to stop coming. You cannot stop these people. Nobody in the world has ever stopped migration. It's as old can be. Human beings have always migrated, just like animals, just like birds. We all migrate. We are wired for migration. No one will ever stop migration. You're not going to stop it. But I'm like, the number of Latinos who can come here, there is enough Latinos to come here. There are enough Latinos reproducing, right, to even overtake the white population. And I said, it's going to get to a point in America where even white people, because they're not going to be able to have enough white kids, they're not going to be able to import enough white Europeans. At one point, they're going to absorb a lot of these Latinos and make them into one white America. You're not going to win. You don't have the numbers. You don't have the numbers. Population-wise, you're getting smaller. You're not getting bigger. That's something like, this is really crazy. You don't deal with facts. You deal in some weird ass reality. And it's really sad. It's like you're mentally ill. I don't know what to say. It's like you're mentally ill. You're not here. You're not here. You don't have the numbers. I'm sure there are models out there you can use. I'm sure they got some kind of model out there. You can go and predict what will be the Black American population in 2050. What will be the Black American population predicted, right? In 2100? What is going to be the Black American population? And then ask the same model, what is going to be the Latino American population at the same time? You don't have the numbers. Population-wise, you don't have the numbers. You're getting smaller. You're not growing. You're going through population attrition. And the fact that so many of y'all are so what would you trigger off of what? That's what y'all do. Every time you can't take the facts, is what you do, right? You don't have the numbers. And the fact that a lot of Black Americans too, you're now keen to homosexuality. You like homosexuality now. You like this whole weird shit, right? So that also is a form of castration. Yeah. So if you're dating interracially, family, right? If you date interracially, these are not going to be Black people. Because being Black is not just your skin is Black, but it's the culture. You got to be raised to be Black, right? But I'm like, think about it. But I'm like, it's 80 million Latinos. Let me see. Maybe I can ask Deep Sea. Hold on. What is oh my gosh. You see? I'm telling you, you don't have the numbers. I'm like, you can keep being delusional, but by 2050, Hispanic Latino population in the U.S. is projected to be reached by 90 to 130 million. You see, right? Potentially making up around 1/3 of the U.S. population. You don't have the numbers. And it shows you people's conversation about 50-50, the table, submission. You are living in la la land. You don't realize that time is ticking. You don't see the threat. You don't see it because you think what you have is always going to remain. It is not. And mind you, let me tell you something, right? Even when it comes to this whole thing about slavery, because many times you weaponize slavery to get shit out of white people. These new immigrants that are coming, they haven't enslaved you. So it's not going to work. They're not going to fucking care. They're not going to care. You know, at one point, Native Americans, I'm sure they thought to themselves, oh, we'll be here forever. We'll have this land forever. Nobody's going to come and bother us, right? But nothing lasts forever. Because if you don't plan accordingly, one day you're going to get wiped the fuck out. And that's why in this life, you never get comfortable. In this life, you never get comfortable. Even companies like you used to have Blockbuster, right? Blockbuster, I'm sure Blockbuster, they said to themselves, oh, we're never going anywhere, right? Everybody needs us. They were saying at one point, Blockbuster was making they made $1 billion or something crazy, just charging late fees to people, right? But you see, Blockbuster, they never thought they were going to go out of business. And I think that is the hubris of Black America. You think you're always going to matter. Oh, we went through slavery. There are so many people coming here. There are so many people who are going to be born here. They're going to drown you out. They're going to drown you the fuck out. Trust me. Even the white people that you can do this goofy shit on, right? Even they have a population problem. But the issue is you're only at 40 million. Since Roe versus Wade was passed, you have killed through abortion about 3 to 5% of your population. You murder your people more than you give life to your own people. It's very concerning. So you say whatever you want. But like I said, you don't have the numbers. Population-wise, you are shrinking. You're very delusional. Population-wise, you are facing population attrition. You're not growing. And the thing is, when you are part of a democracy, you need numbers because democracy is about the majority. You are slowly becoming a minority to a new minority. You did that to yourself. In 60 years, and then you want someone to listen to you when it comes to how to vote? No, You fumbled big. Latinos are going to make 30% of the U.S. population. That's just in 25 years. We're still, I'll be 65? We are all going to be alive. And we're going to see this country slowly become more and more predominantly Latino. On the TV, in real life, they're going to be speaking Spanish everywhere. Okay? Everywhere. You will not matter. In City Hall, wherever there's power, you will see Latinos everywhere. You can just even right now, just look at Miami. Look at Dade County, look at Miami, South Beach, Miami, whatever. The Cubans, they came in there and they kicked out the Black Americans and they sent the Black Americans to go live in the swamp. Like where Carisha's from, Dade County, where there's always the murders and shit like that, right? This is the Cubans doing that. The Cubans came here with their guns, their bad culture, their violence, and they pushed all the Black Americans to go live in the swamps of Florida. It's the swamp. And then they have all the good part. They have the South Beach. They have Coral Gables. They have this. They have that. Because they will take the very best and they will leave you with the bullshit. You will see the same thing happen in Chicago. So many black. Yeah, I'm not going to take a break. I'm not taking a break for nothing, right? Hey, Lacey, you will see the same thing in Chicago. So many black Americans will lose their homes. Kevin is here. Kevin, take a mental note. So many black Americans in Chicago will lose their homes because they're not. No, boo-boo, it is not, my love. It is not black. And you know this, black. Stop. You know I like you, but stop doing that. Stop it. We sat right here. We were kids. With our very eyes, we saw the Bronx become more and more and more Latino. It was not always like that. Okay, we saw even Bronx. We saw the Bronx become more and more Latino, especially Dominican. But the Bronx was never a hub of the Dominican Republic. Okay, but we saw what they did. Right? We saw Brooklyn also become more and more Jewish. Brooklyn used to be predominantly black American. Today, you walk to Brooklyn, it's full of what's it called? Hasidic Jews. How they call the people with the curls? Huh? You know, we have to stop. We really have to stop being delusional. There you go. You go anywhere in Brooklyn, right? The Jews, Hasidic Jews, have pretty much bought over Brooklyn. The brownstones, the vast majority, yeah, that's fine. The vast majority of the brownstones used to belong to black American families, right? But little by little, with like money problem, property taxes, because that's usually how they get your house. They raise property taxes. Property tax, all kinds of bullshit. You start to see more and more black American people lost their homes. They lost their homes. They lost their brownstones. Today, you got brownstones going for 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, 20. I'm like, you even have brownstones that cost like 25 million. Like, what the fuck? What in the glorious fuck? Displacement. It happens all the time. We have to stop. We have to stop. We have seen many neighborhoods that used to be predominantly black American become Jewified, become Latinofied, you name it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, you can't stop it. You cannot stop it. You cannot. It's like, it's right there. You cannot stop it. Even the white people, they can't stop it. That's why I say they're going to get to a point where they're going to have to absorb a lot of these white-skinned Latinos and classify them as white in order to keep the numbers of white people up. Because these Latinos is a problem. Because you're right here, like you're in the hub of this is their place. This is the home. They can send an endless supply of Latinos. How are you going to keep up with that? Even if you were to stop all the murders in Black America and every woman was to carry her baby, you like how do you have so many kids like that? It takes years, it takes generations to have those many babies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm like, I mean, it's kind of sad too. No, but I mean, because the way they did it, Lonnie, like it was very violent. The Cubans that came to Miami were extremely violent, Lonnie. Like in broad daylight, they can shoot inside of a superstore. They don't give a fuck. A restaurant, they start killing people. They were fucking insane. Like the murder rate in Miami was outrageous. They just kill people. And Latinos, they kill different. Machetes, guns, murders, children. They don't give a fuck. Blowing up cars. They don't care. They're fucking different. They're fucking different. Well, hopefully it's a cute little parrot. Hopefully it's a cute parrot. Okay? Now, the like Arabs, like Palestinians, they have taken over New Orleans. They have taken over Michigan. But Palestinians, a lot of Arabs also, there are places they have taken over. You have a lot of Persians, but they're not Arabs, but Persian people. Many Persians have taken over Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is ran by Persians and Jews. Do you know, like a lot of gas stations, people don't know shit, huh? I'm telling you, you need to step out of your Black American bubble and start making friends with other people. If you ever go to Beverly Hills, when I tell you the vast majority of gas stations in Beverly Hills are owned by Persians. Because when they left Iran, because they got kicked out for stealing money, right? When they left Iran, they all went to get that kind of money, okay? But they have a lot of gas stations, but there are so many Persians in Beverly Hills. There are so like Beverly Hills, Malibu, like all the fancy places in California are full of Persians. They are full of Persians. Salamati. They out there living. This is crazy. Yeah, but that's the problem too, though. That's the problem. Like, so, and this has to change. This has to, instead of focusing on Nicki Minaj, people need to talk about how do you bring the Black American family together? How do you get the Black American man and the Black American woman to forgive each other, be at peace, be in love, and get married and have children? You know what I'm saying? And also, even economically, it's a lot easier to become a millionaire when you're married. Exactly. Love is the message. And that's why people have to stop these stupid podcasts, the whole passport bro bullshit. When you're a passport bro, you are taking your resources outside of Black America. Why? Because you're mad? You are a man. You need to learn how to get along with your woman. You need to learn you need to learn her, and you need to learn how to get her to respect you. But you're running away. Thailand. You're going to go to Thailand. You're probably going to have your first homosexual experience. What are you doing? You can get killed out there, mugged out there. And the thing is, like, you're going to stick out. You're not from there. You don't speak the language. And also, you're Black. Like, what are you doing? What are you seriously doing? And that is my issue. But and a lot of men also just want ass. Hey, babe, that's the thing also, you guys too. Like, a lot of you guys, all you want is ass. You've let this hip-hop, whatever culture, like, just turn your mind so filthy. So many of you young Black guys, you consume too much porn. You're watching too much pornography. Like, it's like you're not even normal anymore. Like, you're chasing BBLs instead of chasing wives. So you're right. Yes, the girls, they do want money. But I think a lot of you Black guys too, you're not looking for wives. You're looking for some weird ass, I don't know, some weird shit to have sex with. Stop being fucking weirdos. Like, just stop being weird. Everybody needs to stop being weird. People gotta stop. All this, like, oh, I'm gonna shame you, make fun of you. People have to stop. You like her, she likes you. Y'all just fucking disrespectful. Stop being disrespectful. Stop being disrespectful. And people have to learn to forgive. Black people seriously need to learn forgiveness. But this is not, because it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It is not going to work. Because the numbers do not lie. This, and I'm like, and the fact that this doesn't even scare people, to me, it is crazy. You see that shit? I'm like, look at their numbers. Look at them, and that's why I said, like the FBA's going on what's it called, the X, whatever, fighting African braiders. It's a fucking waste of your time. These people are not a threat to you. They fucking braid hair all day. Who cares? Okay? The future is looking hella Latino. And this is why the Democratic Party, they're hardcore pushing AOC, because they you see, they're done with Black people. And I don't know why my people don't see that shit. The Democratic Party is done with Black people. Their future now, and you see it because when Nancy Pelosi was there, it was really about like a certain type of white immigrant. It was about especially the Jewish immigrant and stuff like Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer. They represent a certain interest, right? An era of interest for the Democratic Party. Now that she's leaving, maybe that won't take long. Chuck Schumer, he's also going to leave. But they're like, okay, their future, what they're focusing on is the Latinos because they have the numbers, y'all. It is politics. That's why you don't take these people seriously. It's all about interest. And I don't know why so many Black people don't understand this. Maybe I don't know, maybe you're loving people, I don't know. But you have to stop. It's weird. And I say this all the time. White people do not have friends. You're not a friend to any white person. White people have their interest. So what you need to do when you are in politics, and I say this with love, right? Every Black person needs to understand leverage. You got to have something that they want. Because when you have something they want, they will do what you want. Right now, Black people do not have leverage. So this obsession with being pro-Democrat is fucking weird. You don't have a super PAC. There is no Black American super PAC. It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. There's no money. Even Uncle Shannon, the money he paid that girl, the Gabriela Zuniga, whatever her fucking name is, right? He could have used that money to open a super PAC. That's $20 million. That $20 million could have gotten a lot of senators over here to start pushing issues that pertain to Black America. But he doesn't want to do it. Diddy, the $20 million he gave to Cassie, he could have opened a super PAC. That's exactly what Elon did. Elon opened a super PAC for Trump in Pennsylvania to make sure that Trump was going to win Pennsylvania because it's a swing state, right? So, like, you do have some, like, to me, honestly, like, it depends what you're looking at, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm coming though, right? But I'm like, you see, there are many Black Americans who are wealthy. Nobody wants to do a super PAC. Just talking and talking. And I'm like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. If somebody talks one more time, I'm about to kill myself. No. American politics, it's about money. It's about money. You need a super PAC. The Jews, they have multiple PACs, but the main one is AIPAC. And it's through AIPAC, they control everybody. There is one Jewish woman, she gave Trump $260 million. I said, but damn, one person. She gave Trump almost $250 million. $250 million. And it's like, and instead of like Black people having these kinds of conversations around politics to say, hey, you know what? We need to start having a super PAC. We need to start organizing fundraisers for these politicians that they may fight for the interest of Black America. Like, no, it's all about feelings, slavery, reparations. You're not going to get anything done if you don't have a super PAC. Even when Kamala was running, Black women gave Kamala like $2 million or whatever. They should have given her that money through a super PAC. So like, for as obsessed as Black American women are with the Democratic Party, it's so crazy to me that they themselves do not have a super PAC. There needs to be a Black American woman super PAC. And so when you give the money, instead of just everybody just giving the money by themselves, you give the money to the super PAC. It makes it more powerful. And then the super PAC is going to endorse the people, right? That's how you do it. I'm like, it's 2025. People have to start being more strategic. This is fucking politics, y'all. This is not personal. It is not personal. And I say this with my heart. Do not fight anybody over politics, because then it shows that you don't get it. If you're fighting anybody over Miriam, she's a Libra. Well, there you go. Okay? Like, listen. She a Libra, Kevin. Here comes your people. Okay? A Libra. No, you should care about politics, Black. Care about the politics, right? But do not let it be something that divides you from anybody, because this shit ain't serious. It's a fucking game. It's a fucking game, and it's all about brain power. You have to be so smart, so witty, so shrewd, so cunning. Don't take nothing personally. And what truly hurts me is that so many Black people, ever since this whole Trump thing has been going on, they have allowed white people to tell them, oh yeah, you have to hate people, stop talking to your family, stop talking to, right now, there are many Black families who are not talking to each other because somebody voted for Trump, somebody voted for Kamala. Who the fuck cares? There is blood that brings us together. Like your blood should precede anything. That is your family. These are your friends. You don't turn your back on people you've known all of your life over politics. These people are clowns. Like, oh my gosh, one day God is going to open our eyes and you're going to see they're all friends. These people are just pretending. And you're walking away from relationships. You're walking away from friends because of these goofy ass people. These people are not serious. They are not serious. Oh, you're a Libra. Oh, well, Black. I have a thing with Libra Geminis, right? They're not really serious people. You should never lose a friend over politics. You should never lose your family, your friends, your wife, your lover over politics. It is never that fucking serious. It is a fucking game. It's a fucking game. And every 4 years, every 8 years, it's new players, it's new actors. Now they're trying to weasel JD Vance in this fuckery, right? We're going to have fun with it. We need to learn to have fun with politics, because the thing about politics, it should teach everybody how to be strategic. It's like playing chess. Like, if I make this move, what about your move? Like, it should teach everybody how to be strategic. It is a fucking game. It's a game of the mind. It's not a game of the heart. Do not internalize this bullshit. And that's why I said, yeah, but even that, it's not going to happen. Reparations will not happen. It will not happen. As long as Congress is ran by AIPAC, reparations will not happen. And that's why I despise these Black American content creators, the so-called FB and ADOS content creators who are telling Black Americans, oh, you need to get reparations. We deserve reparations, without properly explaining to them reparations have to go through Congress. But if Congress is ran by AIPAC, if Congress is ran by the Jews, if Congress only fights for Jewish interests, it is not going to happen. So if you want it to happen, you're going to have to get a whole lot of senators to agree. And that is going to require a super PAC, right? But all they do is talk about reparations so they can have the little cheap ass clicks. They can make some money. They're fucking irresponsible. And they are honestly dishonorable. You have to explain to Black people, if reparation was to ever happen, this is what needs to happen. You need Congress people. You need a lot of Congress people. Nobody said they're not going to be here. Nobody ever said, no one ever said, like, Cheese, when did I ever say that FBI is not going to be here? They're always going to, you cannot get rid of 440 million people, like whatever. You cannot. If they were not successful at killing every Black person during slavery, they're definitely not going to be successful now. Because God has his hands on people. I truly believe God has his hands on Black people because they wouldn't have made it this far. But the problem is, just because God has his hand on you, it doesn't mean that you stop being strategic. When you have God's protection, you have to be strategic. You don't say, well, God watches over me, so I'm just going to do whatever. You have to pay attention to stuff. Population growth, this ethnicity, their numbers, how much money they make, what do they study, how fast are they getting married, how slowly are they getting divorced, right? Like you have to care about these numbers because we need to be honest. Well, we are in a competition. It's a competition. Like nobody should want to be at the bottom. It's a competition. But it's going to get to a point if things don't change, if mindsets do not change, if attitudes towards marriage don't change, if attitudes towards abortion do not change, if attitudes towards like homosexuality do not change, you're going to see something really sad. And it has happened before. We see it in the Bible. Okay, it has happened before. So the people stay, but they stay in what condition? And that's the part I'm saying. That's the part people have to work hard to avoid. But the problem is, I think people look into the future and they assume that Black America is always going to be doing well into the future. And I say no. Because if you deceive yourself that way, that's why you don't take the present seriously to say, you know what? We have to change things because the future is not looking good. But I think that too many Black Americans are under the spell that, oh, yeah, it's going to be great. And we're going to be playing hip hop. And we're going to no. We're going to be playing baracha. We're going to be playing como la flor. We're going to be playing all kinds of whatever they play out there, okay? Reggaeton and shit like that. That's exactly what the future is looking like. And people have to stop because it's not a joke. Because by the time you realize, it's not just because of Black, because everybody Black is to blame. But by the time you realize, sometimes it's too late to fix the problem. It's too late you don't want to get into 2050. But, oh, wow. Now we got to start being friends. Now we have to start courting. Now we have to start trying to get married. It is already late. It's already late. But what people are doing with social media is fucking evil. Because I truly believe that social media was never meant to divide people like this. This is some sick ass shit. But social media has truly divided Black men versus Black women. It's gotten to a point. It's so fucking toxic. It is so fucking toxic. And you think if one gender fails, the other is going to rise? No. People will rise. People will fall together. There is no safety. If the male gender fails, so will Black women. If Black women fail, so will Black men. There's no coming out of this. So there comes a time you have to mature up and say, you know what? For as much as you get on my nerves, I have to forgive you because you are my blood. You are my flesh. God knows why he put us together. God knows why he created the Black woman and the Black man. It was never for this. But unfortunately, the devil is everywhere. And where God wants people to be together, the devil works to lay people asunder. And what I am saying is Black people have to forgive. We have to forgive each other. This is ridiculous. There is too much hatred. It's just too much hate for what? And one day we're going to wake up and we're going to get our ass beat by a bunch of Latinos. It is going to happen. Because if you sit at 40 million and they're sitting at like 130 million, yeah, they're going to beat our asses. Okay? Like, this is fucking crazy. This is really, really crazy. And I'm like, you got to take life seriously. You got to take life seriously. And that's my issue. Is like when people get online and they have these conversations, all they want to do is talk about bullshit. No, talk about the reality. Where are we going to be in 2050? What are the numbers going to look like in 2050? And I'm saying Black people are going to be a minority to another minority. That is fucking insane. That is fucking insane. And that right there should be one reason why people say, you know what? maybe all of this hateful dating talk and all kinds of bullshit, let's dial that shit back, okay? Let's calm it down. Let's calm it down. Let's start being respectful. Let's encourage love. Let's encourage clean and healthy dating. Let's encourage marriage and a lot of savings, because one of the best ways to build wealth is to buy property. But it's a lot easier when you're married. It's a lot easier. So much shit is so much easier when you are married, because the average Black person is not going to be rich off the rip. You're not going to be an athlete. You're not going to be an entertainer. You're going to be a regular person working. So it makes more sense to do it with a Black partner. So that way we can actually be financially stable. And the children can be even more financially stable. No, people have to stop. People have to, yeah, exactly. People have to, it's very mean. It's very mean. You know what I'm saying? Like I just find it mean. I just think it's really mean to make fun of people when they're at their lowest. Yeah, Black women talk shit. Like, listen, every woman talks shit, okay? Everyone, you're not going to meet, there's nowhere you're going to go, Pastor Bros. There is nowhere you're going to go where you're not going to see a woman be a little crazy. Women are crazy everywhere. It's just different flavors, right? Now, I'm not saying it's okay, but I am saying you as a man, you have to be patient, wise, mature, and a leader enough to say, baby girl, you gotta calm your ass down. You're a little too much. That's it. Just tell her to calm the fuck down. She gonna calm down because she's attracted to you. She likes you. Why are we doing all this? I've never seen this bullshit. I'm like, you have two people who are deeply attracted to each other but do too much. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. And you have to look at the future. Like, you got to have the future in sight. Okay, what part am I going to play to make sure Black people are doing better? They're not doing worse, right? There are people who sacrifice for everybody to be here. So that you got, okay, like for the next generation, what am I willing to sacrifice, right? The lack of sexual discipline, maybe you should sacrifice that. Being able to commit to one woman and learning, doing whatever it takes to have the tools to make sure it works, right? Curbing out or spending, stop going to the strip club, watching porn, OnlyFans, all of that. You're wasting your money. More Black guys need to start caring about finance, right? Like, yeah, but I'm saying you need to know that this is 2050. Okay? But and y'all gotta fix that. You guys are men. If you don't show up for hooking, if you guys, Marlene, listen, Black, I'm gonna tell you this, right? Black women are crazy as shit. Listen, they get on my fucking nerves, right? But I will never stop saying it. At the end of the day, you are the man, right? And when we stand before God, God is going to hold you guys more accountable than the rest of us. Like, when it comes to children, God is going to hold Black women a bit more accountable because mother is responsible for the child. But when it comes to the household, the family, the culture, God is going to hold you guys accountable because you are the man. So if we have gone from your grandfathers were into dating and courting, and now we are into hookup culture, casual sex, you chasing behind some BBLs and some weird shit from Fashion Nova, right? It is you as a man. You have failed. Because unfortunately, too many of you young Black men today, you don't want to be honorable young Black men. You are chasing this YN identity. That's the problem. Right? So I feel like when you guys, no, yes, it's y'all. Yes, it is y'all. When you guys come back to wanting to be men like your granddads, like your great-grandfathers, right? You're going to see that a lot of things is going to change. But if you carry yourself like an F-boy, she's going to treat you accordingly. Yeah, you chase all kinds of weird shit. But the everyday young Black man right now who is single is not looking for a wife. He's looking for a sexual experience. And that needs to stop, because in the eyes of you, Black man, a Black woman's body should be sacred. Once upon a time, you guys used to have enough integrity, decency, and honor to say, that could be my little sister. And if that was my little sister, would I want someone to treat her body this way? Right? Y'all used to be like that. There are certain things you wouldn't even do to a Black girl because you saw her like your little sister. You were not that different than the Arabs, right? A lot of these Arab guys from Dubai, they bring people in because there are things they want to do, right? They don't want to do it to the girls because that's their sisters, right? Right? They don't want to desecrate their sisters. So they import vagina from abroad for the nastiness, and they keep their sisters pure because their sisters are for marriage. Like I said, because of hip hop, drill music, whatever the fuck you're into, that YN goofy shit. Today, even for your stripper culture that came from the South, a lot of you young black men today, when you see a black woman's body, you don't see it as sacred. You all say, wow, one day she's going to be the mother of my children. Or one day she might be the mother of somebody else's child. So let me not desecrate her body, right? Because you also have gone away from God. But what I'm saying is when we get to Judgment Day, you black men, you're going to be judged harsher. But the thing is, you're so emotional. I keep telling you all this. Like, I swear, sometimes I get it. I have self-awareness, right? If you don't know me, if you don't really watch my content, and you watch me off the rip, you can really think, oh, I hate black people, because that's it. Anybody that's critical, it means you hate black people. Get the fuck right, okay? But I'm like, it really pains me because I'm like, black people have gotten so far away from God. And that's why they can fight so hard for a political party versus the Bible. This is crazy. I mean, it's so insane. When have you ever known black people? It's like you have switched your commitment to God to a commitment to a political party ran by a bunch of white people. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, seriously, what are you doing? Right? But like I said, once upon a time, you used to say to yourself, this is a black woman. Her body is sacred. So there are certain things I'm not going to do to her because that's my blood. That is my flesh. If she was my little sister, I would not be okay with a young man treating her this way, right? Because once upon a time, young black men had honor because they were not consuming no damn hip hop, drill, whatever kind of ratchet music, the stripper music, the porn culture music. You were not into that. The same way female rap has destroyed and is destroying so many young black girls. That's the same way rap music has destroyed so many sweet, kind-hearted, beautiful, and handsome young black boys. That music has just turned you into a reprobate. It has just, I'm like, I don't even recognize you anymore. Like, I don't recognize you. What the fuck is this? Oh, thank you, bro. I don't like you guys. I swear, black boys used to be so fucking cute. Like, they used to be so cute. They used to be so fucking adorable. I swear, I'm like, you know what? When you have elders saying, "Oh, we should allow this kind of music. We should not allow this," you guys, they were so fucking right. I swear, you always end up paying the price for not listening to your parents. Like, fuck, like these people are fucking right. Like, you have to protect young people. You have to protect their innocence. You have to protect their youth. You have to protect young people, you guys. Yo, when I tell you, growing up, young black boys were so sweet. They would carry your bags and shit. Like, they were just so freaking cute. I'm like, now it's like, they're just like little demons. Who are these people? Oh my gosh, who are these little demons? Oh, they do participate. Oh, they do. You don't see how you're lying. You don't see how quickly they got you don't see how quickly they got their anti-Asian hate bill passed real quick. Oh, yes, they do. But they're very cool. They're very chill with it. Mayoshi's son. There's a guy named Mayoshi's son. He has a fund. He had like 45 billion. His name is Mayoshi's son. Oh, yes, they do. They're very quiet because there's some business people. Sometimes politics can be bad for business. It's their culture. Asian people, they don't talk a lot. But they'll make things happen, but they don't talk a lot. Black people like to be very, very loud and very like, look at me type of shit. So do white people, right? But a lot of Asian people, even South Asian, they're very calm. They're very, very calm. But it doesn't mean they don't apply pressure. Because we have their banks here. We have PNC over here. We have HSBC over here. We had Mayoshi's son with SoftBank. SoftBank had like 45 billion. He was using the money to apply pressure, but it's a very calm. They're very calm. They're very stoic. Like, have you ever seen like President of China, President Ping? You can't read his face. He's always like, what happened? You see, they have the same face every day. Okay, so oh no, they're not involved. They are very involved, but in their culture, it's not. I guess it's not proper to talk politics because many of them are business people. But trust and believe, they apply pressure. Exactly. Trust and believe. They apply pressure. Mayoshi's son, his fund had 45 billion. $45. Here he is. Okay, 45 billion. They apply pressure. They apply pressure. They're just very calm. It's their culture. Even like look at Japanese people. They can be very, very mad. You will never know until the day they decide to let you know. But it's the kind of people, they can hold a grudge for 20 years. They can hold a grudge for 40 years. You will never know until the day they decide to let you know. They don't emote. And and also like their religion, they're Buddhist, right? Many Asian people are Buddhist. So in Buddhism, self-control is a big part of the religion. So that's why you sit there for hours and you meditate for hours. You don't talk to no one. You just all day like that for hours. So I feel like when you do that after a while, like you become really, really calm, right? So makes sense? No, like they really need to stop. They really need to stop. Come on, I don't know, me, Marlon, is really making me sad, you guys. Like seriously. And that's why sometimes Black people get on my nerves because Black people really make me sad. I'm like, it's like, I swear, like every day, it's as if like I understand the book, like the book of Lamentation by Prophet Jeremiah. It's like I see, like you see the shit. I see the bullshit that's about to hit Black people. I see it, right? But it's like they don't get it. They're still playing like everything is okay. We're still in 1990 and like it's not that bad. The dollar is strong. I'm like, no, we are in 2025. No, when we haven't cried enough. Because anybody who sees what these kids are doing, the way they're killing each other, even the young ladies, right? Once again, it's you little Black boys with your unruly penis. These young girls are killing each other because you guys are playing games with their hearts. You have one, she goes to the girl's apartment, she stabbed her. I'm like, she probably beheaded her. She said, oh, there was a pool of blood. A pool of blood? What did you do? Another girl, she grabbed the gun. She shot the girl in her face. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, what the fuck? Yeah, it's okay. I could be a white supremacist. That's fine. At least I'm honest about it, right? But I'm like, if this doesn't stop, where the fuck are we going? Where are the kids going? Where is everybody going? And people are doing so much harm. And nobody is thinking about the next generation. Because all these little Black babies who are seeing all this toxicity, parents who can't forgive, parents who cannot love, parents who are not capable of having peaceful disagreements. Parents are, oh yeah, if I disagree with you, then I hate you. Like these kids, when they get older and we're old and we're like really old, they're gonna ship your ass to the gulag. Because you never show these young people how to tolerate people who don't think like them, how to be patient with other people, how to converse in love with other people. And listen, just because you don't agree with someone does not mean that person is your enemy. If you've known someone for your whole life, then you should know better. Like we disagree. But usually, and also you should also know this, right? If someone is brave enough to disagree with you, then that's probably a real friend because they're not trying to pander. They're trying to lie to you. They really see you as a real friend. So that's why they're truly telling you how they really feel. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But you should still be appreciative that, hey, you had enough respect for me not to lie to me. If that's how you see it, that's how you see it. Right? How many times have you changed your mind? How many times have I changed my mind? People can change their mind tomorrow. But why do you decide to end a friendship when someone could seriously change their mind tomorrow? And also, many times also, people could have had offenses you don't know about. And they're hurting. And because they're hurting, they want to go a certain way because right now they're looking for comfort, right? Everything is not always about you. And you have to learn to see that maybe the other person is also suffering and they're looking for comfort. That's it. That's that. So let's get back to Nicki Minaj, right? Let's get back to this whole Nicki thing. So for me personally, because they're out here losing their mind, but for me, think Black, right? But for me personally, when it comes to Nicki, I'm going to say this, right? Me, honestly, it could really be that Nicki wants a pardon for her husband, okay? It really could be that. So my thing is, if you had the ability, hold on, right? If you had the ability, right, to get your husband a pardon, you're not going to do it? Like, we have to stop being fake, right? People keep talking about Nicki. Me, honestly, I was not a fan of her romantic choice. If I could have picked someone for her, it wouldn't have been that. If it was up to me, she would have been with Nas. We would not even be in this conundrum right now. I don't have time for this because it's too fucking much, right? But hey, I guess the heart wants what it wants. Y'all know she a woman. She's a Black woman, and she is Sagittarius. So is she going to listen? And the answer is hell to the no. She's not going to listen. So she chose Kenneth Petty. Now, Kenneth Petty, Marlene, initially, I saw him the way everybody saw his ass. I was like, oh, is he a rapist? Okay, because what the fuck? Did he rape the lady? Okay, and he has so many mugshots. Like he has too many mugshots for me. Okay, this is crazy. I'm like, how many times you been locked up? This is insanity. Okay, so Kenneth Petty has so many. He has so many mugshots. Listen, she's a woman. She's a wealthy woman. She's a female rapper. She's a Sagittarius. She's a black woman. Who do you think is going to reason with this woman and say, oh, Nicki, don't go with this man? She wants what she wants, right? So I do feel like part of her wants Kenneth to have a pardon because she doesn't want to walk away from this man. Also, when you consider the fact that she wanted to be a mom for so long, remember she had an abortion, I don't know what happened, but she has wanted to be a mama for a very long time. And the baby came with this man. So you have to see as a woman, she's not going to think straight. And I think sometimes, like one of the issues that I have sometimes with people is that people always want to play self-righteous because it's not their heart, it is not their feelings, it's not their mind. If you were in her shoes, only God knows how you be acting right now, right? But it's very easy to say, because I'm sober. This is not my relationship. This is crazy. But she's in it. So, you know what I'm saying? She drunk. Like Beyonce, she's drunk in love, right? So to her, it's like, well, I want a baby. It came with him. I love him. We have a child together. You know how this is just girl math. Like, listen, I'm not about to argue with her shit, okay? But I'm like, it could very well be that she wants to have a pardon for Kenneth Petty. And I will say, I can't fault her for that, right? If you are a woman and you have even a man, but anybody that's married, if you have the possibility to get close to a president, to do something for your family, you're not going to do it? Okay, we have to stop. We are people. We're not angels. We are people. We are people, right? And self-interest is a real thing. I don't know. That's fine. And that's fair enough. You're right. Because the white man told you that African soldiers to slavery. So don't bother me. That's fine, right? So I'm like, I can see that. My issue with a lot of black people right now is how people pick and choose who can get next to Trump, who can't sit next to Trump. Because the thing is, when it comes to Des Perez, yes, the evil Madrina, huh? Okay. When it comes to Des Perez, the CEO of Rock Nation, she's a full-blown, well-known, documented narco. This lady is a narco trafficker. She's a narco trafficker. I think she used to work for Pablo. Okay. She's a well-known narco trafficker who then became an informant, right? So I don't know why. Oh, it seems as though, because I'm like, when Obama was president for the whole 8 years, Jay-Z and Beyonce and Blue Ivy, they went quite often to the White House. So I don't know why Obama didn't want to give Des Perez a pardon. But Des Perez, her pardon came from Donald Trump, right? Like, we need to stop. Hold on. Des Perez, pardon from Trump. Okay. You see that, right? Okay, right? So Des Perez, she was pardoned by Trump. Black America was silent. How do you think it happened? Right? And the thing is, we are sitting here in broad daylight in 2025, 4K 1080p. We have seen Des Perez at least she referenced her son-in-law, who's Black American. She referenced her son-in-law as the N-word with the ER, right? We have seen Des Perez bully a lot of Black American artists, even Black artists. We have seen Des Perez do all kinds of foolishness. And she thinks she's untouchable. We have seen Des Perez kidnap her own daughter, right? So I'm like, the hypocrisy for me sometimes, it's a little too much, right? It's a little too much. Some people can get close to Trump. It's not a problem. Other people get close to Trump. It's a problem. No, we have to be consistent. If you want people to respect you, if you want people to take your outrage seriously, you have to be judicious when you administer your outrage. You can't pick and choose. Oh, when the Carters do it, I ain't got no smoke for the Carters. But if Nicki does it, it's a problem. No. The same way Jay-Z went out of his way to find Trump and to get a pardon for Des Perez, the narco trafficker from the Colombia. Where's she from? Colombia, right? Yeah, she's from Colombia, right? You cannot be mad. Yeah, like she's really crazy. She is, yeah, amen, okay? She's really, really crazy. But I'm like, Kenneth Petty, I do believe he's Black American, right? But I think he is. I think Kenneth is like, I think he's Black American. So I'm like, okay, if Jay-Z, if Sean Carter, who is African American, can go summon Donald Trump, the racist, right, to go pardon a narco trafficker Colombiana, right? Why can Nicki, the West Americanized West Indian, solicit Donald Trump to pardon your fellow FBA? I am so fucking confused. You see what I'm saying? And this is why I say, Marlene, I struggle to take people seriously. Because one moment, oh, we're proud to be FBAs. Another moment, it's a problem. If she does it and he gets the pardon, he's an FBA, right? So if he gets a pardon from Trump, what's the problem? Even Jay-Z. Jay-Z could have also asked for a pardon for Foxy. He could have asked for a pardon for Beanie Siegel. He could have asked for lots of pardons. Okay, no, he only went in there to ask for Des Perez to be pardoned, as if he doesn't know a bunch of Black American people who could really use a pardon. But he chose to put his light-skinned, white-skinned, straight-haired Latina, okay, on a pedestal. So I'm like, Nicki has every right to pursue a pardon for her husband. Nicki has every right. Yeah, she has every right to pursue a pardon for the father of her child who's an FBA. Yes, like you're crazy. And Marlene, if I could also go to Trump to get a pardon for Jimmy, I sure would do it. Even if you told me, like, let's say you said, oh, Marlene, I got family that's locked up and I think they didn't do it or they've been here for too long and I want to help, I sure would do it for you. You crazy. He is the president of the American people. Sign the damn thing. What the fuck I care? I sure will do it. I have no angst about it. So I like, and let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me sit properly, right? Hold on, y'all. My hair's a mess, you guys. My hair's a mess, right? But let me ask you a question, right? So you think, according to you, right, we should let a Black American person or any Black person rot in prison just because we don't like Trump? That is incredibly silly. Okay, I like Trump. I don't like Trump. Right now, I'm a little bothered, but whatever. Before I used to really like him. Now he annoys me, right? But either way, this is part of being an adult, and this is also part of being a leader. If I have family, I have friends that are locked up in the penitentiary, I should not ask Trump to free them because I don't like the man. No, I don't have to like him. At the end of the day, he is the president of the American people. Only the president can give a pardon. Nobody else. So if I know he can do it and I can finesse him to do it, I sure will do it. You're crazy. You're not the one in prison. Somebody else is in prison. They're trying to come out the day in prison. So I'm like, yes, I'm going to do it. We have to stop putting duty over emotions over duty. If you can use your connections to talk to a person you don't like, to get somebody else off, you do it. It's not about how you feel. Like, this is crazy to me. Exactly. You know what I mean? You're taking it. Because it's like, what is going on here? I need to know what's going on. But I'm like, yes, I am doing it. If you have a family member that's been in prison for 30 years for murder, and they did it when they're like 17 or 20, and now they're 55, and you say, oh, Marlene says, you know Trump, can you please talk to him? I will. It doesn't hurt. Because what if he says, okay, are you going to do it? Okay, cool. Thank you. But at the end of the day, Trump is the president of the American people. So if he wants to do it, if he don't mind doing it, okay, please do it. But that is her husband. That's the father of her child. That's maybe also her friend. And he's also a Black American man. So if she can do it, go ahead. Oh, this is nothing. I can do 11 hours. I'm just getting started. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. So that was my first thing, right? Because Nicki wants a pardon for her husband. That was my first thought. It's like she wants a pardon for her husband. Number two, I think it's really also a bit dishonest. I think it's very dishonest. I think it's also very deplorable. And it's very sad and pathetic how so many Black people, instead of being mad at Nicki, are not mad at the Democratic Party. Hey, Nafisa, because why didn't they reach out to her? Right? They've reached out to Nicki. They've reached out to Meg Thee Stallion. They reached out to Cardi B. They've reached out to Queen Latifah. So they know who the female rappers are. So if what's it called? Hold on. Okay, I'm like, that's not fair. Okay, right? So if you can reach out to all these people, you mean to tell me you don't know that Nicki Minaj is a female rapper, right? You don't know that Nicki Minaj has a lot of pull with Black people, right? So I feel like them not inviting her was a personal dig at her. I think it's a personal dig, right? Because if you can invite Cardi just came out recently. And let's also be for real. Cardi is not an MC. Cardi is not a real rapper. Cardi is not a lyricist. Cardi does not even write her own shit, okay? Cardi she's like a plant. She's some goofy stripper from goofy ass Instagram that won a love in hip hop and just got a song off of that. Okay, that's it. That's that. She is not an actual lyricist. She's not an actual MC. She's not an actual rapper, and she has no regards for hip hop. Like she don't respect the sport of writing your own shit. So if you go out of your way, you invite Queen Latifah. That's an icon, no problem. You invite the Payola girl, the Cardi B, okay, Sympathy and Payola. You invite Meg Thee Stallion. All she does is talk about the sex, the penis, the alcohol. So you mean to tell me you could not call Nicki Minaj? So I think that was a personal dig at her. So, okay, that's noted. She a fire sign. Y'all will pay for your disrespect. Number two, when it comes to the Democratic Party, exactly, right? When it comes to the Democratic Party too, let's not sit here, right? Let's not sit and act like these Democratic people over here, right, did not try to embarrass Nicki when she, you see? And okay, so my thing is like, there's like, you know, the Mount Rushmore of female MCs. So when you completely invite the newcomers, the stripper people, the pole people, the whatever, Cardi, whatever people, and you don't invite Nicki Minaj, I think that is a personal dig. You're trying to say, oh, you can't sit with us, right? Okay, no problem. She gonna go where she's invited. She's going to go where people have a chair and a microphone for her to talk. We are going to be mature people. Number two, let's talk about when Nicki Minaj rang the alarm, quite literally, and told people that you know what I'm saying, okay, that it causes erectile dysfunction in some men. We saw the Democratic Party. We saw Joe Biden. We saw so many Democrats, so many liberals completely attack her, try to make it seem like she was crazy. She was insane. She was lying. She was an anti-vax. I'm like, what the fuck, right? But lo and behold, she was right, right? She was, you see the White House, okay? You see?
Minaj is one of the best-selling and most popular female artists of all time. But now Minaj has ignited a firestorm for spreading vaccine misinformation.
You see? This is the Democratic Party. When Nicki was trying to, I'm coming. When Nicki was trying to inform Black people, especially Black men, you might want to be careful because back in Trinidad, my cousin's friend took the jab. And after that, his male part were not working. Right? She was trying to tell Black people, be careful. It led to all kinds of disrespect. It led to her being made fun of, attacking her. The White House was issuing a statement that, oh, she's crazy. She's lying on people. And so many Black people ate that shit up. And they went and attacked her. I'm like, hold up. Like, we have to stop pretending as if people have not committed offenses unto people first. We have to stop. But the Democratic Party has never shown respect, appreciation, or deference towards Nicki Minaj. It's always disrespect, it's always mockery, it's always meme, and it's also exclusion. And for Cardi B, you put your money on Cardi B, the girl who left her cheating husband to have a cheating boyfriend. We have to stop. We really, really have to stop. Like, this is really crazy. We have to stop.
Telling her tens of millions of social media followers that her cousin's friend became impotent after getting...
No, Nicki Minaj should not be anybody's leader, okay, Black. No entertainer, Malcolm X already told you this. No entertainer should ever be your leader. Your leader should be your mom and your dad, your grandparents. Your leader should come from your home. Entertainers are entertainers. Now, they could present you an idea, cool, whatever. But leadership should come from your home. And it should also come from your church. But it should never come from entertainer, especially a female rapper. Why would a female rapper be your leader? And that is the problem, right? Why isn't the pastor your leader? Why isn't your mother or your granddad or your grandmother your leader? Why would it be a stranger that does female rap? No. But my point is, right, to make it seem like she should have this loyalty to the Democratic Party when all they have done is be disrespectful, dismissive, exclusionary, and mistreating her. She doesn't owe these people anything, right? And why not? Why not? There are people who have done worse. Why not? Right? Why not? There are so many guys who become murderers to jumpstart their rap careers. And you guys don't have any issues with that. Right? Nobody is getting harmed by her sitting down with Turning Point USA. But there are people who are truly harming people, and you guys support their music. They really kill people, and you support their music. They send a bunch of black babies to prison, and you support their music. They send a bunch of black children to the morgue, and you support their music, right? So you have to start holding yourself accountable. You can't cherry pick when something is good or something. No, you have to, no. You have to hold yourself accountable, right? Don't just see flaw in other people. You have to see it within yourself. And if you don't have enough courage to fix what's wrong in you, you can't tell another person, oh, you're right now you're living a sin. You're living a bigger sin. Exactly. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to listen to a lot of rap. But the vast majority of the young people do. And that's why they behave the way that they do. That's why they dress the way that they dress. That's why they conduct themselves the way that they do. You guys always want to be so dismissive of the power of music on young people, right? Oh, I don't listen to that. It doesn't matter. People are becoming multimillionaires of this music. People are getting invited to Paris fashion shows by billionaires because of the music, right? So we have to stop being deleterious. It's embarrassing. Stop being pathetic. You might not listen to it, but there's a horde of young people who do listen to it, who identify with it, who dress accordingly. The boys and the girls, their sexual choices, their mating choices, everything is based off the music, right? It's okay. Like self-awareness, I promise you, self-awareness is really frightening at first, but it's a beautiful thing. It truly is a beautiful thing. Okay? It really is a beautiful thing. Well, that's thank God. We thank God for that. Okay? So like that's crazy.
A shot. Well, that claim has now been debunked, and there's no science behind it. So why is the White House offering help? Here's CBS's Nancy Cordes.
Okay, so that's it, right? So pretty much we're saying, oh, Nicki lied about the stuff. But long story short, it was proven that she was right, and that the vaccine could cause, issues down there for a lot of men. She was not crazy to say that, right? So that's that. Now, another thing I also want to say, because people are really funny, and I see that with a lot of Black American people sometimes, is that you walk around and you think that you've never done harm to people. And that truly, it really grinds my gear. Like, even with this lady here, let the lady talk. Let her talk. Hold on, where's she at? This auntie here with her wig. Hold on.
Take a look.
Let's be real about Nicki Minaj for a minute, y'all. She didn't just switch sides. She switched values. She switched loyalties. She switched on the very people who built her into a global icon.
Okay.
Because
and this is how I think a lot of Black Americans, they carry on. And to me, it's very offensive. So she says, oh, the very people who built her. So what she's implying is Black America built Nicki Minaj. This is really crazy. This is seriously crazy. The young lady comes from, she's from Trinidad. She's from the West Indies. Her mother immigrated here. Okay. Nicki became the mega star that she is because of Nicki Minaj, the work that she put in, the rhymes that she wrote, and this and this and that. If you're such a great builder of superstars, if you are such a great builder of female rappers, why don't you do the same for Meg Thee Stallion? Right? If Black America is so like, I don't know, monumental, like you need Black America to make it, and you have to go to Black Americans to, why don't y'all do it for Meg Thee Stallion? Why isn't Meg Thee Stallion a bigger superstar than Nicki Minaj? Like, so for real, like Nicki Minaj should be nothing next to Meg Thee Stallion because she's Black American. She's an FBA. Her mama FBA, her daddy FBA, all her people FBA from Texas, right? She signed to a bunch of FBA. She signed to Rock Nation, FBA owned with the Jay-Z. She signed to 300 Entertainment with Kevin Lyle. He's also FBA. She was signed to what you call Crawford at one point with 1501 Entertainment. Bunch of Black Americans. But the girl can't make it. The only time she can make it if she's collabing with Nicki or she's antagonizing Nicki. Her own label can't even help her. So if you're so good at making people, why isn't Meg Thee Stallion a mega superstar? Right? She should be way bigger than anyone. Stop saying bullshit, right? The same way you have enjoyed her music, you've enjoyed her music because she has proven herself. Like one guy was trying to tell me, oh, you're here because of me. All kinds of bullshit. Like, oh, like my degrees. I thought my degrees. You're the reason why I went to the math department. You did my homework for me. You took my quizzes for me. You took my final exams for me. You wrote my papers. My thesis, you sat there and you wrote my thesis for me. I despise when people talk to people this way. You didn't make no one. You can't even make yourself. Don't talk like that. Nicki, from the time she was in New York City, growing up in Jamaica, Queens, you don't know what the hell she had to go through. And also, anybody who knows anything about Jamaica, Queens, New York, it is incredibly diverse. It is not a place that is just ran by Black Americans. Everybody's outside. New York has so many West Indian people. It's ridiculous. Black Americans do not run New York City. What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we even talking about? Did you see Mandani have to run behind Black Americans to get elected mayor of New York City? No. You have Eric Adams. Yes, you have Eric Adams, who is an African American, right? What's his name again? Hold on. People are really crazy. You have Eric Adams. I believe he could have been, like one of the few FBA mayors of New York City, right? Okay. Was he even able to raise money? No. The man had to drop out early. Because FBAs, Black Americans, whatever you call yourselves, you don't run New York. The Jews run New York, and it's hella diverse. But I'm like, anybody who lives in Queens, Jamaica, it is not ran by Black Americans. It is called Queens, Jamaica. Are you for real? It is incredibly diverse. Everybody's out there. Jamaicans are out there. West Indians are out there. West Africans are out there. African Americans is out there. Trinidadians, Guyana. Child, they're out. People out there eating oxtails in the fucking streets. Okay? It is the fucking West Indies. Please stop. You didn't make nobody. And then when you listen to her songs, the reason why Nicki also made it as far as she did, because she understood not to be pure hip hop. See, Nicki's a great businesswoman, right? Even Kim, and I love Lil' Kim to death, but Lil' Kim is Black American. Where is she at now? Where is Lil' Kim now? Her house is getting foreclosed on. She pretty much homeless. She had a baby by a man named Mr. Papers, who ain't got no papers, okay? Please, we're going to stop. We're going to fucking stop. Nicki's an incredible businesswoman. But my thing is, she knew to go with pop. She knew to go with pop. Starships are meant to fly. That is not straight up hip hop. Nicki has a very diverse audience. You have all kinds of Black people from across the diaspora, but you have a lot of white people who love her. You have lots of Latinos who love her. You have a lot of people who love her. And a lot of West Indians also. Because in her songs, she always been switching up the accent about, oh, pussy girl, pussy bad girl. She always lets it known that she is West Indian. So you're going to stop with this bullshit. If you're so great at building people and making people famous, Meg Thee Stallion should be in a whole different galaxy. Beyonce should be bigger than freaking Taylor Swift, but we know she's not. Stop being delusional. I'm like, me, Martin, I am tired of your psychotic rants. These are just psychotic rants that are not rooted in facts. You need help. You truly need help. You did not make Nicki. Nicki made herself. Even Remy Ma. Remy is full-blown FBA. She chose to ruin her career being a typical Black American woman who can't control herself and shot her friend, and she went to prison over $10,000. Are you fucking kidding me? Right? You're going to stop saying that to people. You didn't build nobody. You can't even build yourself. Who are you talking to? It's fucking annoying. Stop saying that shit to people. Stop saying that shit to people. Are you fucking crazy? She built her fucking self. Nicki, yeah, I was done extremely slow because I'm speaking too many facts for you. And so I got to speak slow. You okay right now? Are you okay? People are fucking crazy. Here's Meg Thee Stallion. She is more known for her issues with that boy with the midget than she's been known for her music. Who even knows any song by Meg Thee Stallion? They all sound the same. Eat my pussy, eat my pussy, eat my pussy, eat my pussy. Okay? That's it. Eat my pussy, eat my pussy. Tina Snow, eat my pussy. Tina Snow, eat my pussy. That's all she talks about. Eat her vagina. Girl, we fucking get it. You're fucking horny. Every fucking day of the week. Horny and drunk and maybe a little liar. What do I know? But you have to stop saying that. If you're so good at building, you have to make Meg Thee Stallion a mega superstar. You cannot, which is why she had to go find that goofy ass relationship with that little light-skinned idiot, right? So that people can have something to talk about, because we can't talk about the fucking music. And it's not fucking there, right? But they have been, y'all, sorry, my head a little crazy, y'all. I'm tired, okay? I'm a little crazy, sorry, y'all, I'm tired, right? There have been so many Black American women, full on African American women, female rappers. They never made it this far because you're not good at business. So it's not about you making anybody. Who did you make? You don't make no one. You enjoy the music. Okay, so you pay for the music. But at the end of the day, if she had not proven herself to write great music, you would not have supported her. Erica Banks, she's also African American. Why is she going to prison? Okay, Erica Banks is out here stealing shit. Hold on. Erica Banks, the thief. Stealing. Okay, going to prison. There you go. Here's Erica Banks, right? So she's also African American. So why don't you make her super famous? Why does she have to relegate herself to being a thief and doing all kinds of fuckery and scammery to be able to afford her daily bread? Why don't you make her as well? Stop trying to take away from people. It is fucking weird. The same way you don't want these white people to take away your slavery and your history, stop doing that to people. It is fucking weird. It is fucking weird. The vast majority of African American women who are female rappers are nothing but crash outs. They're nothing but crash outs. They're horrible with money. They're horrible with men. They're very sloppy. They're drunk sloppy. Their business is all up in the streets. Everything is in the streets besides the hits. Where are the hits? No, it's who you slept with, who shot you in the foot. It's always everything is in the streets but the hits. We got to get back to the music. We have to get back to the music. So if you're so good at making people, make your own people famous. Make your own daughters famous, right? There's not a single Black American female MC that can chart if she does not start beef with Nicki. Why do you need a West Indian for you to chart? Why don't your people support your music organically? We're going to stop with the bullshit. We are truly going to stop with the fucking bullshit. It's enough. You didn't build no one. Can't build shit. That's why you need to, listen, you're on welfare for a reason. Please stop. Because builders, I'm not trying to be funny, but builders are not on welfare. Builders are not on welfare. The builders are not on welfare. When you know how to build, then you know how to feed yourself, right? You ain't building nobody. And also, when it comes to America, if you want to go to any studio and make music, it belongs to the Jews. Even people like Birdman, Diddy, you name it, who have their own like quote unquote labels and stuff like that. They have labels, but their label is under a major label that does distribution. Bad Boy is under Arista. Arista is Clive Davis. Okay. There's always a Jewish daddy. So even when a Black American dude has a label, he needs a distributor. Somebody has to distribute the music. So he has to go sign to a Jew. You want to go on tour in America? You have to go through Live Nation. Live Nation is the only way you can tour in America. It belongs to the Jews. Okay? It belongs to the damn Jews. Right? Oh, he's slow. Let me, okay? It belongs to the Jews. You want to sell your tickets. You want to go to Ticketmaster. Okay? You want to go to Ticketmaster also? Ticketmaster belongs to the Jews. The entire entertainment supply chain, the whole pipeline is ran by Jewish people. So if you're able to be successful and you're able to make money out here, is that because Black people supported you? No, because the Jews agreed for you to make it. And that's why I also say, I understand also why Nicki will go over there, because today, as it stands, the Jews are over there. Where the Jews are is where the money resides. Nobody, so many Black Americans never take issues when Jay-Z is always surrounding himself with Jewish people. Huh? What's his name? Michael Rubin? Yeah, that Jewish boy, right? They never take issue. Jay-Z is always surrounding himself with Jews, right? And exactly, and good for her. Maybe that's why she's winning in life. Maybe that's why she's winning, right? Jay-Z is always surrounding himself with a bunch of Jews. Michael Rubin, Leor Cohen, this and that. Jay-Z is always surrounded by Jewish people. You seldom see Jay-Z around other Black people. You seldom see Jay-Z around other Black American people. Maybe Diddy, but because they have about like the same amount of money. But besides that, if it's not a Rock Nation brunch, he does not spend time with Black Americans. He does not care. He does not care. He's always around Jewish people because that's where the money is. So why is it okay for him to do it, but it's a problem for Nicki to do it, right? Everybody's a business person. And especially if you are in the entertainment industry, you cannot do anything without Jewish people, right? Black people all talk. You don't have money. I will keep saying this shit. You do not have any money. You don't have any real power in this country. Legislative power, you don't have it. Judicial, you don't have it. Oh my gosh, in the Congress, you ain't got it. Financial, you ain't got it. You do not have money. You don't have it. Do a live, do whatever you want to do. If it makes you happy. They don't have it, right? You need the Jews. So it's like, why is it okay for Jay-Z to do it, but it's wrong for Nicki to do it? You have to go where the Jews are, because where the Jews are is where the money is. But you can't sit here and say, oh, we made her because of us. She's where she is. No, that is a fucking lie. Because if you knew how to make people, why don't you do the same to Meg Thee Stallion? Why don't you do the same with Lil' Kim? Make Lil' Kim again, because she's hurting financially. Why not do the same with Trina? Trina is hurting financially. So many Black American female rappers are hurting financially. Why don't you do it for these girls? Make it make sense. So you don't make anyone. You consume, okay? But you consume because it's a great product. So Nicki made a great product. She gave you great songs. She gave you great bars that you could use on Instagram as your captions and pose them as your own thoughts, which we know you don't have any, right? We have to stop. It's incredibly offensive. And it's like this erasure of somebody's hard work. That fucking drives me insane. Number two. Oh, yes, what time is it? Oh, my gosh, I gotta go. Okay. Number two. Nothing I'm going to say also. It's the fact that this lady here, and it goes to show, she don't even know shit with her badass wig. Okay. When it comes to Nicki Minaj, and this is another point of contention that I have with many Black American people, is that you carry on as if like you're always blameless. You're like Mary's little lamb. You never hurt anyone. No, you have done things that are hurtful to people. Now, it could be sins of omission, sins of commission, but you have to go around and you also have to look at yourself. When it comes to Nicki, from the time she was in Queens, Jamaica, to how she got to how she got to Atlanta, right? Nicki was out there in Atlanta working with who? Working with Deb Acne, right? Right? This is Deb, however you say her name, right? This lady, I've always thought she was a lesbian. What do I know, right? She moves to Atlanta. She was super broke. Nicki, even before that, even before she left New York, Nicki was outside with Remy. Cause like before Remy blew up with Terror Squad, Remy used to do underground rap. Okay, because when Remy got locked up, Nicki was going around saying that her and Remy were girlfriends. Like, okay, because Nicki had a phase where she was a lesbian. Remember that, right? So she was dealing with Remy that was back in New York, which they were still doing like battleground, underground rap and stuff, right? So who knows how that fucking played. Then she moved to Atlanta. When she moved to Atlanta, she was dealing with Deb Acne. And Deb Acne, the way she does business, the way Nicki she don't even want to mention her name, I think something bad happened there. Do you know what I mean? And Deb Acne, I don't know. To me, she's a stud. What do I know? I don't know. Then after Deb Acne in Atlanta, you also have Gucci Mane, right? Right? So she also dealt with Gucci Mane because she was homeless. I don't know. Did he take advantage of her? Did he try to sleep with her? And I do know he has a thing for women that are West Indian. And maybe that's why she feels like, what's her name, Keisha Kior, is trying to copy her. Yeah, Fendi, there you go. I don't know if Fendi's FBA though, right? But I'm like, so far, I have 3 people I mentioned, and they're Black American people, and they did her wrong, did her dirty, right? Then you move on. Let's talk about the Birdman. People are really funny, okay? People are really, really funny. Okay, let's talk about Birdman with Young Money, because Young Money's under Cash Money, right? He sold their masters. So he has some masters that he sold. Did he give these people, her, Drake? And we know he never paid Wayne for Carter 5, Carter 4, Carter 5. He never paid the money, right? He's also Black American, and he does dirty ass business. He does not pay people. That you find out he was throwing money at Kamora Lee. He was throwing money at Keisha. He was throwing money on Tony Braxton. What's his name? Young Thug. He was out here kissing Young Thug. But a lot of the money he was spending, it was money from Nicki's masters. It was money from Nicki's masters. I'm not done. Then you have Lil Wayne. Hold on. Wait a minute. People are funny. Right? You have Wayne. When Wayne realized he's going to go to jail, what did he do? He sold the masters. Once again, he sold her masters and he sold Drake's masters for $100 million. That is ridiculous. I mean, at that rate, ask her to pay it back, well, how you say it? Ask her to buy it back from you. No, he did not give Drake the option to buy it back. He did not give Nicki the option of buying it back. And I get it. A lot of black people don't own shit. And I think that's the problem, because a lot of black people don't own shit. They are excessively socialist, so they don't understand how it feels to work for something and watch somebody else play with your money, play with your masters, play with your livelihood, play with your art. That shit is fucking hurtful. But so far, how many black Americans have done this girl wrong? How many? I'm not done yet. Let's talk about Jay-Z. I'm not done. People are really funny. Sean Carter came to Nicki. And I think that's even why he sent his wife to do a collaboration with Nicki. So that way she's going to be so starstruck. Oh my gosh, Beyonce wants to work with me. Beyonce wants to work with me. And she was not going to read the paperwork. People think people are stupid. You know, but it's okay, because you guys, at the end of the day, you're all Americans, and you think anybody from a third world country is a fucking idiot, right? But I'm like, to me, the way I saw their play was he wanted Nicki to sign, but he wanted Nicki to sign on some fangirl shit like freaking Haley and Chloe Bailey. Nah. We West Indians, good pussy again, okay? So they did the song. And I think after the song, Beyonce thought, okay, she's happy, she's excited. I brought her on tour. She gonna sign the paperwork. She gonna be our slave. So she didn't sign the paperwork. Then they gave her the whole thing about title. She signed title. Jay-Z made promises to Nicki when it came to title. Has he paid the money? No. Even Rihanna, a lot of people who signed to title, he had told them people he's going to be the one to release the album. People's album got leaked ahead of time. Rihanna had a whole album that was leaked because she was signed to this goofy ass title. Nicki, I don't know what happened with her stuff, but I'm like, money was promised. So how many black Americans so far has she dealt with? Everybody does her fucking dirty. Everybody does her fucking dirty. And that's my gripe with a lot of y'all, is that you walk around, you carry on like you never hurt no one. You don't scam other people. You don't torture people. You're not xenophobic against other black people. You're always innocent. You are always angelic. You do no harm. Oh, I don't know. No, you need to know. You have fucked a lot of people over. You have fucked a lot of people over. Now, she might not say it because she's a celebrity, right? But there are a lot of people who've had horrible experiences with plenty of black Americans, and they don't say anything. And I guess because they don't say anything, you truly believe in your deluded mind that you have done nothing wrong and that you deserve all this loyalty and all this ass kissing. You're fucking insane. I'm not done yet. Let's go with DJ Envy, another black American. Let's go with DJ Envy. You freaking xenophobes. Okay? Let's go with DJ Envy. DJ Envy out of for no apparent reason. For no apparent reason. DJ Envy decides that he's gonna boycott Nicki Minaj's music, and he's not gonna play her music on the radio. For what reason? Why is he getting involved in beef between female rappers anyways, right? Your job as a DJ, play the damn music. But how many times was Envy on the radio, Rashawn, the fuck his name is, on the radio saying, oh yeah, I'm not gonna play her music. I'm not gonna play her music. No, you so many FBAs. You have waged your xenophobic war against Nicki. It did not fucking work. It didn't fucking work. And you're hoping that this is gonna work, and it's gonna work also, because God sees everybody's heart. Another FBA. Let's keep going. Charlemagne, bring Leonard over here. Okay? Bring Leonard over here. Okay? Here's Charlemagne, always antagonizing bullshit. Always antagonizing bullshit. How many times has Charlemagne antagonized a female beef between Nicki and Cardi? Nicki and this person. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know. I know he knows damn well what he's doing. It was very apparent that most of the boys in hip hop, which are also, they're all FBAs, were in one concerted effort to get rid of Nicki Minaj. They wanted to dethrone Nicki Minaj and put their favorite bird stripper from the Dominican Republic in her place. And it did not fucking work. The next one is Joe Budden. Another FBA, right? Another one, Joe Budden, right? How many times has Joe Budden also tried to discredit Nicki's career, making it like, oh, she's crazy, she's this, she's that. Listen, I could go on and on and on and on. But my point being, you are not the friendly people you think you are. Okay? You are not the friendly people you think you are. You are not these great hosts you think you are. You're like, nah, you want to be like these racist white people so badly. But the only thing is, you're not good at doing it because you get caught every time. You play your hand every time, you get exposed every single time. But there are so many, even Meg Thee Stallion, even Kanye West, another one. Kanye also doing bullshit to her. Kanye got mad because she wouldn't clear a record or some weird shit, right? Doing some bullshit to her. These are all Black American people. These are all Black American men for the most part. Deb Acne, maybe you can call her a man because to me, I think she's a stud. What do I know? Hey, I texted you, right? Okay. But how many Black Americans have done Nicki dirty? And all she ever did was sing for y'all, entertain y'all, rep you up, New Orleans, this, that. She's always trying to bring everybody together, the entire diaspora together. But y'all can't take the fact that she is not FBA and she is winning at the game of hip hop. Why not? If you are willing to study hip hop, you're going to win. And to even sit here and pretend like you have there's never been any outside forces that have influenced hip hop from Jamaica, from Barbados, from Guyana, there's so many MCs that are not FBAs. Right? I think what's his name? I think Q-Tip is not FBA. What's his name? Chris Waller. What's his name? What's his name? Biggie. Biggie's from Jamaica. Biggie from Jamaica, right? What's his name again? Flipmode Squad. Busta from Jamaica. It's a lot of people who are from diverse places who are part of hip hop. And they have shown nothing but love, nothing but respect to hip hop. And they treat it like a serious sport. And it's like you hate them so bad because they're not Black Americans. You are very hateful. I'm like the vast majority of y'all are a bunch of xenophobes. You are so xenophobic. And even this whole Trump shit, once again, it's a Trojan horse. It is a Trojan horse for your xenophobic hatred against this woman. Because that's why it never makes sense. Because why would you be okay with Jay-Z getting a pardon for a Colombian from Trump, but you got an issue with Nicki getting close to Trump? It never makes sense. It's like you have one measure for your own people, and you have this crazy intentional measure for all Black immigrants because you're xenophobic. You are simply xenophobic. If you were a righteous, honorable people, you will condemn anyone who gets next to Trump. Right? Here is Kanye. His wife is Kim Kardashian. She went there and she got a bunch of pardons. And you praised her. Oh, she's an activist. Oh, she's freeing Black people from prison. You pick and choose. But you have an issue with Black immigrants. You truly, truly do. And you need to get your head checked. Because I already told you, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. I feel so sorry you hate yourself, but you're fucking weird at this point. You're a bunch of fucking weirdos. You are fucking weird. So to me, it's very, very rich. After everything she has been through, the way she has been battered emotionally, financially, physically, and maybe even sexually in the hands of African Americans, that you will think that she owes you loyalty? Are you fucking kidding me? When Nicki was out here begging the Lord to give her a baby, you prayed for her womb to open up. How many Black American rappers, be it Jay-Z, Meg Thee Stallion, your favorite FBAs, go on Twitter every day and pay bills for people, send young people to college and pay their tuition? You're so proud to be FBAs, but you never give money nowhere. Then you can go all over social media and you will see the number of times Nicki has sent young people to college and she paid their tuition. The number of times she has paid their bills. The number of times they were about to get kicked out of school. And instead of getting kicked out of school or having to go be a stripper, she just paid the shit. She's always paying for shit. Does even Beyonce do that shit? No. Like, go sit down somewhere. You pick and choose when you want to be outraged. And it's always based on where someone is from. If someone is not from here, you're like your standards. Oh, you got to be this. You ask things from immigrants that you don't even ask of yourself. Like, you are fucking crazy. Oh, you have to respect us. Oh, you have to respect slavery. Oh, respect our ancestors. Yeah, your kids have no deference for their own ancestors. Are you fucking kidding me? Right? Always asking shit from immigrants that you don't ask for yourself. Oh, you can't do this. You can't go over here. How about you start by leading the way? How about you start by being a good role model? But you will never do that because it's not about doing right. It's that you want to exert some kind of power over Black immigrants. You need to get your head checked. You need to get your head checked. And that's why every single Black American who has tried to come against Nicki has fucking failed. They have fucking failed. They cannot win. They cannot chart. They can't do shit unless they somehow summon her to get involved. And that's why they all have to apologize. Charlamagne had to apologize. Joe Budden had to apologize. DJ Envy had to apologize. Gucci Mane is married to a woman who's obsessed with looking like Nicki Minaj. Every time Nicki wears an outfit, she wants to wear it too. Every time Nicki does her hair a certain way, she wants to do it too. It is fucking weird. And this is why I know most likely he did something to Nicki. I've always felt like Gucci Mane sexually assaulted Nicki. I think a lot of these black dudes, these black American dudes in hip hop, I think many of them, they raped her. I think they raped her. And I think that's why she didn't mind being with Kevin Petty because, oh, shut up. You call him a rapist? All of y'all a bunch of rapists because she knows all their dirt. That's why she didn't feel the type of way because she knows people are fake as fuck. People are fake as fuck. They pick their favorite rapist and then they pick on other people. What's the difference between Jay-Z and freaking, what's that girl's name? And Foxy, who was 14 years old? Huh? What's the difference? Because the thing is, Jay-Z is Black American. Jay-Z is Black American. And when a Black American person does something crazy, they turn a blind eye because they're no different. They are no different than the racist white people they cry about, right? So I'm like, what was the problem? What is the problem? How old was Ingrid? How old was Ingrid when she signed to Sean? She was 14 years old. We have videos of Rihanna telling us how Jay-Z got her to sign the contract. She was locked in a room for 12 hours. And he said, you're either leaving through the door or you are leaving to a window. But he's Black American. And he's saying that to people. Like you do all kinds of shit to people, all kinds of mean shit to Black immigrants. And you never see yourselves. You never say, you know what? We took that shit too far. It's like a hazing thing with y'all. Like anybody who is Black from a different country, you think it's your prerogative to haze the person. You need some serious mental help. You need some serious mental help. Mental help. You need some of that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Quavo. Yeah. The whole thing with what's that thing called? Motorsport, right? With Motorsport, because he started some bullshit between her and Nicki. Only God knows what he went there and he said to Cardi, that he'd go back to Nicki, that he'd come over here, making shit so much worse because Nicki had no problem changing her bars because Cardi is mediocre. But only God knows what Quavo said and the shit went left. But you see, where's Quavo today? Where is Quavo today? Where's Quavo at? Where's his music? Where's his career? Make it make sense. Make it sense. Stop hazing people. It is not going to fucking work because we all remember. And some of us out here, our memory is incredibly long. Like Marlene, my memory is incredibly, incredibly long. But if she had in her heart, like, you know what, I am done with these people. I am going to go find myself. I completely understand. And the fact that you're a Black American and that you know what she has been through in the hands of Black American people and you don't have empathy for her, but you want to fix your lips. Oh, well, you should be doing it. No, what should you be doing? Y'all always want to lecture other people. What should you be doing? Because she came to your country as a child, like 10, 9, 10, 12. Today, she's a multi-millionaire. You're in your country. You can barely make your Klarna payment. Okay. You don't want success. Then that's what I'm saying. If you are so good at making people successful, why don't you make Meg Thee Stallion successful? Right? The vast majority of full-blooded FBA female rappers are struggling. Carisha has to get peed on to pay her rent. Right? Carisha has to get peed on to pay her rent. Jatavia has to date a boy who wears the same purse and panties that she do. Right? So you make no one. Stop thinking that people need you. Shut up. Shut up. Elon came from South Africa. He did the Tesla, did not need y'all. Shut up. Stop saying all kinds of bullshit. People need your support. For what? For what? Elon came from South Africa. He became a whole billionaire. He does not need you. The man who does the guy from NVIDIA, Huang, what's his name? What's his name again? Huang Jensen. How do you say his name? Okay? Stop saying all kinds of BS. Okay? This man right here, he's from Taiwan. He's Chinese, Taiwanese. The man is worth 173 billion. He does not need Black people. Okay? Jeff Bezos, what's his name? What's his name again? Steve Jobs, all these people, Mark Zuckerberg. They are people who are billionaires every single day. They do not center around Black people. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying your bullshit. Right? There, anybody who is Black that has a business and they rely on Black people, they go fucking broke. Shut up. Stop fucking lying. Where the fuck is Ebony Magazine today? Where the fuck is Black, what's it called? Black Entrepreneur Magazine. Where the fuck is Soul Train? Where the, like, so many Black businesses, where the fuck are they? Any Black person who relies on Black people for their businesses to be successful is going to go into bankruptcy. Stop spreading your bullshit. Stop spreading your bullshit. Nobody can make it in America without the support of white people, okay? Because white people are the majority. Why do you think people are so comfortable making content every day showing Black people at their worst? Okay, even YouTube does not take the videos down. Yeah, okay, you can have a whole channel where all you do is talk bad about Black American women. Your channel will never come down. When Kevin Samuels was out here making his content, did YouTube ever take him down? Did his live streams ever go down? No, because even the people on YouTube know that it's lucrative to make money talking bad about Black American women, and nothing is going to happen. You need to stop being delusional, okay? Stop being delusional, talking about you, making fun of you, exposing you. It is a lucrative business in America. You are the business. Making fun of you is the business. Your foolishness is the commodity. Stop being asinine. Stop being asinine. Is it nice to have the support of Black Americans? Yes, of course. Who's going to say no to that, right? But do you need Black Americans to support you? No. Look at Macklemore. How the fuck did he make it? Okay? If you need Black Americans to make you, how the fuck did Macklemore, how you say his name? How you spell that white boy's name? Macklemore. I don't give a fuck. Okay? There you go. How does white boy make it? How does white boy make it? Okay, how the fuck did Eminem make it? Bunch of white boys coming into hip hop, getting album of the year, all kinds of bullshit. Okay, whatever you spell his name, sure, whatever, right? How does boy make it? How he make it? And to this day, he has outsold every single Black American rapper. Why? Because he got white people. Stop saying bullshit. White people are the #1 population in this country of 200 million. You cannot make it without the support of white people. Black America could be like the stepping stone to get some kind of traction, but to be a global superstar, you need white people. You need white people. Repeat after me. You need white people. You need white people, and that's perfectly okay. Stop being remedial. Stop it. Exactly. Even the Latinos, like, they don't even know. Bad Bunny, every video is 1 billion views. 2, 3, 4, 5 billion. Meg Thee Stallion can't even get 4 million views on a YouTube video. Chloe Bailey struggling. Haley, she had to go get pregnant by DDG, a fucking streamer, so she could afford a place to stay, right? Shut up. The vast majority of Black female artists are struggling. Okay, they're struggling financially. Stop saying bullshit. It's annoying. It's enough. You don't make shit. You don't build nobody. It's fucking like it gets me, Kima. Like, it's annoying. It is so annoying. Anybody that said, "Oh, I have a Black business," they go out of business because they cater to Black people. They go broke. Anybody who, Madam C.J. Walker, where's she at today? Because she made the mistake of solely focusing on Black people. Had Madam C.J. Walker started giving products to white women, to Latinos, to Arabs, her company would still be standing today. She would not be broke. Pink and Luster, they went broke. Anybody who solely caters to Black people, you are going to go broke. You're going to go under. They will not support you. They're full of shit. And when you make it because you have enough sense to cross over and capture all kinds of market, like different people, "Oh, we made you." No, we made each other. Okay? Now I've left you behind. You're in the dust. Find a way to get the fuck out. Stop stressing me out. It's fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous, y'all. Yo, I'm supposed to leave y'all. Yo, it's almost like we about to be until Christmas Day. No, that's crazy. That is really crazy. What? That is crazy. That is really crazy. No, like, it's annoying. Exactly. Like, well, even Beyonce is struggling behind Taylor Swift. You cannot make it without white people. You cannot. Even Beyonce, has she not gone pro Black with her weird shit because she felt like she had to, she will be making way more money by now. Even Sacred is not doing well. Okay? I am jealous of shit. There is nothing to be jealous of. And also, you keep saying dumb shit. My husband is Black American. So there's nothing to be jealous of. I am married to a Black American man. Okay? And I'm really happy for him. Okay. He's an awesome human being. He's a fantastic human being. That's my best friend. But you people have to stop saying, well, I made. No, even me, when we were in college, for example, my husband, he was not good at computer science. Ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you his business, but Jimmy was not good at computer science. Like, he didn't want to do it, right? I got him help. I got him a lot of help. But today, where he is in his career, I'm not gonna go, oh yeah, I made you. No, I didn't make him. I helped him. I hooked him up with some people. I sure did. I pushed him to get his master's. I pretty much did his whole application. I went, I got all the letters from the professors and stuff like that. But I didn't make James. He made himself. Everything he has, because he works hard. He shows up every day. He works hard every day. Yeah, I helped, but I didn't make him. What the heck? I made my sons. But even now, too, like my son, my oldest one, he's probably better at math. He's definitely gonna be better than me, right? That's it. But I made. Why don't you make more then? Like, y'all never do. They're all broke. Everybody broke. Like, stop saying nonsense. Like I said, nobody has a problem. Yeah, even Zendaya. You look at us, oh, we made Zendaya. Exactly. Like, stop saying foolishness. Because it's absolutely, like, it's really, really crazy. Y'all give me a second. I'll be back. Yo, we're not about to spend Christmas Eve doing this crap. No, like, it really triggers me. Like, stop saying foolishness. Y'all give me a Sorry, my people. Sorry, apologies. Where am I? Oh. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. Sorry. My bad. Forgive me. Yo, we're not about to do this. It's Christmas, y'all. Gotta be positive. People make it hard to be positive. I hate when people do that. I really do. But I'm like, no, it's really crazy. I'm like, to me, it's like, at least acknowledge, like, you know what? Some people probably were not nice to Nicki. She's been really hurt by a lot of people. I mean, it's very public. But these guys have done a lot. But I feel like the part with the masters, that part, me, it would really hurt my feelings because baby wasted her money. These are her masters. And then, what's his name? Yeah, it's almost Christmas. Like, and then what's his name? Lil Wayne also. He sold her masters with Drake. Like, some of these, hold on. Let me see. Which masters? Let me see. Like, this dude is crazy. You see? Look at that. Look at what he did. And then he just took the money. He used some of the money to pay for his pardon. And then the rest he used it on drugs. Nicki Minaj, you see? He sold her entire... Look at what he did. He sold... The sale included nearly her entire discography released prior to the June 2020 deal, as well as all her major albums up to that point, including Pink Friday, The Pink Print, and The Queen. Okay? I'm like, look at what he did, though. I ain't taking no damn meds. Shut up. You take your meds, your stupid ass. Okay? You see what I'm saying? He sold Pink Friday. He sold Pink Friday. He sold the Pink Print. He sold The Queen. 100 million? I'm like, that is chump change because he's a drug addict. He's a junkie. And he didn't want to go to jail. So he sold her shit. And I'm like, do you not see how that can hurt a person? And oh, she's over there. Oh, shut up. They did not lose their shit when Wayne sold her shit because he's Black American. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. They can bully anyone, mistreat anyone, abuse anybody, right? But lo and behold, you can't do shit. No, it's not fair. Exactly. Like, it's really not fair. So I'm like, I can see why she'd be upset. But that's really fucked up. At least, like, give her the chance to buy her music back. Give her the chance. Like, this is crazy. It's her life's work. He sold her life works for 100 million. And I don't even know when somebody sells your shit like that. I don't even know if you can, like, even sing the songs again. Like, can you even say Pink Friday? I don't even know how it works on, like, the copyright stuff. I have no fucking clue. But I'm like, that is her life's work. And it's some goofy ass Black American junkie who sold her shit to some goofy ass Jew. The fuck? The fuck? Okay. So it's like they do too fucking much. But like they really walk around thinking, oh, we're so innocent, like we're so angelic, we're so nice, we're so awesome, we're so no, you're mean. You are really mean. And you're really offensive. Like you're a bunch of bullies. You're a bunch of bullies. Me, I'm just the type to tell you to your face. I'm not scared of you. Like, you're fucking crazy. Like, yeah, like, they do all kinds of goofy shit. I remember, think about the number of Black American men who play with her money. Like, that's crazy. Then they want to turn around like, oh, yeah, you owe me loyalty. You don't even know what loyalty is. Can you even spell loyalty? Shut up. Like, just shut up. Shut up. Shut all the way up. Like, just be quiet.
Let's be crystal clear. Her fame was not born in MAGA rooms. It wasn't built on Turning Point USA stages. It did not come from Trump's America. Her empire was built in Black spaces, in queer spaces, in communities that embraced her when mainstream America called her crude.
She's so silly. Like, this mainstream America is not. She's all kinds of bullshit. Man, what do you know about hip hop? Like, what do you know about distribution? Like, shut the fuck up. It's just like, shut up, you fucking imbecile. Your cheap ass Pat LaBelle looking ass. Shut the fuck up. What do you know about MAGA? Do you even have any MAGA friends? You think MAGA does not listen to Nicki? It just shows how much you don't even know white people. Do you know how many like ratchet ass white people love rap music? You are crazy. Like this is like there's like another twat, another twerp. They just say all kinds of bullshit. All kinds of bullshit. The vast majority, even to get the music, to hear the music, before we got to this point, it was the radio. Most radio stations are owned by Jewish people. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, Nicki's always been mainstream. Because what happens in like the hood, whatever, it's always mainstream. White people use that shit for the workouts every single day, man. You don't know shit about white people. Just yapping just to yap with your 500,000 pounds of foundation on. Love yourself. Come outside with your bare skin and your natural hair. Say all kinds of foolishness. I'm like, Pink Friday was for everybody. You don't even listen to Nicki's music. What are we talking about? The pink print, it was for everybody. You know, they play her songs all over the world. You can go to Paris. You can go to India. You can go to Nigeria. You can go to Mozambique. You can go to Argentina. Her music is international. She sings in English. She doesn't sing in English, in Black English American. She sings in English. So many of her music videos were done in her home country of Trinidad. What is we talking about? I'm like, what do you even know about the Trinidad Day Parade? Them Trinidadian people, when they have their parades out here, shut up. From London all the way to New York City, when Trinidadians come outside, you can't mess with their parades. What are you talking about? Like, do you know how badly Trinidadian people support other Trinidadian people? No, you're so xenophobic. All you know is Black America, because you think there's all other Black people don't matter. Other Black people don't exist. Other Black people don't have money. You are insane. You are truly insane. Even the way that dancehall music got a foothold in America, you think it had to do with Black Americans? When Sean Paul was out, before Sean Paul even went mainstream, when Sean Paul was out here singing deport them, right? When Sean Paul was out here, when Patra was out here, when Shaggy was out here, when Shabba Ranks was out here, you think it's Black America, even Buju Banton, you think it's Black America that made them Jamaican people famous? It's their own community. There are other communities of Black people besides Black Americans, my Lord, my goodness. Like, you are crazy. West Indians are outside. West Indians apply pressure. And if you notice, wherever you see West Indian people, they always have their own businesses. They have their own restaurants. They have their own grocery stores. They have their own shit. West Indians are extremely supportive of other West Indians. You would not know nothing about that. Shut up. Exactly. Exactly. They're crazy. They are truly crazy. But it's FBA, because they think there's no other Black people. Even Afrobeats. The way Afrobeats got to be famous is because Nigerians in America were the first one to support Afrobeats. So because the actual people themselves supported Afrobeats, it made other people want to engage with Afrobeats, right? But dancehall, reggaeton, all that stuff, dancehall, even reggaeton, like Latinos also. Latinos go hard for their shit. There are so many Latino artists you've never heard of. You go look for them on YouTube, it's 1 billion views per video. They have more views than Beyonce. People don't need you the way you think they do. You are crazy. You are really crazy. You go do a song with J Balvin. You go do a song with Maluma. You go do a song with Bad Bunny. You are guaranteed 1 billion. You go do a song with Rosalia. You are guaranteed 1 billion views. What do you do? Like, there's a bigger world. Like, I can tell you all this. Talk to other people. It doesn't matter if it played out. Okay? Latinos and their music, their reggaeton, their whatever they do, bachata, whatever they do, it ain't going to be played out. Right? It's not going to be played out. Shakira, I knew Shakira because when I was in the 6th grade, I had a friend, Lizette. She was from Peru. So she used to listen to Shakira all the time. That's how I was introduced to Shakira. But before she went mainstream, she was performing in America. She had concerts full of Latinos. So stop thinking that people need you. Like, need you for what? Need you for what? You begged and begged to be included in country music. They don't want to let you in because they don't need you. Are you kidding me? Stop saying bullshit. Need you for what? Need you for what? What the heck? If a white boy wants to rap, he gonna do it. If he wants to get all the Grammys, he gonna get it. You're not gonna stop him. But when you want to go to their shit, they're gonna stop you. They don't want you over there. What are you talking about? Stop being silly. It can be whatever it wants to be. I don't care. That's not my problem. Exactly. And even the weekend, like Abel is from Ethiopia. He doesn't need Black Americans. Like, what are we talking about? Still all kinds of bullshit. Okay, exactly. Like the weekend, is it like he's from Ethiopia? Abel is from Ethiopia. Have you seen his views on YouTube? Do you know how much money he makes? His audience is not predominantly Black Americans. What are we talking about? Good for you. No one cares. You always invent stuff, but you're not a good steward of stuff. That's not, nobody cares. Like, that's the thing with your cheese. No one cares who invented. We care who can nurture it, who can turn it into a business, who can make it profitable. And you are never that person, right? Black people here have invented many things, right? Rock and roll, you name it, country music, jazz, soul, you name it, right? But you are not good at making things profitable. You destroy things, right? The problem is not the creation, it's the maintenance, the stewardship. You are not a good steward. Everything in your hand goes to shit. That's the problem. You don't know how to multiply shit. You just ruin shit. Black family, you ruin it. Black image, you ruin everything you touch. I know what I'm talking about. And that's why today, country music is not in your hands, is it? Even hip hop is no longer in your custody. It's in the custody of the Jews, right? You're not a good custodian, right? Rock and roll, it started with Black people. Is it in the hands of Black people now? No, because you're not good at business, right? You are not good at business. You ruin everything you touch. You bastardize everything you touch. You are not good stewards, right? That's the problem. Even your children. God has given you beautiful children. You will find a way to send your boy to prison and turn your daughter into a single mom. You are not good stewards. You get that part? There you go. Nobody's ever said you didn't create it. We are talking about on the business side of things, right? Who has taken country music to where it is today, where it's a respectful brand, it's a family brand, it's like Southern Belle and all that kind of shit, right? It is not you. Because if they put country music in your hand, we're going to turn into, oh, I met my nigga at the barn, shooting my nigga at the barn, twerking my nigga at the barn, riding on some dirty horses, me and my homie shooting in the barn. This is what you will turn country music into, because you don't know how to not be vulgar, don't know how to talk about the drugs. You're going to be selling drugs in the barn, right? Flipping weight in the barn, moving keys in the barn, right? We already know how it goes. You bastardize everything you touch. Nothing is sacred in your hands, right? It's going to be all kinds of sugar daddy effing me in the barn, riding the horses in the barn, hee-haw in the barn, right? So like, no, thank you. Right? Because that's what you do. They gave you, okay? No, I don't need to give you a Beyonce My Homeland. Because when you're 45 with 3 kids and you're married, you should not be carrying on like Beyonce. You need to put some clothes on. It is not a flex to be 45 years old or 47 years old, half naked with a bunch of weave, bunch of blonde weave, twerking and doing all kinds of weird shit at her big age. That's somebody's mama. Okay, so no, I don't have that, because we have African mothers. We don't run away from being mothers. We don't try to be career women. We are maternal. My mom was not twerking and shaking her ass when she was 47. She was at home raising us. So no, I don't have that. And thank God we don't have that. Nobody wants a Beyonce in their country. It is not a flex. She went to Dubai. She had to cover up. She went to Saudi Arabia. She had to cover up, because nobody's trying to see that shit. Right? Because here, but that's the thing, it's Black America. If it's not hypersexual, if it's not naked, if it's not perverted, y'all don't want it. Right? But nobody else wants that shit. So no, I don't have it. Because in Africa, mothers dress like mothers. When you are 47, you need to conduct yourself like a 47-year-old woman with 3 children. You don't keep your daughter at night on a school night. She can dance and twerk right next to you. We don't have that in Africa. In Africa, when you're 11 years old, you don't put makeup on like a 26-year-old. You are in bed. You have school tomorrow. Thank you. So no, I don't have no example for you. It's Africa. Okay. As a matter of fact, do we even have enough running electricity for people to be twerking so late at night? No, we don't. Go to bed. There's school tomorrow. Okay. Exactly. Like people are international. Like they're really crazy. But I'm like, because they behave and they think like white people. They're just like white Americans. It's like, if they're not familiar with something, it must not exist. If you made it because they made you, it's in their minds. It is not conceivable that you have your own community. It is not conceivable that you know other people. No, everything you do is thanks to them. Everything you have is thanks to them. Like, these people are weird. They have a godlike complex. They need to be worshipped every day. Oh, Black American. Oh, FBA. I come at your altar and worship you because thanks to you. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I fled. Yes, I fled. And I also fled you also when I came to America. I fled your ass and made sure not to live next to you before you shoot my ass. So yes, I flee all kinds of criminal, domestic and international. Okay, you crazy. Like, dude, you had this fleeing business. It's always the same shit. You fled. Yes, I'm a good runner. I got good sense. Okay, I flee crime wherever I can and whenever I can. Anything else? So yes, y'all. So I'm like, Nicki, do what you must do. It is a fucking game anyways. Me, Marlene, I don't take shit seriously out here no more. People do not have principle. People are racist. People are xenophobic. So what's the difference between Turning Point USA, Black Lives Matter, squint, scrub your eyes? I can't tell the difference. What's the difference between a racist and a xenophobe? There's no difference. So why would I care? I don't care. I don't even care. Like, seriously, between a racist and a xenophobe, what's the distinction? Okay? They all hate people based on where they come from. So why do I care? So I'm like, Nicki, do what you must do. Do what you must do. No one cares. No one really cares. Hold on.
Classless, trashy, raunchy, and ghetto. And now she's tap dancing for the exact people who once despised her. Not because she grew, not because she thinks for herself, but because she saw a new lane to explore. This is about aligning with a political machine she thinks will shield her from criticism and consequences.
And you see? And this is how they talk.
She wants the illusion of power more than the reality of accountability. This is
how they talk. And this is the American. Aren't you supposed to be doing a live about me? Go do your live about me. Go to work. Go do your live about me, right? This is how they talk. Oh, she's tap dancing, as if they don't tap dance. One people, one ethnic group, a whole gender votes at 92% for one party, and she has the audacity to tell someone else they tap dancing. When I tell you deflecting is an American virtue, deflecting is an American virtue. One Black American woman voted at 92%. No one has ever seen this shit, right? They are the most loyal to their own misery. 92% for Kamala Harris. Why? Why? What is Kamala going to do for you? Absolutely nothing. What? Keep your government job? What? Erase your student loans? We'll do what else? We'll give you your welfare? That's it? Right? Anything else? No, that's it. Don't care. Right? So it's the same thing. So why do you take issue when someone wants to do exactly what you're doing, just doing it with a different person? Why does it bother you? Because they don't want you to win. You understand me, right? They do not want you to win. I've come to realize people like this is the epitome of crabs in a barrel type of mindset. And the reason why so many Black Americans make it their life's work, their life's mission to try to shame everyone and anyone who wants to be a Republican or wants to try something different, because they know they have failed miserably by giving their all to the Democratic Party. So the thing is, if you align yourself over there, what if it works? You see, and they don't want you to potentially win. So they want to shame you and bring you back. Yeah, bring you back nowhere. You see, they were so happy when Candace got fired from the Daily Wire because they were truly hoping that Candace was going to come back. She was going to be, oh, I need the Black community. Oh, I want to beg the Black community. Candace was like, fuck you. I ain't coming back. Fuck your cookout. Fuck your barbecue. Someone might get shot anyways. My husband is white. I don't do hood shit. Right? But they were praying, they were salivating, hoping that Candace was going to beg to come back to the high caloric, diabetes infused barbecue. The girl said, hell no, she eats salads now. She's vegan. She goes to Sweet and Green. She wears Lululemon and she does Pilates on a random Tuesday afternoon. Right? Candace did not feature Black people. Once again, you don't need them. Candace went and did her own shit. Justin Baldoni with Blake Lively, Brigitte Macron has a penis, all kinds of crazy shit, right? And today, look at Candace, right? Candace, are they going to say, oh yeah, we made Candace, Black America made, damn, you ain't make no damn nobody. Shut up. Okay, shut up. No, Kevin, it's ridiculous. She is the number one. Kevin, she has the number one podcast in the world. One time, Candace went live, Kevin. I saw 425,000 people. I said, but damn, 425,000 people. The vast majority of Black American streamers can't even get more than like, at most, maybe like 5,000 people. That's about it. They don't make shit. They don't make no one. No one invites them. Nobody's like Turning Point USA is not inviting them. Dave Smith is not inviting. Nobody that's having a relevant conversation about the future of America is inviting a single Black American to the conversation. Like, do you not see that technically you don't really matter? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Right? Like, look at Turning Point USA. They make $140 million a year. Show me one Black American org that can make this kind of money. They cannot. They had, like, when Nicki went, their M-Fest, it's like a whole festival shit. I mean, Kevin, it is fucking ridiculous. The number of people who went there, the amount of money. Did you know that just selling T-shirts for, like, when allegedly he died, I think he's still alive, but when Charlie Kirk died, Kevin, they sold T-shirts for the boy. They made $80 million in 2 weeks selling T-shirts. I mean, like, the way these people play with money, it's not even a joke. Like Ben Shapiro, he pays $1 million. Every time he speaks, he will pay you $1 million just to let him speak. Man, the way these people have money, it is ridiculous. Black people they don't got shit. It's not their feelings. They ain't got no fucking money. They won't even get your album. They'll go buy the bootleg version. They do not support anyone. They just talk and talk and talk and talk. They're fucking annoying. They talk too fucking much. Put the money on the table. They ain't got it. And where's the money at? Right? There is not a single org that is Black American that can compete with Turning Point USA. Why? You both been here 400 years. Why you can't keep up? Right? The one that's in the basement, the light-skinned one in the basement. Can she come out of her basement and put on a festival to attract 30,000 FBAs? No, she cannot. Tariq Nasheed, the former pimp, can he stop pimping Black American women and actually do something honorable and do a conference for FBAs and attract 30,000 people? No, he cannot. Right? Earn Your Leisure. They had a goofy conference in Atlanta. It was a complete disaster. It was such a disaster. Like, this is fucking crazy. It was such a disaster. Turning Point USA, it was fucking crazy. It was like, it's night and day. It is night and day, night and day. Like, Charlie he was 31 years old, and his org was making $140 million a year. Like, listen, me, honestly, if I didn't care that much, I'd probably go over there too. Because how the fuck do you do something like that? I would want to know. I would want to learn. Right? So it's like, shut up. You have no money. Shut up. You sent all your money to Asia to buy wigs and weeds. So be quiet. Like, seriously, shut up. Shut the hell up. But they were waiting. They were hoping, waiting, praying, salivating for Candace to grovel back and to beg to be included back. She does not want to be included. She's been Black all of her life. It did not serve her. She was broke as fuck. It did nothing for her. Candace was a Democrat. Candace was Black. She was blackity black. She was a Democrat. She had a whole website exposing white racists. It did nothing for her. It did nothing for her. She went over there. Now look at her life. Look at her. Look at her views. Look at how much money she has. And also she is married. If Candace had stayed a Black woman Democrat, she most likely never would have married, or she would have became a baby mama. Because Black people who are Democrats don't get married. They carry kids out of wedlock. So it's like, no, go sit down somewhere. I don't have fake hair on my head, so I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't have fake hair on my head. You said, I'm going to go do a live about you. I'm going to go do a live. You see, the builders, they're never building. Right? Where is the live? Go do the live about me. No, he's in my comment section because he enjoys the show. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. I'm going to go do a live about you and you're still here. You see? Enjoying the show per usual. I'm actually entertaining. Like, stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit. If she had remained a Democrat to this day, she's like, what, 35 years old? She would be unwed, okay? And if she was really desperate, she would have a kid out of wedlock. She's a conservative. So, okay, then do it. Then do it, dummy. The dummy. I'm the dummy, but you're the dummy in my comment section crashing out. Right? Remedial. Anyways, predictable. Right? So I'm like, no, she never came back. I'm like, she does not need Black America to make it. She's not Caribbean. Her grandmother is Caribbean. Her granddad is Black American. She's mixed. Her granddad is Black American. Her grandmother is Caribbean. I think they're from St. Lucia, right? Yeah, I think they're from St. Lucia. I think her grandma's from St. Lucia, but she's half. But nonetheless, though, she didn't make it. She's not coming back. And maybe because she's half Caribbean, that's why she has good business sense. She's not emotional. And maybe that's why many Black Americans in business are not successful, because they're too emotional. And then the non-Black American people, they're not emotional. They stay with their strategy. They have a goal. They are focused on their goal. They're going to accomplish their goal, right? That's it. Because you can't win white people by being away from white people. You have to be amongst the white people so you can learn how white people do what they do. You cannot outlearn the Jew if you are away from the Jew. You have to be close to the Jew that you can learn what the Jew does. They know something you don't, right? So, okay, what's the problem? Like, seriously, like, what is the problem? All kinds of bullshit.
Is the celebrity tradition of using Black culture to rise, using queer culture to shine, then abandoning both when white conservative approval becomes.
Saying all kinds of bullshit. How many people in America are queer? Not queer. What the fuck? Queer culture? Hold on. How many? All kinds of bullshit. How many people in America are queer? Okay. Yeah. What's the number? Okay. So you see, once again, she's a typical Black American woman, just saying all kinds of bullshit. These people make up 9. Hold on. Wait a minute. What is this? Is this the share thingy? Okay. Let me share my screen. Okay. So here we go. So how many people are queer? In 2024, approximately 9.3% of the U.S. adult identify as LGBTQ. So 9.3%. You really think that 9.3% of the population can make somebody famous? Just saying all kinds of bullshit. All kinds of, oh my gosh, people here just drive me fucking insane. People here drive me fucking insane. I don't understand. I will never stop saying this. I don't understand how people can receive 13 years of free education, but they are so allergic to doing their own research. Oh shit. And thinking critically. If somebody is a mega superstar, if someone is an international superstar, you truly think it was queer culture. You really think 9% of the population, do you know what 10% of 300 million is? Anybody care to do the math? Okay, 10% of 300 million, right? So I'm like, okay, so you think those people made her famous? You think it's queer people who run the media? You think it's queer? Hey, Brittany, you think it's queer people who run Live Nation? You think it's queer people who run Ticketmasters? It's queer people who run the record label? It's queer people who do distribution? All kinds of bullshit. And this whole term queer, it just started trending like 2 days ago. When I was in high school, queer was actually an insult. No, it is fucking hard work. It is hard work. Always trying to give other people credit for someone else's work. I am not crashing out. And you should know what a crash out is, because, you have all bullshit. You should just know. I'm going to just leave it at that. Okay? Okay. There you go. If you guys crashed out like this, especially you Black dudes, if you crashed out like this, you would not be filling up in prison, right? If you could actually crash out the way you're telling me I'm crashing out, you would have your liberty. You would have your freedom. You have a clean record. Right? You wish you could crash out like this. Okay? Make it make sense. Stop saying all kinds of bullshit. Stop saying all kinds of bullshit. Okay? It's not queer people. How many queer? What is a queer? What's a queer? A lady who's been rapping since I was probably in high school, maybe before 2003. In 2003, queer people were relevant. Even in 2015, they were relevant. Just pulling things out of your ass. No one fucking cares. Your xenophobia dressed up as this outrageous Trojan horse is not going to fucking work. It is not going to work. It will not work. The queer. What queer? What about her music even says, oh, it's for queer people? What about her music? There is nothing in queer people or do trap music. Queer people do drill music. Queer people are out here with 5-year foreign, like sing all kinds of bullshit. The queer people, pills and potion was for queer people. Like, shut up. Just shut up. Just really and honestly, just shut up. Shut the hell up. So fucking annoying.
Comes more profitable.
Nicki Minaj.
Oh, look at this one. In her baby.
Nicki the Bob, Nicki the Ninja, Nicki the Harajuku Barbie. I want to be very clear. I will never support a yes. When you go against your own identity, whether that be being a woman, being a part of the LGBT.
And this is so funny, you see? And this is why I will never stop saying, whether you are dealing with a white American or you are dealing with a black American, you are dealing with an American. People here are incredibly disrespectful. This young lady, I think, how old is she? Like, what, 22, 23? Nicki's like 40. This is a child. But you see, but this is American culture because people here don't raise their kids properly. Imagine being in your early 20s. You haven't even experienced real love yet. You haven't even experienced motherhood yet. You haven't been carried a child. You're going to sit here and tell somebody who's 45 years old enough, if she was promiscuous to be your mother, what womanhood should mean to her. I swear it's America. Then this is why these kids here are a bunch of failures. These kids are a bunch of fucking failures. They are so fucking disrespectful because they're not raised accordingly. What do you know about womanhood? Coming out here with her hair all disheveled, presenting herself all kinds of weird, right? She can be bisexual. I don't care. Man, maybe that's what she felt like she had to do to tap in with y'all because y'all like homosexuality. You like that weird shit. You like a woman that hates men, a woman that's against the man, and that leads to what? It leads to lesbianism, right? Black Americans are extremely into homosexuality. It's your clarion call, right? Right? And like, oh, do you eat pussy? Oh no, oh yes, I do. I hate men. Right? It's like they have a bad breakup. The next relationship, they're with a woman. Right? It's like it's fucking crazy out here. Did you ever consider therapy between that? Okay, bad breakup. Maybe go see a therapist. No, I have a bad breakup with a man. Not eat vagina for lunch, dinner, and breakfast. This is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But anyways, like I said, right? When you're in your early 20s and you have yet to live life, you have yet to build anything of relevancy. You don't even have $10,000 to your name. Who the fuck are you to tell anyone about womanhood? Who are you to tell anyone about what being a woman is, right? But this is how people raise their children over here. I don't dream about shit. And if I dream, I will never dream of you because that would be called a nightmare, okay? And I dream about shit. I see my eyes are wide open. And I see what I see and I come in what I see, okay? So if that sounds like a dream to you, okay, maybe it's a wet dream. So I'm sure you're probably a little pervert, all right? And your OnlyFans subscription is canceled. So yeah, if that sounds like a wet dream to you, go ahead and play with yourself. I'm sure you got the Vaseline not too far away, right? Okay, but like I said, this is one of my main issue people out here. People here are poorly raised. People here are poorly trained. People here do not have manners. Young people don't know how to talk to adults. Don't know how to talk to adults, okay? Oh, I'm a weirdo, but you're still here, so you're a weirdo lover? Sounds about right, right? You are a weirdo lover? You're still here. Like, what stops you from leaving? What stops you from leaving, right? You're a weirdo, and you're a weirdo lover. Okay, anything else? You fucking weirdo. Anyways, you listen. I'm a very nice person. It's Christmas Eve. We could be friends. It's up to you. But like I said, a lot of y'all, you are extremely sensitive, but you like to play stupid, right? You like you this hazing, bullying shit. When you're the first to cry with your goofy ass GMO fed chicken ass. Right? You were raised in luxury. You were raised in privilege. You were raised with running water, lots of fast food. You don't have the heart. You don't have the heart. There's not a warrior in you. There's not a real savage in you. You don't know what suffering is. You had never seen real poverty. You had never seen war and civil war. You had never seen starvation. You don't have it in you. You goofy ass Ronald McDonald loving ass Negro. You need to calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. You don't have it in you. I'm from West Africa. You don't have it in you. Okay? It's your goofy ass. Go rep the set. Go rep some colors. Go play with Crayola and pretend that you're part of a game. Okay? Go do that. That's safe for you. Anyways, this is some bullshit. Yes, I will talk about you because y'all talk about people. That's it. You are a topic in America, and I will talk about you. You're obviously bothered, and you're free to go. But I will talk about you. I will talk about you whenever I feel like it. Okay? I don't need to know what you've been through, dummy. Okay? Because like everybody else, I'm sure it's a book I've read 30 times over. I didn't have a daddy growing up, right? What else is new? My mama had to pay the bills. What else is new, right? I don't have to know you. I'm sure I've read the same book 35,000 times. It's the same old bullshit over and over and over. Oh, I'm not responsible for anything. Oh, I have no agency. My life is the way it is because of racism. Oh, I blame a black woman for everything. Yes. Anything else? Anything else? Like seriously, anything else? Right? I had to kill someone. Oh, I couldn't help myself. I was so angry. I had to murder someone. Anything else? There's nothing special about your life. Like I said, I'm sure I've read the book 35,000 times over and over and over, right? Exactly. I know you're not changing nothing. Why would you ever change? You're stuck on stupid. So is your curse. Why would you ever change? Why would you change? Like, why would you make the white man's life easy? Eat a lot harder. Okay? Why would you make a white man's life any harder? Okay? Remain predictable. It suits you. You love to be hunted. Right? You love to be hunted, you love to be captured, and you love to be thrown to the gulags for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, 60 years, life, double life, triple life, right? Why would you change? Why would you ever change? Why would you change? Okay? Everything you said has been wrong from the beginning. Yeah, sure. Says the person who lives backwards, upside down, down and under. Girl, shut up. Shut up. Okay? Moving on. Who's this next one? I got time for you. Go somewhere.
So here we go.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, let us talk about Nicki Minaj.
Now,
here's the thing. Yes, she was born in Trinidad. Yet another one. My people are from Tobago. And people from Trinidad and Tobago know this already.
Know what?
We are not the same.
Okay, and?
I'm going to say that again.
Okay.
We are not the same. And I'm not claiming that heifer. I'm going to...
Look at this lady. Look at this old woman. You see? You see? Live in America. Look at this woman. Auntie, you're old. You're fat. You're unattractive. You're bald. Hair does not grow in your head. Should you not be on your knees begging God for mercy and forgiveness? Huh? And I'm sure your mortgage has not been paid for the month. But you want to sit here and talk about someone with your goofy ass $2 buy a pack of 5 from Temu glasses. Y'all need to stop. Okay, you need to stop. Like, I need a lot of people to just shut up. Like, you just need to shut up. You're from Trinidad. You're from Tobago. You don't claim her. We don't claim you. Move the fuck along with your broke ass. Make sure you have a green card before they send you back to your country. Okay? Anyways, next. Who's next? Who's this one?
Women. They taught me how to dress and do. Born woman, I can admit, wigs to the outfits to...
Hold on. What's this one? What you saying? What about this one? Oh, God.
They're from the islands, not just Trinidad, all of them. They get a little money, and immediately they think they're better than Black Americans.
Now, this is for the trans...
Look, okay, so this one, let me see what she's saying here. She said, oh, they get a little bit of money, and they think they're better than Black Americans. Ma'am, even Black Americans who make a little bit of money think they're better than other Black Americans. Move the fuck along. Move the fuck along. How many Black Americans make money and stay living amongst other Black Americans? Please make it make sense. How many Black Americans who are famous, who are rich, who are affluent, who are powerful, are currently living amongst other Black Americans, right? I don't know if you guys know this. Remember the guy, Chameleonaire, back in the day, the rapper? Hold on. People are funny. People are really, really funny. Okay? Right? So one day, right? So here you have 2 Black Americans, right? One day, Chameleonaire, he met Michael Jordan. Of course, that's MJ. The dude is like completely psyched out of his fucking brain and shit like that. So he tries to walk up to him to say hi. Do you know what Michael Jordan said to him? Do you have any idea the things that Michael Jordan spoke to that boy? I'm like, this dude is fucking crazy. This man is fucking insane. The way he talks to people. He is fucking insane. Hold on. Let's see if the story pops up. This man is freaking crazy. I don't want to say it. He is really crazy. You see? There you go. This is Michael Jordan. Everybody knows this story. He said, what he said? He said, I ain't taking no pictures with no N-word, right? This is Michael Jordan. Miss me with the bullshit. The average wealthy Black American wants nothing to do with other Black Americans. Shut up. Shut up. The average wealthy Black American calls other Black Americans the N-word with the R. Please shut up. Shut up. Stop making it seem, oh, it's always Africans or it's Black Caribbeans who want to distance themselves. Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay? The call is coming from within the house. Most wealthy, affluent, successful, rich Black Americans want nothing to do with other Black Americans unless they have a product to sell, they have some liquor, Ace of Spade, Chemin du Roi, Ciroc, you name it. When it's alcohol, now they want to fuck with them. When they have music, now they want to fuck with them. When they sell them shoes, now they want to fuck with them. On a day-to-day basis, most wealthy Black Americans want nothing to do with other African Americans. They want to live amongst white people. They want to live amongst Jewish people. They want their kids to go to school with Jewish people. They want their kids to go to school with Asian people. They themselves want nothing to do with their own people. So stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. We're going to stop lying. We're going into 2026. People are going to have to be bold enough, brave enough, honorable enough to call a thing a thing. You have never lived in this place, especially like in recent time. You've never lived in America in recent times. They say, wow, look at how nice and friendly and embracing and warm Black Americans are towards each other. No, they're not. They're always insulting each other. They're shooting at each other. They don't want to get married. They don't want to raise their kids together. They're always insulting each other. Like, yeah, the Iceman can come. And mind you, the Iceman gonna like my ass, okay? You're gonna give me some ice for my drink, okay? Everybody's not afraid of ice. Everybody's not afraid of ice. Everybody, let me say this. Everybody is not afraid of ice. If you are afraid of ice, then you don't belong here. Why are you scared? If you're not doing anything wrong, why are you scared? Everybody is not afraid of ice. There you go. Right? Some of us live lives where we don't commit a crime. I know that's probably hard for you to relate as you know, okay? Listen, but we don't all commit crimes, boo. Like we can actually go to a store and not steal. I can actually go to a store, go to self-checkout, and not steal anything, right? And I can be deported, and that is fine, right? There you go. Deportation is not life in prison. You and I don't have the same fate, right? If I get deported, I'm going to the Ivory Coast. It's on the tropics. It's right on the equator. Palm trees, mango trees, coconuts, right? Your deportation is a tiny ass cell block with other men for life. We don't have the same future, right? Get that through your head, okay? I come from a tropical place. Like my dad's place is right by the Atlantic. It's called the Gulf of Guinea, right? So I'm going to a warm weather, the beach, coconut, mangoes, banana trees, you name it. That's where I'm going. Where are you going? D Block? Right? Cell 55? I don't know. Okay? We don't have the same fate. Stop. You're going to wish you would get deported with my ass. Right? But everybody is not a criminal. We can engage. I know I can engage with life. I can drive my car, can go to a store. I can do self-checkout. I'm not going to steal. I can get into an argument. Yes, it can. Exactly. Right? And what are you a symbol of? Degeneracy? You see, poverty is not a crime. The degeneracy is intentional. You see that? Right? People are poor. But because you're poor, don't make you weak. Don't make you evil. Right? You're a degenerate. It's intentional. It's intentional wickedness. You get me, right? There you go. Plenty of people are poor. I'm sure your grandparents were poor. I'm sure your great-grandparents were poor. Right? So let's not act brand new. You're not from a wealthy family. You are from poor people. Right? You're doing better off, sure. But you are from a lineage of poor people. Were they bad people? No, they were poor. Right? That's an economic state. Degeneracy is intentional state. Right? You are a degenerate. And that's intentional wickedness. Right? So like I said, you and I don't have the same fate. So anyways, right? So I'm like, go sit down somewhere. You're going to stop lying. You're going to stop lying to other people, and you're going to stop lying to yourself. Yeah, goofy, dummy. You and these two syllables, right? What's next? Cat in the Hat, right? Grow up Expand your lexicon, right? Cat in the hat. I'm so mad. Marlene is bad, right? Every word we choose a 2-syllable word. What is this? Mason Bethel, like, what is this? Harlem World. We're gonna rise to the top. Shut up. Okay, dummy, go somewhere. Go start your live about me. Why are you still here? Foolishness. Yeah, people, I'm not scared of you. You're crazy.
Community and the trans community only. Without the trans community, there would be no Nicki Minaj. Her whole embodiment from her early days to who she is now is derivative of trans women. From the wigs to the outfits to just head to toe, that is that of a trans woman. And me being a biologically born woman, I can admit, I didn't know how to dress and do my makeup before I became friends with trans women.
But that's a tragedy. So you have this lady here who's sitting here telling us that as a woman, it took trans women, so men and woman shit, right, to make her feel. You see, there you go. You see, you had to show your side, huh? Right? Look at this ghetto, ratchet, uneducated redneck. And well, you see, you could only hold it in for so long. But I'm glad you showed your true colors, though. Right? There goes the FBA. Every woman is a hoe. Once you lose the conversation, once you are not capable of leading the conversation, you resort to insult. I'm sure if I was next, you probably shoot my ass too, huh? Probably have a gun somewhere. You trigger happy as well, right? But I'll settle for hoe. I'd rather you call me a hoe than spew bullet in my way, right? I wouldn't want no bullets now, right? Niggas are shooting. Pop, 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 pop. Ah! Okay, right? You were like, right? You had to insult me. You hoe, you hoe, you hoe. Do you even know who your father is? So I reckon the first hoe you ever met was your mother, right? Go find your father, right? A hoe. That's all you people have. You're so illiterate. You are so dumb. When I think about how much the U.S. government is squandering trying to raise you people, you are the worst investment ever, right? That's all you have, right? As a grown-ass man, because you're not able to outwit me. You have to call me a hoe. No, I know the father of my children. Does your mother? Do you know who your father is? Okay, you of all people, please. You are insane. Okay, like please. Oh, whatever. Black Americans, the Black Americans who cannot help themselves but insult people, right? Oh, I'm here to fight for Black Americans. You're such a hoe. You're such a hoe. You are a hoe. This is how you represent Black Americans. Once again, deleterious. Do you know the meaning of the word deleterious? Oh, baby, I can be deported. You're going to be incarcerated. That's a bar. That is a fucking bar. Me deported, you incarcerated. Okay? That rhymes, right? Cat in the hat. Deported, incarcerated. Prison for life. Double life. Okay? You can be around all the male hoes that you want to be around. Okay? Make it make sense. Probably haven't seen your father. You don't do crime. Baby, you were born in crime. You were probably conceived during the commission of a crime. Okay? Please. You were probably conceived in the commission of a crime, having sex with a married man in North Carolina. Now that's a fucking crime. Go ask your mother. Go ask your mama. Okay, go ask your mother. You were conceived in the commission of a crime. Baby, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you okay? Are you all the way there? Woo! Baby, I told you, you're going to cry. Don't mess with me. Ask Cheese. You can be my friend, or you can say Cheese, because you will be crying. Don't play with me. You are fucking insane. So, anyways, I talk about everybody. It's just that this live is about Nicki. But I talk about everybody. Anybody can get it. It just depends on the day of the week. So if you have a topic for me, no problem. If they're acting a fool, they can get it. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Anybody who acts a fool can get it. That's it. Yes, anybody who acts a fool can fucking get it. Okay? But they don't fall flat because you're here. If they fell flat, you've been gone a long time ago. But you're still here because they hurt you. Right? They hurt you. And you were so hurt, you have to call me a hoe. So if my words fell flat, you wouldn't be insulting me. Right? But you're really upset because you're really triggered. right? Because how dare this African, right? You understand? So you're hurt. They don't fall flat. They fall exactly where they belong. Daggers in the heart. Pop, 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 pop. Because my aim is amazing, immaculate, right? So everything I say, pow, daggers in the heart. Oh, I fell in love with an African, said my husband. Okay, get into it, right? That's it. So you're hurt. So because you're hurt, you got to call me all kinds of hoe and hoe and a hoe when we all know your mama is the first hoe you ever met. There you go. But she kept you safe in the womb, though. So we'll thank her for that, right? Without her, you wouldn't be here to cuss my ass out. So I thank her for that. You know, hoes have a part to play. They got to carry all these little fucks like you. So one day they can come in my life and increase my watch time. So God bless your mama and her pussy ass, whole ass vagina. Because without her, I wouldn't have a whole bastard child to look at. Right? Deported, incarcerated. Nice to meet you, boo-boo. Like I said, we can be friends. It's up to you. And you can also be disrespectful. It's up to you. It's up to you, boo-boo. Me, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give two shits. I do not give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. But I know you care. So since you're sensitive, right, be respectful. That's it. I promise we can be friends. We can be like this. I'm a good friend too, huh? I'm a good friend. I don't like bullshit though. I will tell you when you're fucking up. I'm a good person. Right? No. But I gotta worry. No, I mean, they sure do need to worry about that shit. They should. They need to stop going to church. They need to stop going to church so much. You're right. They need to stop going to church so much and start worrying about some real shit. And they also need to plan about going back so they can build some shit. I saw a video last night. This guy, this dude, I think he's Ghanaian. He was in London crying because he can't afford a house in London. And I'm like, okay, go back to Ghana. Like the fuck? Like you can't live there. It's not your place anyways. Right? But I'll do that video later. But like, stop going to church. Stop praying all day, every day. Go do something. But I'm like, maybe it's your first time being here. So you think it's, oh, she's attacking me. I don't give a fuck. I'm a child of God. Anybody acts a fool, I would say you're acting a fool. Stop doing that bullshit. Stop being stupid. Stop being delusional, right? Stop being crazy. It's just that this topic is Nicki Minaj. And the people who are having an issue with her happen to be Black Americans. That's it. Right? But I don't have a personal vendetta. I don't really care. But I do think it's harmful to be delusional. I do think it's really harmful to never also look at yourself and say, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm part of the problem, as opposed to like always blaming other people. Of course I don't, because I talked about your mother. So that's not a nice thing, huh? But you brought that out of me, and I told you don't do it, but you had to, because you're a little demon. So you tested me, you tempted me, and I fell for temptation. But as a child of God, I will ask for repentance, and God will give it to me, right? Because I told you not to do it, but you kept doing that shit. Then you called me a hoe. But I'm like, okay. You didn't have to do that. Because if you take it there, I'll take it there too. Right? Because nobody bullies me. No one does. You talk to me sideways, I'll talk to you sideways. But it's okay. So now you don't care for your mother. But you're supposed to be a proud FBA. Isn't your mother an FBA? So you're a proud FBA, but you don't care for your mother. You people are crazy. You guys are fucking deranged. You FBA people, I don't understand y'all. You are just a bunch of weirdos. You are really crazy. And I don't even think you should call yourself FBAs, actually. Because I don't think, and do you think that's a good thing to do? And it's also Christmas. And so you're not going to call your mom in 20 years. As a Black man, you think that's okay to do that? 20 years, you're not going to talk to your mom, but you're going to be here and fight me on the internet. Brother, you're crazy. You are really crazy. You need to go talk to your mom, call your mom, at least send her a text message, wish her Merry Christmas. You know what I'm saying? That is really crazy. Like, it should never be that deep. Why don't you talk to your mom in 20 years? Like, that is insane. You can hold a grudge for 20 years. That is a weakness. You're weak. That makes you a weak person. You are incredibly weak. That's your mother. 20 years of holding a grudge. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. You have to release this lady. Well, you need to let it go. Let it go. Go talk to your mom. This ain't it. This ain't life. And that's the thing with y'all. These grudges, you see, how can you call yourself foundational Black American? Like, and sometimes, you know, one day I'm gonna do a live with y'all, and y'all gonna come on this platform, and you're gonna tell me, no, you're gonna tell me what does it really mean to be an FBA? Because this is crazy. How can you be an FBA? That means foundational Black American, and you don't talk to your mom in 20 years. Black American people are family people. So how come in 20 years? Well, how come you didn't find a way to fix it? In 20 years, you haven't told her why you're upset? In 20 years, you haven't found the courage to forgive that lady? Seriously? So you don't have any flaws? You've never made mistakes? Like that is hopefully before this thing is over, you call her and you talk to your mom. Call your mom, talk to your mom. Stop being a fucking weirdo. And you have to learn to forgive people. Like the fuck. Like maybe she had a bad childhood. I don't know. Now you make me feel bad. I wasn't talking about her though. I was just saying things to hurt your feelings. I don't know the lady. So I was not really talking about her. I was saying things to hurt your feelings. But my thing is, like, your mom also, she's a human being. She has a story. So you have to forgive people. Maybe she's been through stuff. So it fucked her up. You know what I'm saying? You have to forgive people. Like, how can you live life and you never forgive? Like, how can you hold a grudge for 20 years? That is fucking crazy. Release the lady. You release her. You forgive her. And ask her to forgive you as well. Because I'm sure you're quite problematic. Yeah, it's not like you guys are crazy. And you always have mommy issues. Sure. I'm going to leave you alone. Go ahead. Write whatever you want. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm going to let you be.
They taught me how to dress and do my makeup flawlessly, as they did with her. Trans women birthed Nicki Minaj, this whole character she is today. So for her to be y'all's child and go against all of you, her mother.
This sounds hella stupid. Trans people are biological male. They would not exist themselves if they did not have mothers. So whatever a trans woman knows, a trans woman got it first and foremost from a woman. Whatever a Black trans woman knows, the Black trans woman who was born a Black boy got it from the Black mother. So you make no sense. There is no trans woman without a woman. There is no trans Black woman without first and foremost having a Black mother. So stop this goofy ass erasure. You are not, and that's one thing I cannot stand about the TQIA plus part of the LGBTQ is that they're always trying to erase women. Get the fuck out of here. Another reason why I will never vote Democrat as well. This is so disrespectful. Trans women they're not just birthed by themselves. Okay. If you are a trans woman, biologically, you are a boy. So how did you come to be? There was a woman who carried you. So you mean to tell me, like, when your mom was raising you, you never saw your mom do her hair, you never saw your mom dress up, you never saw your mom. No, what you saw your mom do, what you saw your aunties do, what you saw your grandmothers do, that also influenced how you did your whole trans movement thing. But trans women are inspired by biological women. Now, do you put your twist on it? Yes. But the actual blueprint are the women. So if we're talking about Black trans women are inspired by Black mothers. Make it make sense, though. And everything most trans women do anyways is over the top. Most men don't even like it. The wigs is too much. The lashes is too long. The nails are too long. The attitude is too aggressive. You can still tell it's a man in woman's makeup. It's like it's just fucking drag. What are we talking about? But stop trying to erase biological women. Stop trying to have a narrative out here that Black women get their looks, their this and that from Black boys in drag. This is crazy. Now, do some Black women get their shit from boys in drag? Yeah, sure. But Black women have always known how to take care of themselves, how to be cute, hey Nicole, how to be beautiful, and this and that. Diana Ross, the icon, okay? The icon that is Diana Ross was never inspired by no trans woman, nothing. Shut up, okay? Shut up. I'm sick and tired of y'all. I am sick and tired of y'all. You people need to stop trying to erase people. Exactly. But how, like, they watch their mom, Nicole. How would they know how to do all this shit? Now, do they put their own twist on it? Okay, sure, whatever. But who is the blueprint? The blueprint is the Black mother. Because how would you know? Like, oh, you had a dream? No, you didn't have a dream. You had a blueprint. Your mom, your aunties, your grandmothers, the ladies at the church, every Black woman at the church, they all played a part in you having your Pinterest board. But your Pinterest board on how to do your trans woman shit came from Black woman shit. So like, stop trying to erase Black women. Like, it's disgusting. It's fucking crazy. It's really, really crazy. Diana Ross was never inspired by a trans woman. Gladys Knight was never inspired by a trans woman. Dionne Warwick was never inspired by a trans woman. Okay? Eartha Kitt was not inspired by a trans woman. Shut the hell up. And you know what, though? And I even feel as though Black women, honestly, Black women need to go back to being inspired by Black women, because when Black women were inspired by Black women in makeup, the makeup was more natural. It was more natural. It was more complimentary. People were not trying to like hide their nose, hide their lips, all kinds of weird shit. People wore their natural hair. People wore mascara, even with the falsies. Like, it was more so like falsies, like towards the end for a cat eye, right? But when Black women were looking up to Black women, they looked like Black women. Their makeup was beautiful. It was tasteful. It wasn't too much foundation. It wasn't too much blush. Oh, I saw a video of oh my gosh. Oh, yes. Oh, you guys, I saw a video of Mother Cicely Tyson when she was young. Oh, my God. I said, but this lady was beautiful. Huh? There is a video of her on YouTube, you guys. I said, but damn. You see? Right? You see? You see this? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Jesus. Right? But I'm like, when Black women were inspired by Black women in makeup, they were so beautiful because the makeup was meant to enhance the beauty of the Black women. When Black women started, because I think it really started with RuPaul's Drag Race, because we knew about Tyra and her front lanes from RuPaul, but I think RuPaul's Drag Race is when shit really started going left. RuPaul's Drag Race and the setting powder, the banana nine setting powder, this is when shit started to go left. I really should have seen this shit coming, right? Because before Black women's makeup was more so to enhance the beauty of the Black women, and she wasn't hiding from herself. You know, it was to enhance her beauty. But RuPaul's Drag Race, that shit did something to people. That shit did something to people. Right? Because like you started seeing these images and it's like it messes with your shit, right? But I'm like, maybe, and I think honestly, Black women need to go back. Yes, Black women need to, because Black women were doing clean girl makeup before Hailey Bieber, right? She was doing that before Hailey Bieber. But I'm like, they need to go back to a natural makeup look, because that's what Black women were doing. Wearing their natural hair. It wasn't all the weave. Before, it was more so like you had like a weave, but you had like the leave out. So you at least took care of your natural hair. But it's like now with the wigs are crazy. The baby hairs are disgusting. People are going bald. People are spending so much money behind these disgusting ass wigs. It's like, it is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And this fallacy that we have to compete with trans, I don't have to compete with shit. Okay? I am the actual blueprint. Yes. Because they didn't like themselves, okay? But I'm like, growing up, Brandy had makeup on. Brandy's makeup was always really natural. Hold on. You see? It was always very natural, very subtle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was never anything crazy. Like, you see, look at this one. Look at this makeup right here, right? You see? Because the makeup was more so to enhance the beauty, like bring out your beautiful features. But it was not to like hide your skin, hide your pores behind like 20,000 pounds of makeup and the lashes and the liner, the concealer, 3 concealers, 5 concealers, baking powder, setting spray. Whoa, this is bad for the skin. People need to calm down. People have to calm down, right? Oh, I can't type, y'all. Sorry. You see, look at that. You see her makeup here? Yo, this video was so beautiful. They said it wouldn't last, right? Just utterly gorgeous. Like oh my gosh, it was so pretty. But I'm like, the makeup was meant to enhance her beauty. Like, they're not hiding you. Okay? They're not hiding you. But I'm like, this girl is so freaking gorgeous. And it's like, and if she took off her makeup, it's like, it's the same person, right? And I'm like, yeah, that's enough. Because, and that's the problem with sometimes playing too much with people, because you play too much with people, then they start writing a whole new narrative. Oh, I made you, I dressed you up, I showed you how to do your makeup, the wigs. No, you need a wig because you're bald. You're a man. You are a man. No matter how you call yourself, trans, call yourself what you want. But that right there, you balding because you're a man. So you need a wig. Because men go bald, men have receding hairlines. See me, I'm a woman. I got hair. So I don't need the wig. I think more Black women need to go back, take care of your hair. Even if you want, you can do a weave, but leave your natural hair out in the front, because that makes you that looks more natural, right? But you have to stop. Women have to go back to being a woman. And if you wear makeup, that actually enhances your beauty, but that does not hide your beauty. I also think a lot of Black women also, you have to cut your nails short. You are a lady. A lady has short, cute little nails. Trans women, they have them long ass stripper nails, right? We have to make a distinction between what a biological woman looks like when she wears makeup and what a trans woman looks like when she wears makeup. Okay, we have to set ourselves apart. We have to set ourselves apart, because this is how disrespect begins. This is how it starts. And the next thing you know, oh, I made you. I told you how to do X, Y, and Z. You need me for this. No, I don't need you for anything. You want to be me. You want to be like me, and you probably even hate the fact. Well, thank you, my love. I appreciate you. I told you I'm gonna leave you alone. I told you I'll be nice to you. Okay, but please call your mom. Okay. We had a little sparring game, but I want you to please, it's Christmas. Call your mommy, okay? Make peace with your mom. Make peace with people. Have peace. You need to be at peace with people around you, right? Because I promise you, like, when you don't do that, you don't know what kind of blessing you could be withholding, you know what I'm saying, on your life as well. But to me, if you're going to say that you're an FBA, part of being an FBA also is being a leader. So it's like you have to talk to your mom. Because if you don't have a healthy relationship with your mom, because as an FBA, because I will never stop saying it, if you are an FBA man and you actually mean it, you're not just saying it just to say it. I think some of y'all just be saying shit to say shit, right? But if you truly want to say, oh, I'm proud to be an FBA and I represent being an FBA, one day you have to get married. That's what I told Cheese. You cannot sit here and tell, oh, I'm proud to be an FBA, Marlene, but you have no wife, you have no children. Then how you want to make more FBA people? That makes no sense to me. One day, by God's grace, you're going to be a husband. You're going to be a father, right? But if you don't have a healthy relationship with your mom, you might punish the lady. Like, you might punish your wife. You might punish any girl that you date because you haven't resolved whatever you have with your mom. And that's not healthy. No, they love me. I love my people, Lonnie. They know I love them. We just be sparring sometimes. It's nothing personal. I don't take shit personal. I really don't. I just feel like Black people, that's just Black people culture. It's just like Black people, when they love you, they bully you. It's a thing. It's the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't take it too hard. You really cannot. I don't take shit too hard. It's the culture. You talk shit, I talk shit. But it's family. That's why I'm saying, like, people have to learn not to internalize shit. You know what I mean? What's a family without a little bit of banter, a little bit of bullying, a little bit of hazing, right? Oh, shut up. No. Oh my gosh, no, don't say that. You can't. That's not nice. Don't say that. Don't say that. No, you don't mean that. Don't say that. Don't say that. What if she goes and she hasn't accepted the Lord? She hasn't accepted Christ. She's going to go to hell. You can't say that. Your mom needs salvation. How can you speak that over her life? That's not nice. Don't do that. It's Christmas. Don't say that. That's not nice. Okay. But I'm like, I don't take shit seriously. I don't internalize anything because I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's another girl, Janine. Janine, she has a channel, right? Janine takes everything seriously. Like, it's gotten to the point now, her content is like, she talks about the Black girls being mean, but I'm like, you're also being a mean girl, Janine. because she internalized it. You see, she's married and she was trying to do, let me show you. She was trying to do this content where it's like, you know, I really do believe her heart is in the right place, right? She wants Black girls to be married. She wants Black women to have a good identity. You know, like she really wants that. So I don't know what happened on TikTok, but I'm like, TikTok is not the place for that shit also. So she went on TikTok, and I guess on TikTok, here she is. Okay, let me show you, Janine.
You're fine.
Okay, right? She went on TikTok, and you see the thing about TikTok. TikTok is not a place to have reasonable conversation. They are batshit fucking crazy on TikTok. They are fucking insane. They're so brainwashed. They're hyper liberal. They're hyper progressive. They're hyper LGBTQ one through one. You know, they're pro woman. Like they're so fucking toxic on TikTok. So I think she went on TikTok and she tried to do this traditional conservative Black woman culture that really also comes with like, you have to be respectable. Oh my God. They chewed the shit out of her. They chewed her the fuck out. You understand? And I'm like, and I feel like to this day, she hasn't released that because she let it, like, she really, really let that shit get to her. And I'm like, Janine, if you want to talk to Black people, you're going to have to learn to not take them seriously. Black people, the more they love you, the more they want to beat you up. That's just who they are. The more they like you, the more they bully you. Right? You have to be tough, but you have to be tough in a funny way. Do not internalize their bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because many times when you say something, they know you're right, but they might say, you know what, maybe it's too late for me or this, and that. So they act out. They hear you. They know you're right, but they're going to bully you. And also, you have to understand, like, listen, when someone doesn't know you and you come out the gate talking about, oh, you should live your life like this. You should do this like this. Like, okay, who the fuck are you to tell me that shit? So they're going to try your gangster to see if you have the right. Yeah, they're going to really test you to see, should I listen to you? Right? It's sparring. Don't take it too hard. Like if you are someone that's incredibly sensitive, don't do this shit. Just don't do it. Because you're going to end up hating Black people, right? The goal is not to hate Black people. You need to laugh at their bullshit. They're fucking crazy. But you know, deep down inside, they're really sweet. They're very sensitive. They just want to act tough. Now, yes, when they talk shit bad, so they know not to fuck with you. But I'm like, do not internalize it. You're Black, they're Black. You know dang well they don't mean no harm. But sometimes when somebody comes at them, they feel like you're attacking them and shit. So they're going to attack you right back. But don't take that shit too hard. Me, I don't take nothing too hard. This shit is funny to me because at the end of the day, I know you love me. That's why you're still here. And I love you too. Right? But I'm just like, certain things have to be said though. But I still love you. But I am going to say it. But she has internalized so much. She said, oh, these girls are mean. But I'm like, Janine, you're being mean. Because even your content, your title, your thumbnails and shit, it's like you want to hurt. But I'm like, we're all Black women, right? So if you say, oh, these Black girls are fat, you're like, you're talking about all of us, right? There's a better way. But if you want to be a coach and shit like that, you cannot internalize bullshit. Everybody should know. Black people, the more they love you, the more they bully you. This is who they are. You can't take that shit too hard. Like, you really cannot. That's just who they are. Right? If Black people have not bullied you, if they have not made a joke about your ass, it means they don't love you. That's how they show love. Like that, we're not like white people. You see, white people, yeah. Well, see, I'm glad you laughed, right? White people, oh, shut up, cheese. White people, right? When they love you, like, oh my gosh, Marlene, I love you. You know, that's white people. Black people, when they love you, oh, you and your tether ass, you and your Black ass, you and your stupid ass, but they love you. It's just that they just show love very, very differently. Like, what the fuck? But it's hard for Black people to be warm. It's really hard. They always have to be tough. Like, what is wrong with y'all? But deep down, they're dying to hug you. They are dying to tell you how much they love you. They just can't do it. Oh, gosh. Like, it is what the fuck it is. Okay? But I'm like, yeah. But I'm like, because I'm like, a lot of these ladies, they want to be like female coaches. They want to coach Black women. But it's like, okay, you're a Black woman yourself. Before you got saved, before you were married, you were probably batshit crazy too. Like, why do people want to act brand new? Don't act brand new. You know, Black women are so sensitive. That's why I don't be going on their ass like every, because they're sensitive. They're really, really sensitive, right? But many times when you talk, they think, oh, you're attacking me. Well, I ain't attacking you. Even Val, like, Marlene, you bully everybody. I say, me, Val, what have I ever bullied you? Stop lying on my name, okay? But I'm like, that is the banter of Blackness. You can't let that shit like, oh, I hate Black people. Why do you hate Black people? That's just who Black people are. So if you want to go helping people, you have to understand the people. You got to have patience for the people. And if you struggle, take a little break and then ask God to put more love in your heart, right? But a lot of Black women are really hurt. So, and you know, they're very prideful. So if you think because you said something and it is, you're right, you're not lying. If you think, oh yeah, Sister Janine, now that you said that, I'm going to change my life by tomorrow. She's not going to do that. She's going to fight you. But she knows you're right, though. But she wants to fight to see if you really care about her. That's just how they are. That's why I don't get offended. They leave, they come back, they leave. I just laugh. I'm like, you see, look at this. Right? Because they're in their feelings. But then they calm down and they come back to me. Like, listen, you are crazy. You are really, really crazy. But like these girls, they want to be coaches and they think it's supposed to be so easy. Black girls are going to flock to them in droves. No. You guys are going to have to spar. They will test your gangster. They're girls. Like, they're going to test you to see if you really are about love or if you ain't shit. But I'm like, Janine, she has internalized the stuff so much that now her entire channel is just dedicated to being a mean girl. You know, I'm like, I'm like, every title is just, oh my gosh. Like, it's just so mean. This is so mean. This is mean. Yo, look at this. Black women will be broke, miserable, and work. What is this? Dr. Cheyenne Bryant exposes her true 3 or 4 ways. The miserable, undecided hyenas of sisterhood. How can you? I'm like, this is crazy. 3 young ghetto ratchet girls. Oh my God. Raw sex, herpes. Wife gives her husband permission. Kendra G, big and over-sexualized with no shame. Oh my God. I'm like, Janine. You see, because she's hurt. I'm like, then don't do this. You know? No, I'm telling you, she wants to be a coach. I think in her mind, because people don't understand. I mean, I'm telling you, people like, I don't know. People don't understand Black people the way that I do. I think in her mind, God probably told her, or she told herself, she wants to be a coach for a young Black woman because she's also a teacher. She's like a counselor or something. And she's also married, right? She's married, very cute, natural hair. So I think for her, it was like, okay, I'm going to drop my content and the girls would just flock to me. And that's not what happened. You understand? But I'm like, just because God told you to do something, it doesn't mean that initially there's not going to be friction. Because especially on TikTok, these girls ain't trying to hear that shit, right? So sometimes it might take you a year. It might even take you 2 years, 3 years of like warming up these girls, like warming up their hearts for them to get to a place where they actually listen to you, right? And that's why leadership is not about, oh, here's me, I have all the right answers, and you little heathen girls, listen to me. No. Like a real coach has to be patient because if you want to coach people, you have to understand people are really prideful. You know, shame also keeps people away, right? And then like, why should I trust you? So sometimes it takes years for that. And I think sometimes like what people don't realize sometimes too is like many times if you have a really strenuous relationship with someone initially, most likely y'all gonna be good friends. You know, most best friends are people who did not like each other initially. Like they fought really, really hard. They got tired of fighting. Because the more you spar with someone, you start having respect for someone. You know what I'm saying? Because when people are sparring, they're not being fake. They're being themselves, right? But the more you spar with people, the more people will have respect for you, right? And you have to earn people's respect. They're not just going to give it to you. Because a lot of people on social media ain't shit. They're here for money. They're here for views, for books, for tours, right? People also got used to getting taken advantage of, right? But I'm like, there's a way. And I feel like if you say to yourself that you want to be a coach, a woman coach, a marriage coach femininity coach to Black women, you have to understand the Black woman. She will fight you. Oh, Lord have the mercy. She's crazy. But you have to have love for her, right? She's really hurt. She's really hurt. So right now, she's not listening to your ass, right? And sometimes you give her a little bit, like take the foot off the brake, because you gotta let them breathe. Like some of these girls, like their content is like every day, pa, 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 pa. It's overwhelming for her. Because it's like, damn, is everything wrong with me? So one day you just pa, then you stop. You let her breathe for like 2 weeks, talk about something else. Then you come back and you get her ass some more. You let her breathe for 2 weeks, right? You gotta do it in increments like that. But if every day it's like pa, 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 she's gonna disconnect from your ass. Like, oh hell no. Because it's like it's too much. And also, when you want to say things sometimes, you have to find a way to be funny. Many of these girls are not funny. They're just dry. There is a funny way of saying things. You see, when I have a conversation about men cheating, right? I had to say it in a funny way before they came for my ass, okay? Because I know my people. But if you don't know your people and you don't have a heart for the people, do not do this. Because you're going to get so hurt. And now your whole channel becomes about like shaming, embarrassing. It's like this, and you're becoming a mean girl. Like you are becoming the person that you're trying to fight. That is not good energy. But it's not easy. Ask any pastor, anybody who starts a church. It takes a long time to warm up the neighborhood, right? Oh, shut up. It takes a long time to warm up a neighborhood for people to come to the church, even though they need prayer. Oh, they need prayer bad. But why you though? Why should I trust you? You know, and you know, black people too, like sometimes they can be a little difficult, but when they do trust you, they do trust blindly. Look at the Democratic Party. When they give you their trust, they just go in blindly too. So it's hard to get them, but once you do have them, you know. So, but I'm like, you have to be very patient. The girls, I've come to realize, I'm like, black women are very, very sensitive. They are truly sensitive. So if you want to talk to her, you have to be very mindful how you talk to her, because she's not going to listen, because she's going to think you're attacking her. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a while for her to realize that, oh, she's not attacking me. She wants me to do better. She wants me to be careful. She wants me to avoid. Like, yes, you got it. Right? Why would I want anything bad to happen to you? Come on now. Like, be so for real. You know, it makes me sad. Like, even today, I cried today too, you guys. I was on my bed and I cried today because, you know, a lot of my friends that I went to high school with, like my actual classmates and stuff, but, you know, many of the girls are single moms, you know, and it really made me sad. You know, because I was like, it wasn't supposed to go like this. But I'm like, I've come to realize that culture can really ruin people. It can ruin young women. And then their lives become so much harder than what it needs to be. You know, come on, no woman was meant to raise kids by herself. Like, we have to stop glamorizing this bullshit. And we have to help and teach people how to get through their relationship, how to get through marriages, how to get through conflict resolution. Like, I'm like, too many black people do not have the skill set to resolve conflict in their relationship. I get mad, I walk away. We don't agree, I walk away. One thing, I walk away. But people have to stop doing that shit. It's fucking weird. Okay. Oh, black, you started with me. But anyways, I'll tell you what, let you be. Right? It's fucking weird. But I'm like, but this is what happens when like we normalize certain things and young people grow up seeing it and like, oh yeah, it's not a problem. No, it is a problem. People are just surviving. But like, do not normalize survival mode to young girls. Like, this is fucking crazy. And also, do not normalize a strong black woman who takes care of kids by herself to young men. Because then they grow up, oh, it's not a big deal if I'm gone. It's not a big deal if I'm not here. No, it's a fucking big deal. It is a fucking big deal. Like, there's surviving and there's thriving, there's functioning. So it's surviving, functioning, and thriving, right? So the three different stages, right? But I'm like, I think too many black boys also who grew up here, especially black boys who grew up in Black America, they are too accustomed to seeing a woman do everything. And because she does it with a strong face, a stern face, oh, she's fine. No, she's not fine. She's dying on the inside. She's a fucking woman. She is a fucking woman. She fucking needs fucking help. This is fucking crazy. This is so fucking crazy. And I'm like, people have to change this for the next generation. Boys and girls. Boys have to grow up understanding that a man has to be there to help the family. It is not normal to walk away because she is not okay. She is functioning, or she might even be surviving. But a woman needs to thrive. And for her to thrive, she needs male support. Okay? Women are not meant to raise kids by themselves. It is fucking weird. Yeah. Like, no, I'm like, because I was at Target today, and I thought about that at Target. I'm like, people have normalized a black, especially a black American woman, surviving. Oh, she's fine. Oh, she's okay. Oh, she's fine. No, she's not fine. And the problem is, she's also very prideful. Oh, I got it. Oh, I'm like, no, girl, you need to start crying. You see, I'm like, you think about this too. I'm like, you know what I mean? The issue is too, I think too many black American women, they do not cry. You know what I'm saying? They don't cry enough. Like, you see a white woman, if she has a flat tire, she'll start crying. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Right? So people see her, oh yeah, she's a damn soul, like go save her. A black woman, especially black American woman, she could be on the inside, y'all, the lady is dying. I'm talking like depression. I'm like, the shit is like, she is barely hanging on in there. She's like, oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'm okay. Oh, I don't need no help. You know, okay, she's fine. It's like, no, she's not. Go ask her again if she's okay. You know, and I'm like, so many of them, they walk around acting so tough. They need a fucking hug. Like, you need a fucking hug, huh? Someone needs to hug you. When was the last time somebody hugged you? This is fucking crazy. Stop saying you're okay when you're not okay. It's like, you have the permission. That's why even I hate people saying, oh, I'm a strong black woman. Get the fuck out of here. You can say you're resilient. You're not strong. You're not made out of titanium. You are a human being. I'm resilient, but today I'm not okay. Right? Like, you have to normalize saying shit like that. Because when you say, oh, I'm okay, you know, and plus, you know, out here too in America, people don't have time. Because, you know, sometimes somebody will say things like, oh, how are you, whatever. You don't even care. Because before you answer, they don't move on, right? It's like, oh, how you doing? But do they even care to say, okay, like, yeah, I really want to know how you're doing? Many times they're just being polite, right? But I'm like, if you have the culture of always saying, oh, I'm okay. Oh, I got it. I'm okay. I got it. People will just move the fuck on because, hey, they're pressed for time, right? A lot of black women, especially a lot of black American women, are going to have to start normalizing to young girls. You have the right to say you're not okay. You have the right to say, you know what, today was not a good day, right? Today I had a difficult day. Today I didn't feel my best. Today I was like, I'm kind of sad today. Today I felt lonely today. It is normal, right? Acknowledge how you feel. Don't keep pretending that you're not feeling what you're feeling. It is not healthy. It is fucking toxic. And then after a while, oh yeah, she's fine. Oh, she's fine. Oh, she's fine. Because you always claim to be fine. But the white girl, she breaks a nail. She loses her business. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my gosh! My life! Ah! You know, like, oh, she'll let you know. Oh, she will cry in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? And also it's a very feminine thing to cry also, right? I'm like, shit, do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's okay to cry. I mean, you should be crying every day though. But I'm just saying, like, if something really brings you to tears, it is okay. You don't have to hide how you feel. You are a human being. Like, you are a person. You have the right to feel how you feel. And you have the right to say, today, honestly, Marlene, today I did not have a good day. And here's why I didn't have a good day. Okay, why didn't you have a good day? What happened? Right? But when you keep suppressing how you feel over and over and over, people start thinking, oh, she's fine. Oh, she's okay. Oh, she's good. Oh, she got it. No, like, she doesn't. She needs help. Everybody needs help. Everybody needs help. She's a woman. She needs help. And that's why I never like people saying, oh, I'm a strong black. I'm a strong how? She's a woman. Okay. You can say she's resilient. Okay. Determined. Yeah, I take that. resilient, determined. But this whole strong shit, it's like it implies that she has no feelings. Like she just goes and goes. Like she's always on go mode, like a damn ox. No, she is a person. She's a human being. She's a woman. She's sensitive. And that's why I didn't like, for as much as I think sometimes, yes, Black women can be a little too much sometimes, but this is why I don't like people making fun of them right now with this whole like layoff shit like that, because they're really sensitive. You know, they're truly, truly sensitive. I'm like, even me, like, one day I had to even come to that realization, like, yo, like, these girls are really sensitive. You know, because I'm a fucking asshole, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But even Lonnie, I even think they need to start saying it. They don't even say it. Like, oh my God. Like, it makes me so sad. Like, it really makes me sad. They're so afraid to say, I want to be married. It's like, I don't know if they I don't know, like, do they feel like the sisterhood is going to come and say, you pick me, bitch? Because they're so afraid. They're so afraid. Like, they don't even want to say it. So now we're sitting here and we're playing, and they're in this. Oh my gosh, Lonnie. People are sitting here squandering great relationships because people want to play mind games with people. Say what you need. But like, they're so, because I'm telling you, like, we have, like, you know, sometimes part of me wishes I had a church. I'm so busy, but I would really have a church though, because all of these curses, these weird ass paradigms, we have to destroy them in the name of Jesus. They are so afraid. And I feel like even sometimes, like in the relationship, she wants to be so independent. Oh, I got it. Sometimes maybe he feels like, okay, she doesn't need me. Because a woman also has to make room for a man to be like, okay, she wants me to stay. Oh, I don't care if you call me. Oh, I don't care if you talk. I don't care. Baby girl, you gotta stop doing that shit. But in her heart, she wants him to stay. Then tell him that. Tell him, you know, I really love you and I want us to be married. It is okay. I'm like, when we were growing up, we had TLC on TV talk about, I ain't too proud to beg. These women today, they're even too proud to ask. I mean, it's not even, TLC said I ain't too proud to beg. These girls don't even want to ask. Oh, I got these niggas on rotation. You can have these niggas on rotation, but there's one nigga that you love more than the other guys. So just say it. Maybe he's waiting for you to say it because he thinks you're a feminist. You see what I'm saying? No, but even if he doesn't have it, Lonnie, I'm telling you, the heart wants what it wants. You know, a lot of these girls, they talk about this money thing. Sometimes, like, if she's in love, she'll go with the guy with no money, with that he has money. She likes him. But look, Ken and Penny, he ain't got shit. You know? But I'm like, you have to make room for the person to know, I want you in my life, and I want us to get married. You know, I think a lot of young Black girls too, like when they date, they need to say that. I want to be a wife. They're so afraid to say, why are you afraid to say it? If you can't even say it, how is it gonna be your reality? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you have to say what you want. And yes, it makes you feel weak. Welcome to the club. That's what love does to people, right? But don't be, if you find someone and you really love the person, please don't play these goofy ass mind games. Like me, they really get on my fucking nerves. Say what you need. Yeah, you say what you need. Say what you need. Tell them what you need. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I wish that, like, for a lot of these dating coaches, when they give young Black girls advice on dating, it wouldn't be about food, restaurant, outfit, food. No. We have to teach young people how to use their dates to really get to have the proper match. You got to have the right conversation. Food doesn't even matter. But today, dating culture is all about the food. Food. I'm like, did you grow up without food? Like, what the fuck is fucking going on? Right? You have to use the dates to talk about real shit. If you want to be, maybe not the first date, but like by the third date, though, you should say, this is why I'm here. Like, I'm looking to be married. I want to have a house. I want to have children. I want to live like this. I want to go like this. I want to grow like this. Like, say that shit because that's what you want. If you don't want to be a girlfriend, let it be known from the jump. And if he doesn't want that, it's fine. He can go find wherever he wants to find. You get me? But I'm like, you have to let people know what you want. Because if you don't have enough faith and conviction to say what you want, how are you going to have it? Right? I should be like, when we first met, I started talking about marriage really quick. I'm like, I'm not here to be somebody's girlfriend. Like, what the heck is this? It's always food. We need to tell young people, this is how you're going to use date number 1, date number 2, date number 3, date number 4. By the time we get to date number 6, and it's not even when I say like date, it's not going to the restaurant, right? But the 6th time you see him, we're having this conversation, right? But I'm like teaching young people like what you should be talking about when you're going on these dates. And it's not for food. Because if you guys make it, you will have food for the rest of your life. I promise you that, right? If you guys make it, there will be anniversaries, engagement parties, birthdays, Christmases. You guys are going to eat food. You will have food for the rest of your fucking life. Okay? Like, food is not going anywhere, right? Yeah. But in the meantime, in between time, we need to make sure we are aligned with our values. What are you looking for? What am I looking for? Okay. So if he seems like he's interested in marriage, okay, cool. What would be a reason why you wouldn't want to get married? And when he says it, don't get offended. Don't start attacking. We have to learn to listen. If a man says, oh, I don't want to get married because I'm afraid that if I marry a Black woman, she might get fat once she gets pregnant. As a Black woman, there's that fighter inside of you from the freaking like, Daddy, what's that game? Please calm the fuck down. People have the right to say things you don't agree with. It's an honest fear, right? Everything ain't disrespectful. It's how people are saying it, right? Well, okay, that's a valid fear because it's true. A lot of Black women, they do struggle with their weight after pregnancy, right? So, that's why I myself, if I'm pregnant or after pregnancy, even right now, I intend on working out. It is okay. It's not a fight. It's not beef. It's not a problem. Okay? It's cool. Woo, we can breathe, right? And you can say, hey, one of my biggest fears also is a man cheating. Right? You can say, has anybody in your family cheated? He might say his dad cheated, his mama cheated, or whoever cheated. I said, okay, how did that impact you? Because just because his dad cheated or his mama cheated does not automatically mean he's going to be a cheater, right? We got to go step by step because people out here, they have a way of jumping from one thing to another. And then they draw these crazy ass conclusions like you would never make it in math class. Like this ain't how you do it. Okay. But it's like, okay, let's say the daddy cheated. How did that affect you? Right? What did you learn from that? How did that affect your mom? Okay. How has that shaped your understanding of what a husband should do and what a husband shouldn't do? Right? How long did it take before your dad was exposed? Did you ever go to therapy for that? Would you like to go to therapy for that? Right? We have to allow people to not have pretty thoughts. You see, I think like recently with this whole PC culture, progressive culture, liberal culture, body positivity, inclusion culture, we have trained people to become pretty little liars. We expect people to say things that make us feel good. And then when the relationship starts and whatever it ensues, right, we start to see weaknesses in people because we did not make room for people to be themselves. People have the right to say things that you don't like. Right? People have the right to even go for Trump, even though you don't like it. That's fine. As long as they can explain to you why they did it. You might also not like the why, but if you have to respect it, you must respect it. Right? We have to. People are so brainwashed and they're so righteous. How can we have a relationship if people are not flexible? Right? We have to be flexible. We have to be honest. And we also have to say what we want and what we don't want. Now, some things you don't want might be like slightly a bit like OD, whatever, but we can work on that, right? But I'm like, young people, use the dates, not for food, not for outfits, but to really see if you are compatible. Does your vision align with this person? Do they want a family? Do they want to raise children? Do they want to, their kids to be successful? How do you see yourself as a dad? Like, for you, what's like, if you had your dream dad, what would he be like? Shit like that. Talk about meaningful shit. But the sad thing is, too many of these coaches, all they focus on is food, restaurant, outfits, losing weight. Of course, you should lose weight, but I'm like, there is more to it. because you're going to have to bring this home, right? Yeah, you're going to have to bring this home. But I'm like, to me, I see it sometimes. I see it many times where I feel like these girls are so afraid to let the guy know, I want you to stick around. Like, you mean that much to me, right? And I am willing to, concede on certain things so we can see how far this thing goes. And I think if people talk like that, and if people also like ready to go to premarital counseling, I think it could be really successful, right? Nobody is perfect, but you have to find someone you can work with that's open-minded, right? Someone who thinks like you all the time. You might think it's cute, but many times also it can be problematic, because are they really being themselves, or they're just saying things that make you happy? And then one day they'll get tired and they'll show their demon. We don't have time for that. Okay? We do not have time for that. No, I really think they do, Lonnie. I think they do. I just don't think they know how to bring it home. I think they know how to go on these dates. They probably know how to socialize. They probably know how to have sex, which is easy, because when you're having sex with someone, you're barely talking, right? But like, personality wise, how to be compatible with another person, how to be flexible with another person. I think a lot of our young people do not have the tools. They don't have the tools to make that happen, because they're going in thinking that the person that is right for me has to be perfect, as opposed to iron sharpens iron. We're both going to evolve by God's grace. We're going to evolve beautifully, right? Make sense? But perfection off the rip, it doesn't exist. You have to work on communication. You have to work on forgiveness. You have to work on compromising. You have to work on listening, right? A lot of women believe that they're great listeners, but they're really not. They want to hear what they want to hear, and that's not listening. Okay, that's an ad. Okay, but I'm like, it's a person. He's a human being. You're a human being. And we really have a lot of cheaters. It could have happened. But the thing about the whole cheating thing, for me, if you have a young man who comes from a dad who cheated or a mom who cheated, I think if they actually took the time to process that, because some people, when there's trauma in the family, they bury it, and then they end up doing exactly what their dad did. So my dad cheated, it fucked up the household. I'm so angry, I hate my dad, but that's not going to solve it. And now you get married, you become just like your dad, because we become the people we hate, right? If there's an issue where the dad cheated, it broke up the family, initially you were really upset, you hated your dad, but you went to counseling, you read books about it, you talked to your dad, you forgave your dad, you talked to your mom. She made you understand like how cheating affects a woman and shit like that. I have more faith in that person, right? Because a lot of people just bury the trauma and they hate the person. But I'm like, when you hate people, you are more likely to become that person. We become the people that we hate. Because at the end of the day, you are your father's son. So the best way for you to stop that curse from not affecting you and your family is by talking to your dad and asking him why. And if he could do it again, right? How would he prevent that? And tell him, Daddy, you really hurt me. And here's why you hurt me. But because you hurt me, I'm not going to let the hurt, the pain turn me into this kind of man, because I don't want to make the same mistakes as you, right? But too many people are stuck at, my dad did something wrong, I hate my dad. Then they get married, they do the same thing because they never worked through it. And they never really learn from it, because hating someone is not a learning lesson. You don't learn anything by hating people. You learn a lot more by how, initially, you have your natural human reaction because it's really fucked up. But it's like the learning happens when you reach out to your dad, you talk to your dad, you work on, yes, you're upset, and you try to understand, but you get to a place where you can say, Daddy, I forgive you. It's fucked up what you did. I think you've been punished enough, but I forgive you, because I don't want to do that. Right. And that's when you're more likely to they're here. They're so crazy. No way, they all get married. They're so afraid of marriage. I don't even know why, but they listen to people who always say, oh, a woman's going to take your money. A woman's going to take this and take that. I mean, technically, yes. A woman will take your money. I take my husband's money every day. Like, what the fuck, right? But the problem is, it's not that she takes your money. It's like, what is she doing with your money and what's she doing it for? But either way, the money will be taken, right? But they listen to people who always like, I've come to realize, I think both genders truly listen to losers. Like a lot of Black women, they listen to Black women losers. A lot of Black men too, they listen to Black men who are losers. They're still hurt. They're still bitter. They're still living in the past. They haven't properly processed what's happened to them. So they come to social media and they spread their venom and they do more harm than good. You understand? And that's why I feel like in this life, before you want to teach somebody, you need to make sure that you've healed. Too many coaches are not healed people. They are still hurting, but they want to coach other people. You are going to create more harm. Because if your message does not bring a Black woman and a Black man together to have a beautiful Black family, then you're doing the work of the devil. And I think a lot of these coaches, be they Black women, be they Black men, they are truly doing the work of Satan. You understand? Because I'm like, anybody who sees the lack of marriage in the Black community should truly be sad. Because it's not like kids not being born. Kids are being born, but there's no marriage. So that right there should make everybody incredibly sad. Because we know when babies are raised in a two-parent household, they're more likely to be successful. So if your content is, and you're not saying, oh, stop having sex. Nobody ever says stop having sex. The Black female coach, she's not saying stop having sex. The Black male coach, he's not saying stop having sex. So you are encouraging them to have sex with people. But then you're telling them that marriage is bad. But one day he's not going to pull out. One day she's going to be in her bad cycle. One day a baby's going to come out of this. And then what happens? Right? So to me, anybody who creates content that claims to be Black, or especially claims to be an FBA, but your content is not pro-family. Your content is not about restoring the Black family, like restoring the heart of the Black man towards the Black woman, restoring the heart of the Black woman towards the Black man, right? That they both might come together and look down at the Black child and say, you know what? We have to stop hurting our children. We got to stop doing this weird shit. It's fucking weird. If your content, exactly, they never promote abstinence. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? They never do. They promote dildos. They promote pornography. They promote hookup culture. They both do it. None of them. You don't listen to none of the people. And whether it's a woman, it's a man. They never talk about the importance of the Black family. I'm like, you people are doing the work of the devil. Because we all see the consequences of promiscuity. We see it. If it's not children out of wedlock, it is STDs. If it's not STDs, it's physical assault. People are putting hands on people. If it's not physical assault, it turns deadly. From stabbings to shootings to you poison, you name it. All of this is because of sex. Like, I'm like, this is fucking crazy. Every day you come on YouTube, people are killing people because somebody cheated. Somebody played with somebody's heart. Somebody did all kinds of weird ass pillow talk. Now someone is dead. It's like at some point you have to see what's going on, right? But I'm like, these people are so diabolical. They don't care. They do not care. They are so irresponsible with their platform. They're so irresponsible. But I'm like, do you not see what's going on? From the children who are born out of wedlock, children are suffering. Young girls now are stabbing people. They black out and they start stabbing people. Sakana, do you know how many times Sakana stabbed Kayla? Because she just blacked the fuck out. Started stabbing that girl left and right. Right? There's another one, Meeks. She got shot in the face. She's dead. Like within like a few yards from her son's school. And they're not saying, okay, like maybe we got to chill with this promiscuity stuff because people's feelings are involved. People's hearts are involved. Like this is truly, truly irresponsible. It is seriously irresponsible. And they think being proud to be Black is just about saying it. No, you have to live a life that is honorable. How can you be proud to be Black and you have no family? Like that is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. How can you be proud to be a Black man and you have no wife, you have no children, you're responsible for no Black person but yourself? Something is fucking weird. And your main concern is money. Money will be taken. Whether you have a wife or not, they will take your money because one day you're not going to be able to take care of yourself. So whether it's a hospice, it's a nursing home, money will be taken. Like this fear of, oh, she's going to take my money. And let's even assume she takes your money. By God's grace, you can always make more money, right? But money is not a reason to be afraid to start a family. Every woman is not bad. But if you listen to men who only want to tell you about the bad sides of Black women, I can see why you're paranoid. You're hysterical. You need to go outside, touch some grass, and actually get to know Black women for yourself. You can't take somebody's experience, but, oh, yeah, that's my experience. No, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, they never promote family. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Even a man, it's like any Black man who's out here and he works a job, he works his career, and he's not married, they're not going to promote his ass. Like, this stuff is real. This stuff is real because people feel like you're more trustworthy if you have something to lose, such as a family. And also a family, it brings a certain amount of stability to a man. You want to run the streets every day? You want to take a bunch of girls out to eat every day? You will never save money. You're gonna be broke as a bloke. Like, what are you doing? Right? There's stability in having a wife also. Every woman is not bad. Every woman is not diabolical. But the problem that I have is that many of these young men, they go out here chasing strippers and sex workers, and they want to turn those so they have because they watch that. And that's the problem too. There's too much porn. Too many young Black, and not just young Black girls, but most young boys today in America today, they watch too much porn. So when it comes to sex, they don't have a healthy understanding of a sexual relationship. They think it has to be what they see in the porn movie, but that's porn. That's not even, that's abuse. It's sexual assault. It really is sexual assault. Intimacy is so much different than that. And I think that's why many of these young men too, I think maybe that's why they struggle with submission in their relationship, because when you watch so much porn, you know how to fuck, but you don't know how to make love. So in the process of you just learning how to fuck, you don't know how to make a woman orgasm. And maybe that's why she's not submitting to you, because you don't know how to make love to her. All you want to do is a pow, 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 like a fucking animal. It doesn't work like that. She's a woman, right? And if you want her to be your woman and you want her to be submissive onto you, you're going to have to learn to make love to her. And that has to be specific to her. You can't watch something in some goofy ass porn and try to do that on somebody's daughter's body. Are you crazy? You fucking animal. Okay. And that's the problem, is that porn and the strip club and all that kind of shit, it has done something. You know how filters, beauty filters on Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat, they started fucking with the minds of the women. I think that's what porn has done. Porn has fucked with the minds of the boys. No, but porn is horrible. It is horrible. These girls are having sex for hours with men they don't even know. It's diabolical. But at the same time, the issue is so many women, in the sake of sisterhood, feminism, progressiveness, and liberalism, support sex work. But sex work induces men to be weak. You see? When back in the day, when so many women were not involved, especially Black women, I already told you this, Black women were not the first to do the porn, all that weird shit. When a lot of Black women were not involved in pornography, in sex work, stripping, prostitution, like that, you had to be a junkie. You know, when I grew up, and even before that, but when I was growing up, right, if a Black woman was a prostitute because she was doing drugs, she was just done, her life was over. Okay, so that's why she was a prostitute, because she was a junkie, right? But today you have young Black women who are even educated who just do prostitution for shits and giggles. They're not out bad. They come from good families. They're not drug addicts. They just do it for vanity, for attention, right? Or because they don't want to get a job. They don't want to get out of the house and go commute to work. Bullshit like that, right? And prostitution was you were really down bad. And that's the only thing you can do. Today, people are just doing it for shits and giggles, for bags, for shoes, for trips, for cameras, for a lifestyle. You're not even doing it out of survival, right? And so when women who want to be married, when women who do value marriage and family are sitting here and they praise that kind of bullshit, you are supporting the op. Because these are the women who make men weak. They make them weak. And they give them the reward of sex and blowjobs and intimacy, all that kind of bullshit, just for money, instead of him proving his actual manhood, right? Before, a man had to prove he was worthy before he could have a woman in his bed, because nobody's going to sleep with his ass. So he had to work hard to prove himself. Today, all he needs is a few dollar bills and he can have all of this. She'll come shake her ass. You know what I mean? Because sex and all that kind of stuff, sex intimacy, right? It needs to be a reward for men who work hard. It cannot be for simpletons and lazy men. But today, any lazy boy, any mediocre boy, even a man who hasn't bathed himself, a man who hasn't even paid his phone bill, a man who can even afford McDonald's, if he has $2, he can walk into a strip club and he can be rewarded to a whole performance for just having $2. That is not good business. Yeah, that is not good business, right? So I'm like the abundance of sex work and prostitution and OnlyFans, it leads to weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker men who are only chasing dopamine hits when they see a naked body. And they don't even know about intimacy. And many of these guys are horrendous in bed. I don't even have to, you know what I'm saying? You got to tell me. Because when you watch that much porn, all you do is care about yourself, right? A great lover is a man who also cares about the pleasure of the woman. But when you watch porn, you don't learn nothing about like respecting a woman's body, foreplay, being nice, like, you know what I mean? Like things that she also needs to have this proper connection with you as a man. And that's why for many people, submission is hard out here because you didn't do your job. You know, I think we're in 2025. I think we all know that two things that will make a woman submissive: money and great love making, right? So if you don't have money, you better be amazing at love making. Okay. If you're amazing at love making, you won't have a problem. Because nothing will keep a woman quiet like money and great lovemaking. So if we see your woman and she just blah, 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 I already know you suck in bed. You need to work on your skills. Like you're not good. And that is the problem with pornography. That is the problem with sex work. And that's also the problem being promiscuous. Because when you sleep with so many people, I already know you don't have the time to do things the right way. You're rushing through it. You're rushing through sex because you don't know what to do, because you're not connected to her. She's just another naked body in your bed, in your car, in your whatever, right? So when you meet the one, your performance is not exceptional, right? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, because it's like this is what you need. You need a lot of money or you need to be good in bed. Now, if you have money and you're good in bed, I think it's not going to be a problem. Like she won't say shit. She will not say, because nothing will have a woman more submissive than money, right? So if it's not money, it has to be the thing. If you don't have money and you don't have the thing, she will never respect you, right? And I'm like, that's the issue that I have with the whole porn, OnlyFans, sex work, all that nasty shit. It's disgusting. It's really, really disgusting. But like I said, I think a lot of these so-called coaches out here, they are truly doing the work of the devil. Because if you're Black and you love Black people, your goal should be to inspire Black people to get married. Give advice in a way that leads people to forgiveness, that leads people to say, you know what, you're right, I can forgive. Well, I'm human too. Yeah, she's human. Okay, he's human. Yes, you know what, maybe I shouldn't be so harsh on the person. Maybe I should be more mindful. Maybe I should be more merciful. You know what I'm saying? That is your goal. Your goal is to get people to stay together. Your goal is to get people to fight for their love. Your goal is to get people to understand there's nothing you are facing in your relationship that most people who have successful relationship have not been through, right? Just because you are going through an impasse in your relationship, it doesn't mean that you made the wrong choice. Calm down, breathe, get on the Stairmaster, you'll be just fine, right? That's how we need to talk to young people, because it's perfectly normal to be afraid to get married. Because when somebody tells you, oh, you're going to marry somebody for the rest of your life, yeah, it does sound scary. Like, what the fuck does that even look like? I haven't even lived long enough for that shit, right? It is frightening. But just because something is frightening doesn't mean it's not doable, right? Just because something is frightening doesn't mean that you're not going to have the time of your life. Like, you know what? If I was to do it all over again, I actually would. Okay. I got married. I got scared. I was married too. When I got married, I was scared too. Like, what the fuck? Like, for life? What the hell? Okay. Now we're outside. Like, it's gonna be like what? Almost like 16 years next, like in 2 months, whatever. Right. If you like, sometimes it doesn't even feel like it's 16 years, and it's so fucking crazy. Feel like we got married yesterday, right? But it's perfectly normal to be scared. But it's not okay not to take action because you're scared. That makes no sense. Practice comes from doing, okay? And the more you do, you have mentors, you have coaches, you have counselors and stuff like that. You have books also. I don't see why you wouldn't have a successful relationship. I don't see why you wouldn't have a successful marriage. I just don't see why. You know, if people really want to make it work, it is going to work. People really want to have a beautiful marriage, it is going to work. It's up to you. It's going to work, right? And also, I mean, it's kind of high now, but even divorces, I think, like, for the rate of divorces now, I think if people had people they trusted, talk to them, yeah, it wouldn't even lead to a divorce. I think if I could talk to a lot of couples, they wouldn't even get divorced. It's that people are really upset, they get frustrated, and they have no one to talk to. So because you think he's not going to change or she's not going to change, let's just file for divorce. But when you divorce, you're still thinking about each other, right? So it wasn't the right thing to do. But then the pride comes in and nobody wants to say, you know what, maybe I should come home. Like, yeah, you should. Okay, that's it. That's that. How did we get here? These liberal people, they're so crazy, right? Y'all, these liberals. Oh, look. Oh, you know, Joe was waiting for this moment.
Partial, or there was a reason, but she was just echoing a lot of the shit that you would expect to be echoed.
I remember
highly disappointing.
Oh,
Same.
Yeah,
Extremely disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
Very anti-black of you.
Nicki Minaj is a stupid, goofy ass, ignorant ass, clown ass bitch. And I don't really give a fuck about anything that she has to say. Nobody should be paying attention to her. However, since people are paying attention to her dumb ass, now I got to.
But why do you have to insult her? Lord. Like Joe is just saying, you know me, Mark, like Lonnie, what I've come to realize with many of these black people, they're so fake. They're just saying that because that's what they think their black audience wants to hear. Right? Joe, when you look at the way he treated Tahiri, the way he has treated countless black women, whether they be black American, black West Indian, black Latino, black African, it don't matter. Okay. Joe is incredibly toxic. Joe is incredibly abusive. Joe was out here gassing up Sin Santana, making think she was super special and better than most black women, right? This is what they do. When they have shit in their closet, when they themselves have been disloyal, they cannot wait to point the finger at someone else. Oh, yeah, there goes a traitor to the black community. Shut the fuck up, okay? Joe is always out here having sex with the baby moms, the exes, the current girlfriends of his current staff. He doesn't even pay his staff, right? This is what they do to deflect from their own bullshit. Oh, exactly. We have seen Joe out here. We saw Joe when he was on Instagram. We saw Joe on Love and Hip Hop. He needs to go sit down somewhere, okay? And I also will say this. Many of these guys are they're mostly millionaires, right? They are mostly millionaires. They will never get me to believe that they vote Democrat, okay? They say what they say to continue to hold their place and their position and their station within mainstream Black America, because their job is to keep Black America asleep. That's why the powers that be, the handlers that be, put them in these positions. You understand, right? But I refuse to believe that you're going to be a multimillionaire and that you vote Democrat. You vote Republican. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. They all fucking do. What person you know that's a multimillionaire, especially one who doesn't like to pay his staff, when he was with the other guys, the one who had left the show before, it was a money problem because he didn't want to pay the people. With the new staff, it was also a money problem. So the way he's so stingy with his staff, he wants me to believe that he believes in socialism. No, the fuck he doesn't. All of these people publicly, they shout and scream Democrat. Behind the scene, when it's time to vote, they vote Republican because they're here to protect their money. They want to pay the least amount of taxes, right? And this is why people don't want to admit is that whether Black people, listen, at the end of the day, it comes down to the tax bracket. A rich Black person is a rich person, period. A poor Black person is a poor person, period. And you don't have the same interest. A rich person, they want to reduce how much they pay in taxes. If you can pay $500,000, $600,000, even $1 million in taxes, you're going to do whatever it takes to pay the least amount of taxes. Nobody wants to pay taxes. It does not feel good to give money away to the IRS. No one wants to do it. And I don't know why so many everyday Black Americans refuse to accept the fact that rich people and you don't want the same things. They will always try to pay the least amount of taxes. So why do you believe that these people are not voting Republican behind the scenes? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. They don't like to pay people. So I already know you try to pay at least the least amount of taxes possible. But that's what they do. But I'm sure he's happy because the number of times Nicki has cussed his ass out, right? He wants something bad to happen to her, but it's not going to work. But I'm like, I don't even know why she wants to insult her. I don't even get it. Like, why do you insult people? It's really primitive. People have the right to go where they want to go, right? People have the right to go where they want to go. At the end of the day, Nicki, I heard certain things that she said. I didn't hear the whole thing, but I'm like, ultimately, she was sitting down in a chair. She was sitting down pretty in a chair. Megan was twerking. Cardi B, God knows what she was doing, right? So her presentation with the Republicans is way more respectable than the other Black girls with the Democratic Party. You don't have to insult people because you yourself haven't made the right choice. If anybody said make a proper inventory of everything the Democratic Party has done for you, you will have nothing to show for it. If anything, I would even argue that if more Black American men were conservative and they were also Republican, they will be more likely to be pro-marriage. I think all this Democrat shit, this liberal shit, this progressive shit, I think it has really weakened Black American men. Because with the Democratic Party, it's the Black woman that has to be strong. And I'm like, that is not good. It's not healthy. It's not even fair. And it's not biblical. If more and more Black American men became conservative, returned back to being conservative, and they returned back to being Republican, right? Most likely, they would be pro-marriage. They would be pro-family. They would actually open and read the Bible, right? They would want to provide for their families, right? Because there are certain values that conservative people hold. And I'm like, and those values are really, really beneficial for the safety of the Black American woman. She needs a husband that fears God. First of all, she needs a husband, right? The Black American woman needs a husband. We have to stop. Like, and it's not cute. It really is not cute. It's not cute. All your cousins is married. Your African cousins are married. Your West Indian cousins are married. Your Afro-Latina cousins are married. And you never married. Why? We have to stop that. It is not cute. And I feel like, and I also think maybe that's why also so many Black American women are overweight now, because it didn't used to be like that. And I'm like, yeah. I even saw a big sis because her sister and I were we were classmates or whatever. She was not that big. But I was scrolling on her Facebook. I couldn't find her husband. And I'm like, did they get a divorce? I was like, so maybe that's why she's bigger, you know? But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, before, way more Black women were in relationships over here. So I'm like, maybe that's why they were not big, because they were not as stressed, you know? Because sometimes it's not even food, y'all. It's the cortisol. Like, you are so stressed out, your belly just gets bigger from stress because you can't sleep. You guys, stress is bad. Stress is so bad. Let me show you. Oh my gosh. Stress is the fucking devil. It is horrible. And that's why they'll tell you, if you want to lower your cortisol, you have to sleep, because the more you sleep, your belly just starts to disappear because you're well rested. Where's the picture? Hold on. Y'all see this? Look. You see what stress can do to someone's body? That's just sick. Hold on. Y'all, it's actually Christmas Day. Yeah, it's Christmas. Oh my God, I gotta go wrap some gifts. Look at that, y'all. You see this? Look at that. So see, look at that. This is, you see, a stress belly, hormonal belly, a stress belly, y'all. It's not even food. It's just stress. Oh my gosh. Stress is so bad. Stress is really bad. And that's why I'm saying, you were not meant, you were not designed, you were not, otherwise God would have given you a certain kind of belly with a certain kind of structure that you would have a big belly. But if you have a big belly, it goes to show you were not built for stress. You were not designed to be stressed, right? But I'm like, it's the cortisol. It gets so, you have so much cortisol in the body. You can't sleep at night. You're always mad. You're short-tempered. Everything annoys you. It's not even the food, but it's like anything you eat, you blow up because you're stressed. You are truly stressed because you were not meant to do this by yourself. God never meant for a woman to do all of this by herself, especially in a country as fast-paced as America. America is too stressful. Every day there's a bill in the mail. Every day there's something to pay. Every day you got to pay for this, pay for that. You guys, I went to Target. I don't know what I picked up at Target. It was like $100. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck did I buy? Okay, what kind of life is this? You have no time for yourself. You have no time to meal prep. You have no time to exercise because you have to do everything by yourself. If you don't do it, no one else is going to do it. I do not want you to live like this. God, you're making life so much harder than what it needs to be. But I'm like, where is he? Oh, shit. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Like, I really am. Right? But I'm saying, like, so to me, I feel like if more Black American men, and even Black men American, period, if they went back to conservative values, and it's so sad because when people hear conservative, they hear white supremacy, whatever the fuck they hear. No, conservative values. A man is the leader of the house. A man has a wife. An honorable man must have a wife. A man that is honorable has a wife and he has children. And all his children come from the lady. He takes care of his family. He is proud to take care of his family. He finds his pride, like his manhood, in being able to take care of his families. These are conservative values, right? And when a man has conservative values, a woman's life is so much easier because then she can be what God has designed her to be. She can be maternal. She can be soft. She can be feminine. She can be prayerful. She can decorate her home because she feels safe. But when a woman is with a man that's liberal, that is progressive, he's non-traditional. So what does that mean? So she has to be the one that carries everything on her shoulders? Yeah, the fuck right. You're fucking insane. You are truly, truly insane. But I'm like 60 years of liberal policies, progressive policies, drug laws, whatever. What has that led to? It's a weaker and weaker and weaker Black man who has no issue with a Black woman doing everything by herself. That is not okay. That is truly not okay. So I pray for the day that a lot of Black women will truly, like, I don't know, come out from that spell where they feel like, oh, to be Black is to vote Democrat. And they will once again, they themselves also will desire family with a husband, not welfare, not free apartments, all that kind of bullshit, but that you will desire a family with a man as the head of household. Because the day you do, even you yourself, you're going to walk away from this goofy ass party. Yeah, because they're used to, I'm telling you, it's this stuff. Because I'm like, when you are around conservative men, they go to church. They read the Bible. They work for their wives. The wives are stay at home. Like, I see it all the time. You know, I have a trainer where I go, Jake is 22 years old, honey. White boy. He a Christian, of course, right? His wife just had a baby. They have a baby because I gave the baby a little gift, right? Baby Matthew, right? He just turned 18 months, right? No, he turned 1 on the 18th. Okay. So I had a little gift for him. He was like, oh, yeah, Marlene, baby Matthew's having a little brother. I'm like, huh? The girl is pregnant again. And he's so happy, right? Jake is 22 years old. He is married. 22 years old. That's why I'm like, people can't sit here and tell me, oh, you're too young to get married. So you can have sex. You can have unprotected sex. You can sleep with multiple people. You can have a car, a job, an iPhone, a 401k, but you're too young to get married. Get the fuck out of here. It's because people do not have conservative values. They don't have them. And I'm like, and it's hurting people. It is hurting Black America because these men are not conservative. They're liberal. They are progressive. And a progressive man, he believes in 50-50. Like, I don't know how you cannot separate politics from society. You get me, right? Because if a man is progressive, if a man is liberal, he's not going to want to do something traditional. Right? And I'm like, most granddads were not progressive. They were traditional. They were conservative men. So it's like, yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to work. And he's going to pay all the bills. He's going to do it, and he's not going to complain because he's not progressive. He is traditional. Today, we are surrounded by progressive, traditional, non-traditional Black men. So here we are. And the women are suffering, and the children suffer even more. So I'm like, to me, and I'm like, to me, like I said, I repeat, to me, anybody who does not support family, I'm out of here. Because you're fucking crazy. Because one of God's main commandment was go ye and be fruitful. We were called to marry. The Bible said he who has found a wife has found a good thing, right? If you're a Christian person, you have to put family first. And I'm like, to me, the Democratic Party, it is a party that hates family. They want to see women struggle. And this girl think it's cute because, oh, they give you a position. Yeah. And they stress you the fuck out. And then all your good years of fertility go in the fucking trash. They can keep their goofy ass position. Nobody wants that shit. Yeah, you see? That's it. And now how do you convince people to want to go back? Because now they love their heathen ways. Because they get to be reckless. They get to be promiscuous. They get to be reckless with people's bodies. They get to be reckless with people's hearts. They don't hold themselves accountable. Nobody holds them accountable. Right? And I'm like, oh, I'm telling you, and I mean this from my heart. Oh, I wish people could see my heart. A woman will never win when men are not traditional. At first, it sounds cute. Oh, yeah, girl, he's not traditional. At first, it's cute, but let the kids show up. You're going to see that this stuff is not cute. When you're single and you're young, you think it's cute to be with a man who's not traditional. You think it's cute. Wait until you start having your first baby. You will hate his ass for not being traditional. You want a traditional man. Now, traditional is not like, it don't have to be like the way it was like in the 1800s. But it's like at least it has the skeleton of traditional. Like, okay, as a man, I lead. As a man, I take care of my family. As a man, I provide for my family, right? If I have to put my wife and my kids on my health insurance, it doesn't bother me. Do you know that there are men today who don't want to put their wives on their health insurance? You guys, I swear. So she has to go get a job so she can have her own health insurance. Like, what the freak is going on? I had a friend tell me that. She's like, oh, Ronnie, he didn't want to pay for me because I said he didn't want to put you on the health insurance. What? I mean, this is crazy. This is really crazy, you guys. This is insanity. This is insanity. You know what I'm saying? You know, like me, I do think I'm pretty special, but I don't think I am that special. But I do believe that when you have traditional values, you are more likely to be successful in marriage because you're going to find someone who's traditional. You know, but like these feminists, like they have sold Black women on this notion, oh, you want to be a boss bitch. You want to, no, you do not. You want to be a kept wife. You don't want to be a boss bitch. Even calling a Black woman a boss bitch. But a bitch is a female dog. But this is not cute. Once again, this is not cute. Right? She needs to be a wife, a mother, protected, safe, nurtured. You know, because when a woman is not safe, her mindset, like she starts doing all kinds of dumb shit. You know what I mean? Women need that. They need the women. I don't care what they say. They need the security of patriarchy, healthy patriarchy. Then she feels safer. And when she's safe, she's more confident. You see? She's less likely to be influenced to do a BBL, rhinoplasty, all kinds of weird shit because she's really loved. So when she's loved, she loves herself. It's hard to sell onto some bullshit. Yeah, because he said it was too much money. You know? So he put his daughter on. So she had to go get a job. I'm like, this is crazy. That's the first time I even knew she was like, because I'm like, her health insurance came out to like 600 or something. Like 600? Because I mean, that is crazy. You see? But I'm like, but her too. Initially, when she met him, you see, she thought it was cute. I'm like, oh my Lord. Oh, Marlene, he was funny. I said, oh Lord Jesus, he was funny. I'm like, so are you like Def Jam comedy or something like that? Like you were like, were you trying to audition people for a comedy tour? What the fuck? You see, because people like women have been sold that, oh, you want to go for something non-traditional, go for something progressive, go for this. I mean, she can't. The money, I keep telling you, she cannot. The money, she can't. She got to sit down. You see, I'm like, it's not safe. It is not safe. It is not safe for a woman to be with a man who is non-traditional. Look at Halle Berry. And I'm sure that's why she went with the white boys, because the white boys were non-traditional. And that's why they took her to court and they won custody, because they're non-traditional. I'm like, even if she had kids with David, would David have asked for full custody and da-da-da? No, because he's traditional. These white boys, they're non-traditional, and that's why they're going to take you to court and do non-traditional things. Right? Okay? It's like it's a double-edged sword, this crap. You got to be very careful. But I'm going to look at Nick Bayer. Nick is extremely traditional. That's why Stephanie doesn't do shit, because he's traditional. Right? Jake, he's 22. He's traditional. Because the first time when he told me, when we talked the first time, he's like, yeah, I retired her. I'm like, this kid is 22 years old. Okay, now. But he's 22. Talk about he retired his wife so she could stay home with baby Matthew. You guys, he looks like Lucky. I said, this boy reminds me of someone. He looks like Nara Smith's husband. With blue eyes like that. Blonde with blue eyes. Super cute with a bunch of muscles. 22 years old. He is so proud to be a dad. He's so proud to be a husband. He's like, yeah, I retired my wife, Marlene. I'm like, okay, well, okay now. Okay now, big boy. Big dog doing big things. But I'm like, but you see, when people are conservative, women are safer. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that to people. You know, but they have these women, oh, you want to be independent. You want to do your own thing. No, you don't. You want to be able to depend on the right kind of man. Independent is not, and being independent is not the flex people think it is. At a certain age, you want to be in a healthy relationship where you can have healthy codependency. Yes. That's part of being. No, he's not Mormon. They're Christian. They go to the church. They have a church down here, like him and because the girl who owns the gym, that's a sister-in-law. Her and her husband own the gym, but Christine's a sister-in-law. So his wife is Christine's cousin. So they go to a church down here, like in Chantilly. Yeah, they're not exactly, because liberal progressive shit does not lead to honorable men, Lonnie. People that are not honorable. They are not honorable. Women that are married to traditional. Why you think? Look at Tennessee right now. Look at Nashville, Tennessee. Look at all them places in Tennessee. Look at the big houses. Look at how these white girls are living in these ginormous houses in Tennessee. Because these people is country people. They're Bible people. They are traditional people. The man works hard. The ladies in that big ass house with them 2 kitchens, 2 refrigerators, all that crazy shit. Right? And here you are thinking, oh, you want to do it by yourself. You want to know they're selling you a fucking lie. They are of the devil. They are truly of the devil. And I cannot wait for the day when more and more Black women realize that they have been sold a plan from the devil. It's to drive you insane. They want you miserable. They want you overweight. They want you raising kids by yourself. They want your kids not to be successful. They want you to just die by yourself. No, they're fucking crazy. They are crazy.
Motherfucking address some shit. Now, I
Since you ain't got to cuss like that.
really don't care about a lot of the shit that she said. It's a typical Republican grip. It's the same script. But what did piss me off is how she sat up there with Eric Kirk on her dead husband tour and brought in Black women. Why the fuck are we in it? For her to sit up there and say, well, if Black women didn't feel good about themselves, then why would they turn around and try to make a white woman feel bad for herself because she looks good? Bitch, what? The idea that Black women are somehow bullying white women when Black women be over here minding our motherfucking.
And that's a lot. Y'all do bully white girls. It's okay. It's okay to be honest. That girl, that Sweeney girl. Yes. Y'all had an issue with it. So yeah, sometimes you do bully white girls. And it's okay. Like, it's okay to say it, right? Me, the Sweeney girl, it didn't really bother me. I'm like, it's okay to say you have, even if you talk about her genetics. Okay. To me, she has pretty eyes. She has the right to say, I love my pretty eyes. I have good genes because her genes gave her blue eyes. Maybe her mom has the same eyes as her. Maybe her grandma has the same eyes as her. It's like, good for her. You have the right to love yourself. And you have the right to say, I have good genes. Why are you triggered? But I'm like, yeah, many times Black girls do bully the white girls. And you know they're not going to fight back because they're scared, right? But you do it. It's okay to have self-awareness. Like, you know what, moving forward, I'll try to do less of that. But you do bully the girls. It's okay. When Alex Earl bought some goofy ass rosemary oil shit from Mael Organics for $10, y'all don't lost your fucking mind. I'm like, it's fucking oil. It's not that fucking deep. Exactly. So you see, even her, she did it too. So maybe like, she's like, hey, maybe I gotta stop doing it, right? It's okay. We've all done it at some point. Moving forward, let's just try to be nicer, right? But just because someone says they like something about themselves, they're not saying that you're ugly. They're not saying that. People have the right to like what they like. Hey, Ruba. Yeah, she bullied Miley, and then Miley didn't get scared. Miley also clapped back. Then she backed off, right? But sometimes it does happen. Girls will be girls. Girls will be girls. Thank you, Boo. Girls will be girls, child. Girls will be girls. But moving forward, everybody try to be a little nicer, okay? But just because someone says they like something about themselves, it does not mean that you're not pretty, right? She has pretty eyes. Her eyes are cute. They're really pretty. You know what I'm saying? Even Jaclyn Hill, I feel like that's what Jaclyn Hill was able to sell a lot of makeup because her eyes really pop. She has like green eyes like that. So when she puts the makeup on, it makes the makeup pop, right? That's it. You have things about you that are very pretty. And you have those because of your genetics, right? So it's okay. I didn't think she was putting nobody down. Love yourself. Be proud of yourself. But I'm like, you don't have to insult people, okay? We can all disagree without insulting people. That's crazy.
Business is stupid. The biggest bullies of white women are not black women. It's actually white women and white men. White men are the ones passing these motherfucking laws to make them baby incubators. That's allowing child marriage to come through. All that ancestry shit that got going down in some of these states. Child labor. Y'all the ones that they taking away DI, which white women benefited from the most. So why the fuck are black women in it? If you go to any discussion that black women are having about black beauty, don't involve white women. If you go pick up a fucking Essence magazine, Epic magazine, Jet magazine, whatever the fuck, we over here mind our black ass business, talking about our hair, our face.
But girl, your hair is not even your own hair. So like that's not even true though. Yeah, I'm like, it's just like, I'm like, it's not a big deal. They're just like everything triggers them. That's the thing about these liberal people. They're so easily triggered. Everything triggers these people. Everything. I'm like, why are you like, well, why do you even care? I'm not, like, even the girl Huda from Love Island and stuff, the Huda girl with Alondria, they're like so obsessed with her. They supervise everything she does. They will monitor every like, every tweet, every live. I'm like, let that girl be. If you don't like her, why are you so obsessed with her? It is so fucking weird. The show is fucking over. Move the fuck on. They are so obsessed. But I'm like, sis, you can't really say we're talking about our hair when the hair on your head is from India. Okay, so I don't know. I do not know. But I'm just saying, girls will be girls, and sometimes girls can be mean to each other. But I'm like, moving forward, though, everybody should try to play nice with each other, okay? People need to learn to play nice. This is just overall me.
Card never declining, and the things that worry us.
Yeah, so you seen that, you heard that.
Yeah.
Now, one of the reasons why I'm doing this video, even though I talked about this topic a couple days ago, is because it allows me to do a deeper dive.
Yeah.
Black people continue to lose. This is why we continue to lose. Got on stage at Turning Point USA. She did not get up there as Nicki Minaj, the performer. She got up there as Nicki Minaj, who was preaching conservative values, Christian values. She was just simply expressing her political opinion. She has actual clothes on.
Yeah.
She's not shaking ass.
Yeah.
She's presentable, right?
Yeah.
She looks good.
Yeah.
She's well dressed, got clothes on, and yeah, I mean, she's presenting herself as essentially a professional speaker, right?
I'm also gonna say this too, right? This is one of my issues too. I feel like even if you're gonna criticize someone, you have to talk about the good and the bad. Because otherwise, you're just here creating content because you want other people to go hate a person. Like I said, her presentation at MFest, I would have gone to MFest, but that's me. But her presentation at MFest, compared to Meg Thee Stallion, compared to Cardi B, it really is more respectable. You know, it's presentable. She's sitting down. She's not twerking. She's speaking properly. She's not using her iPhone like Cardi. So I'm like, that also, that's a good thing. You can give her that. And you can even say, hey, moving forward, right? even black female rappers who were asked to come outside by the Democratic Party, right? Can you make it so that you don't twerk? Okay, don't twerk, sit down, talk to people, right? And let's have a conversation. It's enough twerking. It's enough twerking, right? But I think to me, it's good to have diversity. Some people go here, some people go over there, right? It's good to have diversity. It doesn't bother me. Because I've gotten to a place in my life now. Politics to me is like, it's like show business now. It's all entertainment. It truly is all entertainment. Don't get so upset like that.
Regardless of whether or not you agree or disagree with her opinions, she's presenting herself in a way that's actually respectable, right? But when it came to Meg Thee Stallion, she got on stage and started booty popping for Kamala Harris, right? Shaking ass, booty popping for Democrats, twerking, putting on a show. This is a minstrel show if I've ever seen one, right? A flat out minstrel show for Kamala Harris. And none of these black women or black folks, like Joe Budden, for example, that are currently upset with Nicki Minaj, none of them had an issue with this. Nobody said, well, hey, is Meg Thee Stallion selling out here, right? Is booty popping, booty shaking at a political rally for Kamala Harris, for the Democrat Party? Is this really how we want black women represented? Is this really what we want to see, right? Is this the best representation of black women? Because apparently, according to these people, dressing professionally, presenting yourself in a respectable way. Again, this is not Nicki Minaj on stage doing what she's done for a lot of her career, right? This is a different Nicki Minaj. Talking about Christianity, talking about conservative values, expressing her political beliefs as a do
this.
Race that you will not win. Enjoy life. Peace.
Okay. One more. Why
not? Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see trans kids. Haha, not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think they want to see healthy, safe.
Well, the thing about these boys, like these white boys in hip hop, they desecrate the black woman's body. And that's and this is the part sometimes that I don't know. That's really hard for a lot. I mean, I know it's definitely hard for me because in hip hop, the black woman's body is not sacred. You treat her body any way you see fit. You talk about her body any way you see fit. You say like, suck my dick, choke on my dick, like all kinds. I'm like, this is somebody's child, right? And then when you make money, you desecrate the black woman. That's how you make your money. And then when you make your money, then you go find a foreign woman. Then you're sweet to her. You take her shopping. You give her the soft life and shit like that. And I'm like, maybe one day when I have time, I'll do it. But, I know sometimes, like, a lot of these black dudes out here, they'll come outside and they'll talk about, oh, black American women black women are disrespectful, this, and that. But I'm like, they never talk about the work they put in, right? The legendary work they've put in, the foundational work they've put in, into encouraging a lot of people to disrespect black American women. When I was a kid, like even watching stuff like Friday, you're a child and shit like that, but you don't realize that shit, but it's like, it really affected you. You know what I'm saying? Like the kind of shit we saw. Bye, Felicia. Right? Like these images, like when you're a kid, you think it's but you get older, like, hold on. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Right? But so many of these black dudes, like they were always here making all kinds of making all kinds of content. And their comedy for white people was always mocking black women. Now, they've been doing this way before. But it's like today, because people are so hypocritical, I'm telling you, it's an American virtue. Deflecting, never taking accountability. Yeah, you want to focus on the now when she cussing you out, because today, with social media, you get more clicks and views. Like, I get it. So it seems like, oh, she's so disrespectful. But it's like, she just started now being disrespectful. I'm besides like Color Purple, I'm like, how many movies do you really have where black women are making the movie or making a TV show and they're out here making the black man, the butt of the joke, right? But I'm like, Shanae was disgusting. It's like any girl, because I'm like, anybody that got the braids, especially like the big one, like the big dookie braids and shit, like you weren't even afraid of being called Shanae at school, right? Making fun of Pam, calling her stuff bitty beads, like all that kind of goofy shit, right? And they were sitting there laughing at that stuff. Meanwhile, Pam was very pretty. She is very pretty. She's still very pretty, even compared to Tisha Arnold's. Like, she aged better than Tisha, right? But I'm like, so many of them, like, this is the way that they made a living. It's like, oh yeah, you can make fun of our woman, you can desecrate our woman, you can crack jokes. And matter of fact, let us do it. Let me show you how you make fun of her. Let me show you how you make fun of her. But that's what it was. Yeah. Like, and like, they never want to even say, like, because I'm like, an apology really needs to be issued, because these images, they did something to people. Even you as a kid, because I'm like, I thought Pam was beautiful. I still think she's beautiful. But I'm like, just trying to force you to believe, like, Gina, her big ass forehead, because she's light skinned, she looks better than Pam. That is not the case. That was not the case. But I'm like, they turned black women into these caricatures, and like people started making fun of them. It's like in every show, every sitcom, every movie, right? The black woman was a caricature, and everybody laughed at her. Very hurtful shit. Because and that's why I keep saying, like, with the media, images and shit like that, like, you have to be very careful. You have to be very diligent how you handle people's cultural image. This shit is fucking real, because these images go everywhere, and you can inspire people. Like, oh yeah, these girls are unattractive, they're ugly, they're loud, they're this and that. But I'm like, the stuff like Shanae, like, people used to watch Shanae and come home because they used to get braids. Oh, you're like acting like Shanae. I'm like, I'm not acting like Shanae because of my braids, you fucking idiots, right? And that's why too many black girls stopped wearing braids, because I wore braids like pretty much like my whole life. I feel like from the 6th grade and like pretty much like through 11th grade, I only wore braids. I like the braids, right? But it's like Brandy had pretty braids, because that's what I like. I was, oh, I'm like Brandy because she always has braids, so I also had braids. But it was like, sometimes you even have to be mindful of how thick your braids were going to be, because you don't want to be called Shanae. But you are affecting, like, you're not creating content where people can say, oh, black women are so beautiful. Oh, they're so gorgeous. Their hair is nice, because you talk about beady beads. Not everybody wants to have a relaxer. People are afraid to show their natural hair. People this is not, and Martin had he had a lot of influence. And people would laugh. Black guys are laughing. Everybody's laughing. Like, the black woman is the butt of the joke. For real, for real. These things are really hurtful. It's the same thing with hip hop. Like, when they have scenes where there's a stripper, there's a sex worker, like, like the girl that's like really sexually aggressive, usually she was dark skinned. Then when it came to the love interest, if she's not Asian, she's Blasian. If she ain't Blasian, she light skinned. You see what I'm saying? And this is what hip hop sold to these black boys. The dark-skinned black girl, you use her body for all your sexual filth. And then when it comes to the light-skinned girl, the Dominican girl, whatever type of girl, that's the girl you marry. That, because it's the same thing that happened with Biggie and Faith Evans and Little Kim, right? And you see how that shit fucked her up, right? You see how that fucked them up. But the whole thing was like, because Faith is light skinned, she does the R&B, she's very soft, she gets to be the wife. The whole time she was the unfaithful one. This girl has a crazy ass libido, okay? But they painted her like a saint. So one day, because Kim didn't even know, she woke up one day, he was already married to this girl. Like, what the fuck? Right? But Kim, she had to be hard. Wonder Woman with the beat, huh? All that bullshit. But you see how it fucked up her mind? You know what I'm saying? So, oh, the dark-skinned girl, she's not deserving of marriage. And that's what hip-hop does, because hip-hop is extremely colorist. Oh, my gosh. These people, these broken black dudes who hate themselves, they are extremely colorist. They're broke as hell. They're poor as hell. They grew up in them dirty-ass, dingy-ass apartments, and they think success is having a white-skinned person say, hey, daddy, hey, papa. That's all they want. These are broken ass people. They're so fucking stupid. Okay. Many of them didn't even make it out the 9th grade. And these are the kind of men who are allowed to speak into and influence a whole generation of young black men. They're sick as hell. They are truly sick. They're a bunch of reprobates. Okay. So I'm like, that's what hip hop was. It was always about the like this. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Hold on. You see this? See this? I will never forget this album cover. You see? Who does shit like this? You see? You see? But that right there, that's a black woman right there. Right? And look at this, right? And he turned her into a dog. So she's a dog. She has a tail like a dog. She's on her knees, right? And this is what they do. This is what they do. And they don't take any accountability. Like, you know what? We fucked up your image to the world. We normalize you getting disrespected by the world. Like a lot of shit you did, it was fucked up and it was really, really hurtful. And they don't say sorry. It's American culture. People never apologize. Because in order to make money, well, and my thing is, why don't you not make a joke about yourself? No, they play hard. They're gangsters. They're tough. Oh, today was a good day. Didn't have to use my AK. All kinds of bullshit, right? They hyper masculinize themselves. They're hyper masculine because they're weak as fuck. They want their daddies, right? They're extremely hyper masculine. They're overcompensating. And then the black women, they just turn into this whore. I remember when Belly came out. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I was like, what the fuck is this? Right? But that, like, just desecrating people. And even in the midst of them desecrating black women, like during those days and stuff like that, you will still have R&B songs where black women were still singing about love, loving on a black man, catering to a black man, wump. And they, every time they had a chance, they were out here making all kinds of nasty, stupid ass, goofy ass movies about black women. Hey, Tehran. And it was really hurtful. You know, it was really, really hurtful because as a man, you should protect the image of your woman. You see, white men, they protect the image of a white woman. No matter how ugly she is, no matter how unattractive she is, no matter how flat she is, they're going to go above and beyond to have everybody call her beautiful. They will go above and beyond to put on the cover of a magazine. They're going to find her and find a way to give her a Grammy. They're going to find a way to give her an Emmy. They're going to find a way, y'all, they're going to find a way for you to call. By the time they're done with your ass, oh yeah, she is pretty, okay? Because they will do whatever is necessary for you to say that this white girl is pretty. You don't have a choice. You do not have a choice, right? Because you will respect his woman. No matter how unattractive she is, y'all, you will say, oh, yeah, she actually cute. Meanwhile, over here, he will make money by having people laugh at you, and he's going to show people how to laugh at you. And I'm like, that also needs to be acknowledged. You have hurt people, and you've desecrated the image of your counterpart, and that is not okay. Exactly. They were doing all kinds of bullshit because they used to have BT After Dark. And the way these boys would treat these girls, out of order. Completely out of order. Like I said, because, you know, because I'm really busy. I don't have the time. But if I had the time, I wasn't busy and I had the resources, I would even hire people to make a whole documentary about what I am saying. Like, you sold her image to the gulags because you wanted to make some money. You're a coward. So now she's very disrespectful. But it didn't come out of nowhere, right? And that's the part I don't like. I really cannot stand when people play aloof. Like, I don't know why she doesn't like me. I don't know why she's disrespectful. I don't know why she wants to submit to me. I really hate that. You really don't know why, or you just don't want to know why. Because to me, that's also intellectually dishonest, right? And that's why for the life of me, I'm telling you, the older I get, the more I cannot stand these hip hop people. I even think it's so pathetic that you have grown-ass black men in their 40s, in their 50s, who are still swayed, being influenced by hip-hop people with your big ass. You are too grown for that. You should have outgrown hip-hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to outgrow certain shit. Go back and listen to R&B or some bullshit. This is crazy. You are in your 40s, you're in your 50s, and every day you listen to Joe Budden. What is it about Joe Budden that you want? What is it about Joe's life that you want? Like, oh gosh, they're so fucking annoying. It is disgusting. It's really disgusting. And they sit here at their big ass age. They listen to Charlemagne every morning. They listen to Envy. They listen to what's his name again? What's that boy's name? Joe Button. I'm like, as a man, what can you learn from these people? Charlemagne has a GED. Charlemagne's even accused of assaulting a girl in North Carolina. What can you learn from Charlemagne? What can you learn from DJ Envy? You a grown-ass man. You a grown-ass black man. And you want to get your manhood from a DJ. These people are not serious. These people are truly, truly not. Oh, my gosh. They are so fucking embarrassing. You think in the Jewish community, the Jewish men are out here listening to DJs and MCs and rappers and whatever? No, the fuck they're not. They listen to their lawyers. They listen to their money managers. They listen to their rabbi. I will never stop saying it. I hope every day more and more black women listen to me. Baby girl, I love you. Sometimes you might be mad at me. That's okay. I get it. Right? I'm an asshole. It's fine. Right? But I really do pray that you realize that your safety, your abundance, your security, your prosperity is in you you got to change your taste. You got to go from them hip hop, goofy ass, progressive, liberal black dudes, and you have to go for a conservative black man. Initially, it might seem boring. You know what I'm saying? But baby girl, trust me, everything that's enticing, girl, long term, it's not what you think it is. It is not. It's better to be with a man that is boring, but consistently doing the right thing. Right? There you go. He is boring, but he gonna pay the mortgage on time every month. There you go with his boring ass. He is boring, but he gonna pay your health care every month. He is boring. He gonna come home every night. Yes. It's better to be with a boring man who does the right thing consistently without complaining. These goofy ass, liberal ass, progressive ass people, they're not fucking serious. You're going to have fun for a season and you're going to cry for a lifetime. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of a man. It's a waste of a man. You need to be with a man who has conservative values. He needs to be conservative. He needs to be traditional. And yes, you might have to change how you dress. Who cares? You can learn to love new outfits. That's the thing about style. You can always change your style. That's not a big deal, right? Dresses, tight dresses, ass showing and shit like that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And also, you're not going to wear that shit as a grandma. You're not going to wear it. It is not worth it. Go with someone who wants you to wear them long-ass, farm-ass dresses, but he going to give you a life of peace and security and prosperity. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And that you see that's all they want. They just want to support people who antagonize black women, who shame black women, insult. Even if she does something wrong, they never come to her. Okay, baby girl, let me tell you something, right? Here's where you messed up. And let me tell you why you messed up. And let me tell you how you could have done better. No, point fingers, laugh at her. Point fingers, laugh at her. How does that do anything? Because they themselves are fucking failures. You see, when you are a fucking failure and you get paid to be a failure, that's going to be your behavior. When you are a winner at life, you know that in this life, everybody has made mistakes. There is not a single person, my black ass included, there is not a single person who's never made a mistake, right? Winners have made plenty of mistakes, but they were able to learn from those mistakes, get wisdom from those mistakes, then not be afraid to try again and do better. So when you have self-awareness, it's a lot easier to have mercy and compassion for another person. If you do something wrong, I sure will fucking tell you because I'm not scared of you, right? But I will also tell you, here's how you can fix it. Pointing fingers at someone, say, oh, look at you, it's always you. That does not help anyone. You are taunting someone. You are antagonizing someone. You're trying to trigger someone. And then when someone does something stupid, then you're going to start crying, calling the police. Stop triggering people. It's not that fucking hard, okay? But in anything in life, you have to tell people how they can fix it. It's, you point out the problem. Okay, doofus. Okay, what next? Okay? You have to tell people this is how you fix it. I could see why you thought this was a good idea. But I think now we can agree this was not the best way to go about it, huh? Okay, there you go. So next time when this happens again, because it's like it will happen again, I would like for you to consider doing it this way. And I'm pretty sure you'll have a different result and you're actually going to like the result, right? No, point and laugh, point and laugh, point and laugh at people. Then they want to sit here and tell you that they proud to be Black Americans. They don't teach nothing to no one. They don't help anybody. Don't correct no one in love. Everything is always making fun of people. How does that help anybody? How does that help anyone? Even a child does something wrong. You yell at the child. You beat the child. Okay. But if you don't sit down with this baby and tell the baby exactly why what they did was wrong and how you could have done better. And next time, if this happens again, here's what I would like for you to do. You beat the person, but you don't even tell them why you're beating their asses. What does that do? You insult a child for doing something wrong, and you don't even tell the child, okay, this is how you do things the right way. This is how you should have handled that. And because you didn't handle that accordingly, this is why mommy's upset at you. Because then now they get it. They can actually connect the dots. So next time when it happens, they have the wisdom to do better. The goal is not to beat a child every single time they do wrong or yell at a child every single time they do wrong. The goal is give the child wisdom, problem-solving skills, that every time they make a mistake, they learn from the mistake and they do not repeat the same mistake. You insult someone, you beat on somebody for doing something wrong, and you don't tell them why they did wrong and how they could do better. And it's okay. Everybody messes up. Even I messed up. But I know, because I know you are capable of doing so much more than this. And that's why I'm so disappointed, because I'm like, what the heck is going on? Right? But it's okay. Maybe you had a bad day. But moving forward, let's make sure this never happens again. Because if it does, you're not going to like it. Okay? That's how you talk to people. Right? No matter what, you have to give people the faith to believe in themselves. Yeah, you fucked up, but if you really want to, I know you can do something so much better than this, right? You just have to have the desire to want better for yourself, okay? But you beat somebody up, you cut someone out, you make fun of people. What does that do? What does that do? It's all ego work. You just care about your ego, right? Because deep down inside, you have not forgiven yourself of something. So you laugh at other people to distract from your own shame. Something is wrong with you. You have to go see someone. You really have. I'm very leery of people. Their entire content is always shaming other people. I'm like, okay, internally, there is something that you're wrestling with. You are wrestling with something internally. And because you haven't forgiven yourself and you don't think that God has forgiven you, you keep pointing and laughing at other people because you don't want them to believe that the God that we serve is not only a God of second chances, a God of third chances, a fourth, a fifth, a fifth, whatever, right? But he is a merciful God. And if you repent accordingly, God will make a way. There is nothing you lost that God can't fix. There's nothing you did that God can't fix because he knew your black ass was going to fuck up. And that's why he brought Jesus over here. Okay? That's it. But you don't want people to believe that there is a God of grace. There is a God of second chances. There is a God of a new tomorrow. You don't want that because you don't think God has given you that. No, God has given you that. You just choose to be away from him. You get closer to God. You repent from your foolishness. The Lord will give you mercy. It's not a problem. But every day sitting here making content, laughing at people, pointing at people, laughing at people, what does that do? What does that solve? I don't understand. Like, it's kind of weird to me. Exactly. But this is like you have grown-ass men, and this is all they want to listen to. Goofy-ass boys, GED boys, high school dropouts, bunch of weak-ass hip-hop people who never made it. Joe was expected to have such a big career with pump it up, okay? I guess he didn't pump it up enough, okay? And not all he does is his little goofy-ass podcast. But he was meant to have a bigger career than this. So I know he bitter. They love to listen to bitter-ass black men. I'm like, you guys are no different than these women. But they have a reason to be like this. They're women. We are meant to be a bit more emotional. We hold more grudges. We're a bit more petty. But as a man, you are called to have reason. You are called to have reason. You are called to be Cartesian. You are called to be impartial. But these dudes are so feminine. They're so emotional. And that's why I say liberalism, progressive culture, it creates weak men. They are incredibly weak. Everything is tit for tat. If a girl does it, he has to do it too. If she cracks a joke, he has to crack a joke too. If she says 100 words, he got to say 200 words. Like, he is not manly. And that's why he keeps getting disrespected. Even when they do these little podcasts, hey, Faye, they sit on these podcasts with these girls. I'm like, why are you not working? Because the more you're outside talking with her and doing all this goofy shit, it's going to get disrespectful because you are not where you're supposed to be. You are supposed to be amongst men working, not on a goofy panel, having all these goofy ass redundant conversation with a bunch of women. You're going to get disrespected. And when you do get disrespected, don't get mad because this is not your rightful lane. The lane for men is not to sit here and babble with women every day, all day. You need to be amongst men. When you look at Patrick Bet-David on his podcast, women don't go there. It's nothing but men over there, right? So create these spaces for yourself as men. Why do you want to come converse with a woman about, oh, she hit the wall, then hit the wall? That is none of your concern. She has enough sisters to let her know what the reality actually is. You go be amongst other men and measure yourself with other men, right? But you are probably afraid because you know you're going to get a D-, okay? You're going to get a D-. Nothing but people who practice like they're just a bunch of procrastinate over here, okay? Hello. Yeah, they're really, really crazy. They're really, really crazy. I'm like, no, this is insane. We're not doing this. Oh, yo.
Happy kids. Not Gav. The Gav nots. Gav not in. Gav out. Send in the next guy. I'm bored.
So I'm just going to let you riff. Like, I want you to say whatever you want to say to Mr. Newsom.
Dear Newscum, we don't have a problem cleaning up the scum if we have to. Please tread lightly. That's what I would say to Gavi Poo.
So with regard to the current administration, what has been maybe the biggest surprise for you, or something that you just really has been put on your heart that you've learned about our president and our vice president?
Well, I have the utmost respect and admiration for our president. He has, I don't know if he even knows this, but he's given so many people hope that there's a chance to beat the bad guys and to win, and to do it with your head held high and your integrity intact. He's from Queens, New York, like me. So, but what it's shown me personally is,
you know what, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I'll do, y'all, because I don't have the time for all the shit, but I do agree with Nicki, y'all. You go where the power resides. And when you're there, you give a bunch of compliments to people. You flatter the people and you get what you need. Yeah, you flatter the people and you get what the freak you need. That's the world we live in, you guys. That is the world we live in. Too many black people think, oh, you need to cuss out Trump, insult Trump, this and that. And that. I don't think she's there for the money. I think she's there for the pardon. I think she wants her husband to be pardoned. More power to her. Her house is in, I don't think it's a foreclosure. She had a judgment. So I guess Kenneth beat up some security guard. They didn't show up for court. So because they didn't show up for court, there was a default judgment of $500,000. She doesn't want to pay it. So because she doesn't want to pay it, I think the judge wants to force the sale of her house, right? So I don't think she's in debt though. So I'm like, okay. And even that too, me, Marlene, I don't put nothing past Des Perez. I truly and honestly do not put nothing past Des Perez to have brought a security guard there because Kenneth Petty is, he's pretty hot-blooded. He gonna hit you, go to court, and then say, oh, well, since you want to pay $500,000, we're gonna force you to sell a $20 million home. Many of these judges in California now, I am realizing that they get paid. Okay, so like I said, if people want to bully you, especially Des Perez, you go to the big dogs. You go to the president. You go be around JD Vance. You go be around but that's like everybody's a criminal. Like in America, everybody's a criminal. So that's why I feel like sometimes like the name calling stuff, it doesn't matter. They're all criminals. Most people in hip hop are criminals. Most people in politics are criminals. You know what I mean? But like when people like you, people pick and choose who they like, who they don't like. But most men in hip hop are criminals. Those in front of the camera, behind the camera, running the label, they're all fucking criminals. Exactly. Right? A$AP Rocky, he was at Rikers at 16 for attempted murder. Then again, he tried to kill someone again. Right? So they're all criminals. So that's why I feel like she doesn't care. Because she's not amongst people who are honorable. People just throw labels like a stigma, hoping it sticks, and then, oh, look at you, you have the stigmata, and no one's going to get close to you. But they're all criminals. It's in their music. Now, when it comes to politics also, they're all criminals. America is ran by criminals. Now, in this nation over here, it's really hard to win being a righteous person, They're all criminals. But if you're being bullied by some criminals and you can go find a bigger criminal to scare these criminals, I think you should do it. You have to protect yourself. Exactly. Well, you have to protect yourself. But who is bigger than the president? So if you feel like Jay-Z's annoying you, Des Perez is annoying you, people want to keep swatting your home, and these goofy ass black dudes in hip hop want to stress you out, you go find a bigger criminal to scare all these fools. And that, I think, is extremely strategic. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you people, telling you people not to mess with me. I'm going to go find the president. And then all the Jews around the president, because I know one thing you people fear the most is them Jewish handlers you have. So I'm like, it's very smart. So shout out to her. And that's why she ain't broke like these other rappers. She's not broke. So I'm like, good for her. But I'm like, yes, Nicki, when you are around a king, a queen, a prince, or a president, you need to give them as many compliments as they want. You kiss their asses and you get what the fuck you want. You kiss the ring, you get the world been sick. You kiss the ring, you get what you need, you get up out of there. Okay? Good for you. When Beyonce and Jay-Z had a chance to sit next to Ivanka and Kushner, they sure did. They sure did. Exactly. All the Jewish people are there. Miriam Henderson is there with her $250 million she just gives out for fun. I'm like, where do you get all this money from? Okay, so yes. Even Marlene, if I could go there, I sure would. I'm like, oh, how can Trey get into Princeton? Okay, you have to go where there are connections. It's only black people who think people don't need connections. You need connections. And that's why when black people get fired, it takes them forever to get another job because they think, oh, it's all about the degrees and the resume. No, it's not. Degree, resume, yes, but you need connections. Black people don't have enough connections. They're always in their bubble. They're always in their feelings. They don't want to play fake sometimes. It's like, okay, if you don't know people, life is going to be so much harder for you. You need connections. And you need connections to powerful people. And when you are around these people, you have to know how to play the game. It's all a fucking game. Life is a fucking game. I don't know, people don't get it. Life is a fucking game. You have to know what you want. And when you know what you want, you have to find the people who are going to get you there. And once you find the people who are going to get you there, you better play the game. And I hope you win. I really hope you win. But this shit ain't fucking real. It's a fucking game.
Sometimes, even in the worst feeling times in your life, you think that you're never going to come back from it. But you do.
Yeah, exactly.
And our president shows that. He's been through every single thing a person could be through publicly. Having to constantly be lied on. It's not really that funny. Until you are in that person's shoes that's being lied on, you'll never understand what it feels like. That person is a human being. They have a family who has to read those lies. And that's not, and it's just not fair. But this administration is full of people with heart and soul. And they make me proud of them. Our vice president, he makes me, well, I love both of them, but they're both powerful men, smart, strong, all of that, but both of them have a very uncanny ability to be someone that you relate to. I can relate to them. When I hear them speak, I know that they're one of us. Like, I know that they're not, don't you guys agree? They haven't lost touch of the world. You know, they're still connected to the world and what's happening in the world, with the younger people and older people, with the richer people and not so rich people. They have the ability to still connect and be real and make us feel proud to be American.
Listen, me, I'm gonna tell you this. Me, if I see my good sis scamming for a pardon, I'm gonna let her scam. Like, yes, like deep down, I'm like, girl, what? What the fuck are you even saying? I don't know. But I'm like, girl, I hope you get your pardon. I hope you get what you're looking for, girl. I hope you get it. Listen, Nicki, go ahead and scam. Go ahead and scam and get the pardon. I really think she wants a pardon for Kenneth. She wants something.
So why now have you been involved with speaking about politics? What was kind of the turning point for you?
Yeah. I have something inside of me that's stronger than what's out there. That's right. So when you've had enough, you realize, wait a minute, why do I even care about these people and what they think? Who are they? They don't even know who they are. So I'm not going to back down anymore. I'm not going to back down ever again.
Amen. Can the students in the room raise your hand? Wow. This question is for you guys. So you guys are very courageous and bold on your campus. Nicki, I know our students feel this way, but why do you think speaking your mind has become so controversial?
Because people know.
Courageous and bold on your campus. Nicki, I know our students.
And, I feel like, and also like one thing I feel like they're doing that's also really smart is that they are positioning themselves as like the defenders of free speech. Whereas like Black people, the way they're playing this, they're gonna come off as people who want to control people. You can't speak your mind. You have to say what they want you to say. I'm like, and you're gonna come off looking crazy. You're gonna come off looking crazy. Like, oh, why I can't say this? Why I can't say that? Oh, you see, they can't take people who don't agree with them. They're closed-minded. They're anti-American. It's like you have to let people talk their shit. Listen, okay, cool. It's not a big deal. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. But you see, it's like, oh, why is this like? Why do you think it's so shocking now for people to say how they feel? You see, I'm like, yeah, they're playing the long game.
I feel this way, but why do you think speaking your mind has become so controversial?
Because people no longer are using their minds, their brains. So right now, just imagine we're not allowed to have a different opinion anymore. We're not allowed to think out loud anymore. We're not it just, this is not what the world used to feel like. And especially for the young people, I don't want them growing up in a world where they feel like that. I mean, they deserve for their voices to be heard. They have valid feelings and they're thinking about things, and it deserves attention. You know, we should listen to what they're saying. And if you're growing up in a world that tells you it's taboo to say something that the masses don't agree with, that's not okay. And we're not gonna have it. And I love this. You know, it's giving the younger people confidence that they will need later on in life. You guys will need it, and you will have it. So I'm rooting for you.
Amen. Amen. Again, Charlie would always say, it really does not take skill to be courageous. It takes a choice. It takes a decision. And I want to say again, thank you for coming and being courageous and being able to share your heart with us. And the reason why that also holds true sentiment-wise is because I know that you are getting a lot of backlash from your own industry. What is your reaction to that?
I didn't notice.
Amen. I feel the same way. When people were like, what do you think about them? I'm like, I don't think about them.
Bingo. We don't even think about them.
We don't have time to. We're too busy building, right?
Yeah, we're the cool kids.
Okay.
The other people, they're the ones who are still just disgruntled, but really they're just disgruntled with themselves. They are angry with themselves, you guys. So you can't wake up and think about somebody who is determined to just stay mad. I literally tell them, stay mad.
Amen.
Stay mad. Because we're going to stay joyful,
yep,
and peaceful and iconic and smart. Yes. And we're going to stay thinkers. In a world that doesn't want us to think, we will think. By ourselves, on our own. We will continue to think.
And this is what I'm telling you, like when the Black people react like this, because they said like Nicki had to deactivate her Instagram or something. I'm like, that's exactly what she wanted. So now she can play like, oh my gosh, President, look, they hate me because I came to speak up for you. I'm scared. I'm like, you are helping her. You are helping her. And he's going to give her what she wants. You know what I'm saying? He's going to give her what she wants, and she will keep doing it. Because like now we know that it gets a reaction out of you. And as long as you give a reaction, you're going to make people successful. Charlie Kirk got to get to this point because he got a reaction, right? Candace got to where she got to because she got a reaction. They don't want to stop reacting to people. Let people be. Let them say whatever they want to say. Go live your life. Okay, I'm happy you feel this way, right? You know, but I'm like, I feel like maybe also she's like, yeah, let me go and do what I do. They'll be triggered. I'm going to deactivate my Instagram. And I'm like, oh, look, they're coming after me. They're attacking me because I'm just speaking my mind. And I'm like, you fell for the trap. She got you good. You fell for the trap.
This is something I know that's really important to you and on your heart. And I personally want to know what inspired you to speak out for the Christians that are being slaughtered in Nigeria.
Well, and that brings me back to our great president and this administration and our great country that we take for granted that they're right now.
But Ariana Grande, like nobody cares who she follows and unfollows. Like she slept with a married man. That's what I'm saying. They do this to distract from their own filthy ass lives. Ariana slept with a married man. And then she went into the man's house. The lady just had the baby. The lady was going through postpartum. She went into the lady's house. She held the baby. She touched the baby. The whole time she was having sex with that woman's husband. So we do not care about Ariana Grande. Her and her weird relationship with Cynthia. Okay, these starving heifers. We don't care. No one cares. When Nicki needs, Ariana can give it to her. Okay? Exactly. They do nothing for her. Who cares if you don't follow her? Nicki don't give a fuck about these goofy ass girls anyways. It's like, girl, bye. You slept with someone's husband who just had a baby. You went into her home. You held her baby. You touched her baby. When you knew dang well you were having sex with her husband while she's at home nursing her postpartum, you freaking weirdo. Yeah. It's like nobody cares about Ariana. And Ariana's also doing this because right now people are truly putting her relationship with Cynthia under the microscope because it is fucking weird. What are these two weirdos actually doing? And why are they not eating food?
Now in this world are people who cannot worship God as they please, where they please. We take it for granted because we have it. We can't even imagine not having that right.
You're crazy.
But every time we pray and fellowship, we have to remember the people that are right now in this world hiding to pray and fellowship. And we have to pray for them. And first of all, Nigeria is a place I've always loved. Someone very dear to me, my pastor, is Nigerian. I have lots of Nigerian barbs. And so hearing that people are being kidnapped, and while they're in church, people are being kidnapped, people are being killed, brutalized, all because of their religion. And that should spark outrage in the great America. And that's what it did. And again, we're not backing down anymore. We are not going to be silenced by the bullies anymore, okay? Know that. Hear that. Receive that, bullies. We won't be silenced ever again. We will speak up for Christians wherever they are in this world. Amen.
Amen. I don't know if you can see this at home, but she is getting a ton of standing ovations.
I love you guys so much. Thank you guys.
So going along that thread, can you tell us about your relationship with God? Because I think a lot of us want to hear it.
Sure. Well, my relationship with God started, when I was a toddler in Trinidad. My grandmother, if things got spicy in the house, like if the kids and grandkids were arguing or fighting, she would make all the little kids go in her room and make us say and say a prayer. So later on in my life, not much later, when I was like 10, 11, 12, I started going to church in New York. And it changed everything. It changed my life for the better because I was going every week. I was hearing the word of God be preached. And then I was going home and I was applying it to my life. Even as a little girl, I learned how to pray very early. I always had this faith that made people think, the kind of faith that you think a person is crazy, like, oh, please, but I had that faith instinctively. Once I started hearing about God and, just getting more into the Bible, I got baptized when I was about, yep, amen. I got baptized when I was about 13. I got baptized. And I have just always applied those teachings to my life. I try to. And that's the thing. We're not perfect. We try.
Is this obsession? It is this obsession with mainstream Black culture. They feel like they have to be blackity black. And it's always, in order to be blackity black, you have to turn your back on God. I will never stop saying it. You have to turn your back on God. You saw Ray Lewis said, Uncle Shannon, he don't drink. He doesn't drink. He's never had a drink in his life. But now that when he left ESPN, whatever he did, when he left his show with Skip Bailey, it's like, oh, I need to be black. I need to be accepted. Now he's drinking, he's smoking cigars. He never did that. You see? And I'm like, you swear people have left high school, but I'm like, so many people haven't healed from not being cool, not being liked, not being seen in high school. So as adults, like they're chasing the validation they never had in high school, right? I want black people to like me. No, you need God to like you. But this is how people are led astray. It ruins people. I will never stop saying it. It ruins people. Yeah. You see? Like, it's crazy.
Sometimes I would wake up and feel so far removed from not God, but from fellowship. You know, I was like, oh my God, I used to go to church on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday every week, like literally 3 days out of the week. And then later on in your life, you become busy and you start thinking, oh, well, you know, God is in my heart. And, you know, but then sometimes you can be in an industry as well that pulls you away even more. So lately, I've been feeling like, you know, like if you haven't seen a long lost best friend for a long time and then you bump into them again, that's how it's been feeling for me. Like just going back to God and praying and talking to him. And, you know, and he said to me, where were you? Where have you been? I've been waiting on you. And since that moment that God had that conversation with me, I've been in such a better space because.
You know, I'm going to say this also. Not me, honestly, you know me, I don't like Charlie Kirk, so I don't know, but I would have gone to MFest. But you know what? Sometimes God's ways are not our ways. Like Nicki, the stuff she has done with her career, the millions of young girls she has inspired with her music, her aesthetic, the hair, you know, the bust downs and shit like that. It's like today, even though it's not the ideal, for me, it's really not the ideal platform. That's just me personally. But God's ways are not my ways. But if her talking about God, if her talking about Christ can help a lot of young ladies today who are out there astray, away from family, away from God, away from prayer, away from sanity. You know, sometimes that lifestyle like this, you can start doing drugs, you can get involved in sex work, you know. I hope that, you know, if God can use this for his glory, let him do it, child. Listen, even if one little black girl, one Latino girl, one whatever girl can get saved. Like, you know what? If Nicki's talking about God, maybe it's time for me to clean up my life and leave the devil. The devil's den, okay? Too many young girls today are completely trapped, enslaved inside of the devil's den. They need to come home. They truly need to come home. So, although, like I said, it's not my, you know, I'm not a Charlie Kirk or whatever. But my thing is, listen, young people, if the clips, whatever, if it can reach out to someone, if more young girls can hear her talk about God and that can lead them to open the Bible and you know, call their grandma, ask for prayers, you know, power be to God, man. Glory be to God. Glory be to God. And I hope God keeps using her, even if she's doing it for a party. Even if she's doing, like, I don't know, if she's doing it for a pardon, if she's doing it for protection from other people. But I really hope that what starts off as transactional can truly turn into a real repentance and her really getting back to God. Because the way the devil used her and her music for some bullshit, if God can also use her to bring back the same people back to him, amen. Because so many of our young girls are really lost. They're so lost. They are so lost. And Nicki played a part in that, you know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's not safe. Sex work is not safe. All people do on social media is just talk about the highlights of being a sex worker or a sugar baby. People are getting killed. People are seriously getting killed. Girls are getting raped. People are getting sexually assaulted. People are getting human trafficked. It's a dark, sinister world. It's not a good place. And even people who are doing the shit, encouraging the shit, they would never want their daughters to do it. They would never want their sisters to do it, right? This is the kind of shit. I don't even know if you wish this kind of shit on your enemy's daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is no place for a young lady. Get AI to do it. Seriously, get AI to do it. Okay. But I'm like, and I even think like when I think about people like Joe Budden, all these goofy ass dudes in hip hop, I'm also wondering, like, because they get off on girls being reckless. It's a lot easier when a young lady is promiscuous. It's a lot easier to rape her. I'm like, oh girl, how you know I even raped you? Like, because you sleep with everybody. It's a lot easier when young women themselves, the nude themselves, are promiscuous or hypersexual. It makes it so much easier for these kinds of guys to be creeps. Women lose so much when they become hypersexual. Women lose out on so much, even their reputation. Your reputation can take such a hit when you live like that. Like it's irreparable. Look at Melissa Ford. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. It is fucking crazy. Now, no matter what you do, the podcast, I don't care. It's like you can't get that shit off of you. Okay? It follows you wherever you go. And I think for such a long time, like, so many of these guys have banked on girls being promiscuous, being hypersexual, being masculine, because when you espouse the whole female rapper shit, right? You want to act like a man, behave like a man, act like it. So it's a lot easier for those guys. They don't have to court you. They don't have to be gentle towards you. They just act like fucking animals. So I can see how for a creep like freaking Joe Budden, if a lot of black girls start to listen to Nicki and now they start becoming more Christian, they start praying more, a lot of girls might leave the strip club. Do you get me right? Now, sometimes people attack you. It's not even you they're attacking. They're attacking you because they know your influence over people that they take advantage of. Hopefully you get my point, right? Because if more and more young girls get closer to God, the strip club is going to be empty. The OnlyFans, a lot of accounts going to get closed, right? And these dudes are creep. They rely on women being insecure. They rely on women being insecure, broken, brainwashed, all that bullshit to have easy access to punani, even have a reason to beat you, put hands on you, because since you have a reputation, who's going to believe you? You see what I'm saying, right? Like, these dudes are fucking predators. They're not good people. Oh, man. They're not fucking good people. And the thing is, they get to hide their deviancy because they identify as Black American. So when you talk about their ass, oh, you hate Black Americans, and I get the fuck out of here. These people are some fucking creep. They're not good people. They should be excommunicated. You see? Exactly. Right. So that's my point. If Nicki, because I'm like, Nicki, like you would have the Meg Thee Stallion, the Barty, the Alyssa, Mulatto, like all these girls, right? They're sons of Nicki, right? That's her fucking influence. Like, that is her fucking legacy, right? The Doja Cats, all them people. You would not have all these female rappers, the Asian dolls, all of these girls, if it was not for Nicki Minaj. Then that's just the girls. Now, what about the other girls who are not rappers, right? Who've also been influenced by Nicki. So now, if the lady who has birthed this whole generation, if she says, oh, now I'm reading the Bible, it's really bad for these creep fuckers because they ain't shit. These people really ain't shit. They're fucking sexual predators. And hip hop is full of Black sexual predators. Oh my gosh, my mouth hurts. Let me see. You know what I mean? There are a bunch of that's the long one though. Let's see this one. Look at his big, look how old he is, talking about the club. These people are so embarrassing. He's like almost 50.
Signed my record deal. I was 20 years old, 21. And I would go to regular clubs. Actually, signing the record deal killed my regular club experience because I would go there.
Oh, they got the music on this thing. Oh, this one? You see? Look at his ass. This dude's a bunch of fucking losers. Hold on. Bunch of fucking losers. Is he?
Men, we lower our power for just.
Why does it do this? It's so annoying.
And where, if you don't know what that song is, I'm gonna give you out a glimpse of it. Telling me that I purchased OnlyFans content. Let me just show y'all what he said.
More. Like when I start seeing labia is generally when I get a little uncomfortable.
What's the New York law with bottoms? I can't remember.
No,
Is
you
there full
gotta
nude?
have a bottom on.
Yeah, so it's topless only.
You can't be topless either in New York.
That's really interesting.
I thought Cuomo would have changed that.
That was a good one.
Is it? At his big age, he's still in the strip club. How is this man not cursed? Like, I swear to God, these people are so fucking mediocre to me. And these are the kind of men that speak into Black American dudes almost on the daily. And they swear by these dudes. They are obsessed with dishonorable people. Look at his old ass age. He's still going to the strip club. When are you going to stop? They're sick. These people are sick. They are truly, truly sick. There's an age for this fuckery. Seriously. You're about to be a granddad, and he's still going to go to the strip club. Have a wife. Be married. Like, do shit the right way. No. Can't do that. This is just this guy is sick.
That was.
We just had him on too. He's gonna.
Really? Oh, you're one of those shit on the guest when he leaves. Oh fuck.
It was. You know.
Yeah, no, it's illegal in New York. So no.
So what? So how does that work? Like
What do you mean, how's it
they always got their tops on?
Yeah.
It's like the OnlyFans spectrum. It seems like I'm drawing some.
I'm just thinking of the last times I would.
Oh, now you're
maybe
my
that's
world,
why-
buddy.
Maybe
Let's
that's
go.
why New York
OnlyFans.
City-
Now we're talking about some shit.
I assume you're for OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you a patron?
I'm for the creators.
Have you ever bought an OnlyFans?
Ever bought? What do you mean bought?
Like subscribe or like pay for something on
Oh
OnlyFans?
yeah, every other month. What the hell are you talking about?
Is it? Now you're going to go ask Joe, do you give money monthly to the NAACP? Of course not. You're going to go ask Joe, do you give money monthly to the Urban League? Of course not. You're going to ask Joe, is there any Black work, like non-for-profit, that is out here working for the advancement of Black people that you support monthly? Of course not. Of course not. But these are the kinds of people who are going to turn around and tell you, oh, I'm Black. I'm a Black American. I built this country. I built this thing. This is all they do. All their money goes to prostitution. All their money goes to sex work. This is what they do. They will pay for their sex deviancy before they even feed their children. It is a curse. It's a curse. It really, really is a curse. And this is why I don't take these people seriously. And let me also say this, right? Because sometimes I roast the people. Marlene, I truly do believe that they are people that truly do classify as foundational Black Americans. I really do believe that. But unfortunately, I think they're dead. I think the vast majority of them are no longer alive. And the ones that are remaining, they're like granddads, like really great-great-grandparents, right? I believe in that. These people right now who call themselves FBA, these people right here, they're clowns. Like these new age people, I do not take them seriously. That's why every time I roast their asses, I have no respect for them. I have none. I believe the true FBAs, they're no longer alive. They're gone. Some are still left. They're probably like 100 or something like that. But it's not that many. It's like the last of the Mohicans. It's not that many. These new age, these young men over here, whatever they are, who come over here, I'm an FBA, I don't take these fools seriously. And you see, every time we talk about marriage, they dip. We talk about being faithful, they dip. Having a family, they dip. I don't take these people seriously, y'all. So I know when I roast these people, please don't think that I don't believe that the FBA thing is a real thing. No, it's a real thing. However, I think we have usurpers of identity. I think we have identity fraud. I think we have a people who is wicked, lazy, promiscuous. They don't have sexual discipline. They don't have honor. They don't fear God. Don't read the Bible. They don't seek to be married. They don't seek to be held accountable to no one. And they walk around taking the identity of a people that came before them and wearing that name. You are a usurper, just like the devil. That's why I don't have time for these people. Okay? Yeah. I like just like this is all they do. Give, and they will never, even a young girl's in college and she can't pay her tuition, they will never support her outright. She has to get naked. She has to suck their penis. She has to have sex with them. They are so deplorable. Their entire existence revolves around somebody playing with their penis. Like they're a bunch of clowns. No, they truly are. Usurpers of identity. These are not serious people. Okay? These are not serious people. You go ask this man, do you give to the Urban League? He's going to tell you no. Do you give to the NAACP? He's going to tell you no. Is there any non-for-profit that you support monthly, faithfully, the way you do your OnlyFans stuff? Of course not. Because he'll tell you, fuck them niggas. And that's why they don't think that it's their job to pay it forward with the money that they have. Hey, you know what? The money that I have, let me invest my money to make sure that I can make life easier for any young Black person coming up behind me. It's like paying a tip for, or paying the tab for another person about to come in. They're not going to do it. They are not going to do it. And these are the kinds of men, these are the kinds of male voices that so many Black men out here, especially young ones who are dating out here, listen to every single day faithfully. Men who have sex addiction, porn addiction, sex worker addiction. And you're going to find out one day, y'all, not even trying to be mean, you're going to find out that Joe has no money and that most of his money goes into these subscription stuff. You know, somebody came out recently, I forgot who came out recently, and admitted that he spent all, oh yes, Larry Wheels. Yes, this Black dude too. Like he's big into bodybuilding. You guys, Larry Wheels was out here making millions of dollars. The money is gone, y'all. The money is gone. He put all the money into watching sex work. He will spend like almost $10,000 a month, $10,000 a month watching girls naked on the internet. I said, Jesus, he had all the work he does. He had nothing to show for it. All his money was going towards sex work, content, watching the content, paying for the content, whatever. I'm like, this is a sickness. Hold on. Let me go find it for you. Hold on.
You ever not? I have not. No.
Oh, come on.
I have neither of us.
Oh, these fucking
neither.
pretentious fucks.
I swear
Oh, you guys are better.
No judgment. But wait, who are you buying?
Oh, I don't know her name. I don't know their names.
I thought that's the whole point of it.
No.
Aren't you supposed to create like almost like they message you and like a parasocial relationship? Yeah.
No. What the hell are you guys
I need to know.
talking about?
Well, Joe, you got to understand. You're sitting with at least one person who knows these people intimately on this platform. Okay, like I don't subscribe to them because I'm with them, so I need to know.
I'm not really talking about.
No, I need to know.
People.
I need to know who it is, Joe. You're supporting the up and coming creators.
I'm not really talking about famous people. I'm just talking about the attractive woman who, during the pandemic, started an OnlyFans page, made a shit ton of money, so she kept it going, and she learned how to treat it like a business.
Can you show me after the show?
Sure.
Thank you.
That right there is already enough for me. It's just like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like, bro, not only he's dating a girl that gets fucked on OnlyFans, we got Logan Paul that I don't know how this all stem from. It's just stem from.
So disgusting. They are so disgusting. You guys watch this video, you guys. I have to go a little bit back. Watch this video. Watch this.
Which would mean the total value of the company is $5 million. So from the looks of it, he's either lying to his friend about the actual inventory, massive lifts, a crazy physique, and unlike most, was open about his cycle and what he took. It was hard not to like the guy, but over the years and very recently, we started to see a more scandalous and goonerish side of Wheels.
What's going on, guys? So for about the last 3 years, I have been battling an addiction that has been compromising my future and my relationships. When you go on adult sites, you may see ads.
You see? And do you think he's a young Black man, do you think he's conservative or do you think he votes Democrat? You see? The day these women will start to say, I am done with the Democratic Party, we're going to see a better landscape of men out here, okay? Do you think he's a Democrat or he's a Republican? Do you think he's liberal or he's conservative? Okay? They all have addiction with porn sites, you guys. It is very real. And that's why they have commitment issues. They sit here, all this, oh, she gonna take my money, she gonna divorce me. If the average black man makes $55,000, what money is there to take? Right? So he's hiding something. He is hiding. It's not about money. He has an addiction. He has an addiction. He's from here. He's deflecting. He's hiding something. If your average income is $55,000, what money is there to take? Most black men pay child support is $200. What money is there to take? They're hiding something, and I am telling you, it is a porn addiction. It's a sex addiction. It is a sex worker addiction. They squander all their money there, so they have nothing left. They have nothing left. So many of these black dudes are over here. They're suffering, you guys. They are suffering with this porn addiction. And that's why they can't commit, because pornography has them all consumed. They are extremely consumed. It is disgusting.
Ads for campsites. Sometimes I'd spend an hour or two on an adult site trying to find the perfect video. And then one day I finally caved in and wanted to see what the fuss about these campsites were. Slowly over time, started off with, maybe one or two $10 purchases, tipping them out of $10 here and there. Fast forward to the last, I want to say 8 months, every single month, I have been spending any and every last bit of extra money that I have come in monthly on campsites.
This video was posted in 2020 and was a video of Larry Wheels coming out to the public saying that he was addicted to corn. First and foremost, I gotta say, this takes balls to admit this to your followers. No one was forcing him to say this. Personally, if I was addicted to this kind of stuff, even the CIA couldn't get this information out of me. As you can imagine, this shocked all of his viewers, as it turns out, while winning competitions, doing brand deals, training for powerlifting competitions and physique competitions, Larry Wheels was allegedly donating it all to cam girls. I say allegedly because it's kind of hard to imagine this big-ass dude hunched over his desktop doing this for hours. He also went on several podcasts talking about his addiction. I just want to ask, how much do you guys think he spent per day? Couple $100 per day? Maybe $500 when his special girl is on? Even if you guessed $1,000, it wouldn't be close enough. This mofo was spending 5 figures a day on virtual women telling him when to splooge all over himself. Like, doesn't that piss you off? Like, could you imagine what you and I would do with that money? Like, personally, I'd buy myself a nice house, and then I'd spend the rest on PCP. I'm assuming months turned into years, and Larry Wheels continued to shoot ropes for cam girls. And despite all of his millions, he started eating into his savings, to the point where he apparently got desperate and started an OnlyFans.
Yeah, you see this, you guys? Do you see this? Do you see this? And then they're the ones, and let me tell you this, right? What I'm saying, you guys, please know this with me, right? Whatever I say, whoever I talk about, my goal is never to encourage anyone to hate people. I don't want you to hate anyone. You're a child of God. We don't hate people. When we talk about issues, is to say you have a stronghold over your life. I see it. I want you to know I see it. I'm praying for you, and I hope you choose God. Okay? I'm not saying this so people can go and hate black men. I don't function like that. I don't like hatred. But what I'm saying is, I am truly like becoming fully aware that many black men have a porn addiction. It is a real problem. I'm not saying it to shame anybody. I don't want y'all to shame them, make fun of them. No, we have to stop insulting people. We have to stop shaming people, because the more you shame and you insult people, people go further into their sin. People go further into the lion's den, the devil's den, and they don't want to come out. Okay? But I'm like, it is hurt. It's a real addiction. And this is why they can't commit, because they play with themselves so much. I think most women don't understand what is sex. I think some do, but most women, because they're still prudish, they don't really understand a sex addiction. You're like this all day, like playing. Look how big he is. So the girls are telling him what to do with his body part. The girls are telling him he's doing all kinds of, they're giving him direction. Do you see how dehumanizing that is with his big ass? This big ass man, he was rendered so weak by these girls. Oh my gosh, y'all, this is fucking embarrassing. I want to cry for him. You see this? Millions of dollars. Larry lost all the money. And we're not talking, like I said, it's 5 figures, and it's the high 5 figures a day. A day. This makes me weep. I was like, this is fucking crazy. This is the devil. So then I guess he got so broke. He was like, okay, I guess I'll do it too. A big man, and mind you, he has a big brand. Like if you're on the side, like the fitness side and shit like that, he's one of like the biggest dudes. Like people have so much love and respect for him. But he got to be so poor. Look at what he decided to do. And all it takes is one act like this, and you ruin your entire reputation. You shame yourself. You degrade yourself. And it sticks, like it just sticks onto you. It's the devil. It is the devil. And that's why it's a lot better for a man to marry a woman. Even the Apostle Paul said that. He said, if you are burning, it is better for you to get a wife. Right? It is more honorable because these young men are not going to be celibate. Oh, she gonna come for your money. Okay, so is the OnlyFans girl. So is the sex worker. So is the stripper. Like he's gonna spend his money regardless. He will spend the money because he wants someone to play with his penis. Like you're not talking to people who can do abstinence. You're not talking to people who are going to be virgin. They're going to be sexually active. So the money will be spent. Now, how is the money going to be spent? Who spend the money now? That's why he should have a wife. Right? But even if he had a wife, like it wouldn't have gone this far. But he squandered his money all by himself. He has no wife. Nobody took him to divorce court. And he made himself completely broke behind this nasty stuff. It is disgusting. Like, this is crazy. This is really crazy. Yes. That's why I'm like, people can't sit here and be like, oh, men don't need a wife. No, it brings structure. It brings discipline. If you have a wife, you have children, you don't have time to be spending 60 because your wife is going to find out. What are you doing with all this money? Where is the money going? And you'll have other distractions. You have something else to do. The kids have baseball. The kids have swimming practice. The kids have to go see their grandparents. You have to get out the house. But when these boys are inside the house, they have time to masturbate. They have time to play with themselves. And then there's one video. There's another video. And then they sit there all day playing with their stuff all day. This is disgusting. It's diabolical. Like this is weird. That they really have they have an addiction.
Yeah, you heard that right. The iconic fitness influencer of the online space, Larry Wheels, decided it was a good idea to show his schmeedy for some change. I'm guessing the post-nut clarity kicked in because he shut that shit down shortly right after with the quickness. And if I remember correctly, like 63 people signed up for his OnlyFans before he shut the whole thing down. No one wanted to see a Machamp beat the schmeat. Not only was Larry Wheels addicted to this sort of entertainment, but last year of 2024, he came out saying that he was also addicted to roids. He'd sworn off the stuff the previous year to his followers due to health concerns. But as his business began to struggle, he had to...
The thing is, one addiction opens the door for another addiction. I don't know how to explain it to people. Yeah. Because once you start getting to that kind of shit, you'll do something else. This is sad. You guys, when I saw it, I was like, what the heck? This is so embarrassing.
Hop on the stuff to boost revenue and get more attention. But he later regretted ever touching the stuff again. See, that's the thing with the online fitness world, especially when you use your body as like the main driver for your branding and revenue source. If you built a massive brand on looking shredded or freakishly huge due to steroids, the minute you hop off that stuff, you might see revenue take a dip. The minute you stop taking whatever it is to make you look that amazing and you start looking schlubby, your viewers and sponsors are going to take notice. From the outside looking in, some may say that Larry Wheels was somewhat spiraling out of control. He can't stop stroking it, spending 5 figures a day on cam girls, and is resorting to steroids so his business stays afloat. Fast forward to 2025, and Larry Wheels is wrapped up in drama yet again.
But if they don't even tell these young boys too, right? Doing it with your hands is more painful than a vagina. Like, because if you're doing this for hours with your hands and Vaseline, your hand is too rough. Vaseline would never compare to natural lubricant. So you're going to hurt your meat. This is just disgusting. This is truly disgusting. So you can see how for someone like, yeah, a lot of them have a porn addiction, Ruva. A lot of young men have a porn addiction. And I think also when young girls go on a date, maybe not the first date, but like by the time you get to date 6 or 7, you should ask him, like, do you watch porn? And see how he reacts. Don't listen to what he says. Look at his body language, right? A lot of them struggle with porn. It's not a joke. And they spend all their money there. They don't mind a woman taking their money. They're full of shit. They will gladly give their money to a sex worker. Okay? They're full of shit. The problem is they don't know that if they get into a relationship, are they going to be able to stop with their sex addiction? It's an addiction. And one addiction usually opens the door for another addiction. They need Christ. It is. That's why I say, like, me, everything I tell you guys, it is never to hate anybody. That's not my brand, right? But it's just to get y'all to understand, like, we are truly weak without the Lord. You see, Nick Bear doesn't masturbate. Nick Bear does not do OnlyFans. Nick is a Christian. He reads the Bible. Okay, he reads the Bible. So all his 35 million is in his bank account. And no sex worker about to get his coins. Okay, but Nick is conservative. Nick is traditional. So when he builds his body too, his body is not for vanity. Somebody like Larry, he builds his body for vanity reason. Nick, he builds his body for virtue. He wants to show the people that his stuff actually works. But he believes in love. He believes in family. He believes in God and children, right? So you see, you need God. You can't just be out here just lifting weights, being big as fuck, and God has no place in your life, and you listen to hip hop all day. You're going to be a sick little pervert. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have no place to sit here and talk about they're going to make content to hold Black women accountable. God is not going to judge Black women the way he's going to judge a Black man. You need to talk to the young man about their porn addiction and how it's taking all their money and it's hurting their penises. You're going to have a deformed penis for all this masturbation. Like your top is going to be very, very skinny, and then your bottom is going to be really, really big because you are abusing your penis. It's a muscle. Stop abusing your penis. Leave your penis the fuck alone. Okay? Your penis is tired of your fucking hand. How about that? People are so weird. Yeah, it's sad. Sex addiction, you wouldn't wish that on no one. I mean, addiction, period, bad.
As a fitness influencer that is massively successful, it's good to reward yourself sometimes. So Larry Wheels wanted to buy his dream mansion. As someone that's that successful, bringing in assumingly millions of dollars a year, his dream mansion's probably like $10 million, $20 million, right? You can afford it. No, it's not. It's $1.9 million. I guess he's a humble man, so he's just going to make a one-time payment of $1.9 million to just get that house, right? After all, he's Larry freaking Wheels. He owns a gym, his own clothing brand, owns a fitness company that just sells a bunch of shit. Well, according to my man John Bravo, also known as Mr. Piece of Shit, he couldn't afford the down payment and had the bright idea of selling 10% of his company to do so. You know, as a fitness influencer, it's always good to be transparent with your fans. You know, it brings them closer to knowing you as a true person. But this incident, along with the fact that he has spoken out about being addicted to corn and being hooked on taking steroids, which can also cost you a pretty penny, it is not looking good for our boy Larry Wheels. But it looks like he's not only desperate, but is also willing to do some legal things to keep up with his lifestyle. So according to the files of John Bravo.
That's why you see when I see so many girls worried about, oh, if a man's gonna cheat. I'm like, y'all, they entertain me. Because the man might not cheat. Like with another woman, he might cheat in your own house. He's in the house. But he's on the website. You don't even know. You see? Cheating. There's also sex addiction. He's not going to sleep with any woman, but he's addicted to seeing women naked and playing with himself. So when you're asleep, he's hiding in the basement doing fuckery. You see? A lot of men have a sex addiction, you guys. They have them OnlyFans cam shit addiction. So that, yeah, he's broke now. He's like almost broke. He ain't got no money because he gave all his money to the camera people. He has no money. It's really sad. It's really sad.
Because now it's just, I'm thinking about, is God pleased with this? Not if the bullies and uglies are pleased, but if God is pleased. And when you have that personal relationship with God, guess what? Even in school, he's there. Wherever you are and whenever you need it, you have something that you can tap into immediately. It's immediate. You don't have to leave a message. He's not going to call you back. He's there immediately. As soon as you call on him.
So imagine now, if all these girls who grew up listening to Nicki decide to start reading the Bible, then they leave the strip club, they close their OnlyFans account, they stop being camera girls because now Nicki's talking about Jesus. you can see why these black dudes in hip hop have a problem with what she's doing. Because Nicki's job was to get the girls to be loose, to be promiscuous, to walk around half naked, bunch of hair, bunch of weaves. You know what I'm saying? And I can't even wait for the day that she starts to wear her natural hair. I can't wait for the day where she gets away from these bust down and she starts wearing her natural hair, even if she does a few tracks. Because let me tell you something, you guys, even the upkeep, we need to be honest, I got to go like 12 minutes, right? Even the cost of upkeep of this kind of beauty, it will make you consider sex work. Because if you're, I don't know if she's being real, my love. I don't know. Part of me is like, she could, part of me is like, she could not. I don't know. I'm torn. But like I said, to me, ultimately, if it can help a lot of young girls be like, you know what, maybe I want to get to know God. Okay, I'll take it. You know, even in her being fake. But if this message can resonate with lots of young girls, it's like, you know what, I don't want to be part of this stuff anymore. Because if Nicki's changed, because a lot of girls, they need to be influenced into everything. They have to be influenced into pregnancy. Once Cardi got pregnant, they all want to be pregnant. You know what I'm saying? These girls are easily influenced. So if this also can help to influence them to be back in the Bible and wear some clothes and walk away from sex work and anything that Nicki used to promote, to God be the glory, right? But I can see how men who rely on Nicki's old message to get access to cheap sex work, easy sex work, etc., I can see why they would be upset. Because if more girls start going to church, if more and more girls start going to church, they're not going to be able to find their supply, right? And what female rap, for the most part, has done, at least for the past 10, 15 years, is encourage women to go into sex work, to sell drugs, to wear these long-ass weaves, rely on men for shoes, hair, nails. But if the girls start going natural, they're not going to need a man for all that because it's going to be more affordable. If your beauty maintenance is more affordable, you're less likely to want to do something illicit to make the money. Exactly. So now Nicki could be the reason why pretty girls start going to church, which is a place that they don't want to go. These men are like vampires who fear sunlight. Like the church is like a vampire seeing sunlight. They are so unsubmissive. They're so rebellious. And that's why their penis ruins everything for them. Go and sit here and talk about somebody. Talk about yourself. Talk about yourself. Because if more and more black men had sexual discipline, we would not be in this mess. We truly would not be in this mess. If more black men read their Bibles and followed the word of God, we would not be in this mess. But my thing is, a black man who reads the Bible, he's going to be conservative. He's going to be traditional. And he's not going to be down with the Democrats. He's just not going to do it. They're crazy. They're really crazy.
On the first ring, he's going to answer. And I want you guys to remember that. You're young, and first of all, I want to say I'm proud of you guys. This is a major, to be so young, for you guys that are in college, to be so young and to care this much, this early in your life, it tells us how smart you are, and it tells us that there's hope for our future. So God bless you. Congratulations, you guys. You're amazing. Congratulations. You guys are amazing, okay? Know it. Feel it. Yes. Yes. Proudly. Be it proudly. Be who you are proudly.
Amen.
Yes.
So what have you, I mean, you're an amazing mother. What have you seen that has been a struggle for young women today? And then also, since both of us have little boys, I would love for you to also talk about the male side of that question as well.
And I feel like women are going to have, I mean, I'll talk about black women, but I think like a lot of black women too, they're going to struggle for a while because they are slowly realizing that they were sold a bill of bullshit. Feminism is bullshit. This hyper independent shit, bullshit. Being super independent, bullshit. I don't need a man, bullshit. And the sad thing is, Nicki also played a part in that. So it's like you have to see how, I think behind this, even though I did say xenophobia earlier, but you know, it is what it is. But I do think like one thing also that's really hurtful for many of these black girls is that, you know, Nicki sold them a certain image. You know, so And they bought into that shit like full blown, like completely 100%. So now if you see that the girl who told you like, fuck niggas, and now she's becoming a Christian now, she's married now, she has a family now, she's now traditional. But I think it also has to go to the point where a lot of Black girls understand that most Black girls are traditional. They just get hurt. And when they're hurt, they act a fool. That's all this is. Like, we have to start being honest. Most Black girls are raised to be traditional. It's a broken heart. It's a broken promise. It's, it's a bad relationship. It's maybe an abortion. There's something that happened that triggered her to go fucking rogue and shit, right? Until one day, just like, I guess, Aurora, she finds Prince Charming, he kisses her, and all the softness, it comes right back into her heart. Right? Because that's what pain does to a woman. So I can see how also, like, people can be upset about that, but they don't even know that's what it is. They're like, oh, because you're sad with these people. And but the reality is, it's like, wow, Nicki, like, if you leave, does that mean I also have to change after I've invested so much into believing what you told me? So you have to see how people get mad about that too. They might not say it, but that's also part of it. Right? Because that's the thing. Because people were just saying shit. These artists, they say all kinds of shit. They say all kinds of stuff they don't even mean. But then they fall in love. They start having children. And the same girl who was hyper independent, didn't need no man. Now she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She's all about family, my husband, my baby. She was always going to be like that. She was always going to be like that. Most Black girls are traditional. Most Black girls want to be married, y'all. Most Black girls want to have kids, y'all. So when they said her goofy shit, do not believe her. She gonna do it. And we have to get to a point where you understand that when you see a Black girl talk about, I don't want no man, I'm okay, I'll do it by myself, she's just hurt. Don't take her seriously. Oh, like, girl, I hope you feel better, girl. I hope you feel better. Do not take her seriously. She's full of it. She's just hurt. She's just saying all kinds of bullshit. Okay? Because the day when she finds her husband, y'all, you're not going to recognize her. You'll be like, that's her. That's who she was. That's who she's always been. She was just putting on a front because her feelings were hurt. And that's the thing with a lot of these female rappers. They are regular Black girls who have praying grandmothers, who went to church, who wanted to be married, and this, and that. Something happened. Then she want to be a little pookie. Now I'm gonna be a female rapper. I'm a female rapper. I'm gonna tell men I don't care. I'm gonna tell men I don't need them until she finds the man that she really wants. She's like, oh, you so pretty. I think I want to have your baby. What a man, what a man, what a man. Do not listen to these women. They're fucking unhinged. Okay? They're fucking unhinged. She's just having a moment. She is having a moment. Just like Sleeping Beauty. And when she gets kissed by the prince. Feminist? Who is that? Okay? That's how it goes. Do not take these people seriously. Do not take this girl seriously. So now she's going home because she has everything she wants now. She made her money. She built her name. She got her husband. She got her baby. She going to go back to the way her grandmother raised her in Trinidad. We are not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. These women are hella traditional, okay? They're full of shit because they're hurt. They're just brokenhearted. And instead of dealing with a broken heart, they just bury themselves in work. They forge a whole new persona. They act so tough. Yeah, shut up. Okay? Same thing with Jasmine Crockett. Y'all go see. If Jasmine Crockett meets her man, if she meets her husband, my man, y'all not going to recognize this lady. Every day I look at her, I said, Jazz, my prayer for you is that you find the love of your life. You're going to shut the fuck up. You're going to when you see a woman yapping like this, she's hurting for love. Jasmine, you guys, I promise you, if God makes a way for Jasmine to find her husband, oh my Lord, oh my God, I know these women too well. When I tell you, I know these women like the back of my hand. It's not even funny. Okay, I have a PhD in Black women. I have a PhD plus like maybe like 20 years of experience. Okay, when it comes to these women, do not take them seriously. Don't you dare take these women seriously. I know them. I know them very well. I know you better than you know yourself. This girl right here, Jasmine Crockett, all the yippity yappity yap she does, right? This goofy ass Aries right there, right? When she finds her husband, you guys will not recognize Jasmine Crockett. You be like, what the heck? She gonna talk about all kinds of the Bible. This as a wife, as a wife, as a wife. My husband, as a wife. Y'all not gonna recognize Jasmine Crockett. You're gonna be like, hold up, wait a minute. Even everybody who calls her ghetto ratchet, they're going to be like, what is going on? We actually like her. Wait. Wait. Oh, me, Marlene. Me and these Black women, we go like this. We go together real bad. I know them like the back of my hand. That's why I don't take them seriously. I know when they're hurting. Like you're just hurting. You're hurting. Maybe you're tired of waiting. You've given up. You think it's not gonna happen for you. So that's why you're doing all this yippity yappity yap, all this yappy shit in my ears. You're not a serious human being. They will all go home to God. They will all go home to Jesus. The moment the husband comes in, and especially the husband comes in, he puts a baby in her. Ooh, baby. They're gonna be like Mary and Joseph in Bethlehem. They're not coming out the manger. Okay, there you go. Y'all gonna have to find the North Star and be like, where is Jasmine and the baby? Where is Jasmine and the baby? It's gonna be a North Star that takes you to Jasmine's house with the baby. Okay, Tamar needs to go back to Vince. God give her a husband. She needs to go. She needs to go home. The thing about Tamar is upset because her husband is not a bad guy. Everybody cannot handle a baddie. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's her only issue. Because I'm like, when it comes to Mendici is not for you, sis. You and your Christian ass. That's the problem. You see, people get beat. Some girls out here don't know what's good for you is boring. Like your type of husband has to be a boring ass man. You are a church girl. Your daddy's a pastor. You need to be married to a man who's boring, consistently boring, but consistently consistent, right? That's the issue. Vince is a teddy bear. You know, he just, you know what I'm saying? But that's good for her because Tamar is very lit. So you need someone who's very calm, right? Mendici, he a dope boy. He from the streets. You don't know nothing about that, okay? Leave that to Yandy. That's her portion. Stop being upset that you don't have a husband with an edge. No, he doesn't. And most edge, maybe it's like a little crust of cake off the plate. I don't know. But it's like Vince is not that person. But that's the right person for you. It's okay to have a boring husband. There's nothing wrong with that. Like it matches who you are, right? Mendici's not for you. Let that shit go. Yeah, but she can go. She's not the wife. Go. Take her ass home. Okay. Well, she needs to go home. She needs to go get her husband. She needs to apologize and go get her. Exactly, Eve, another one. These girls are just yippity yappity yip. It's just because they're hurt. They had a bad breakup and they don't know how to deal with it. Even Portia and her homosexuality. Like, since when you're a full blown lesbian, girl, go sit down somewhere. Okay. They want to be married with children. They are traditional. They're just acting out because they're hurt. Do not take these people seriously. So now if you take her seriously and then you start building your whole life around what she's telling you, I can see how when she does revert back to her traditional ways, you're upset because you feel like she misled you. Yes, she did. But you were also foolish for believing in her because you should have known better. She's Black. What are the odds that she wasn't raised traditional? Okay. There you go. What are the odds?
Okay, well, something that I've noticed recently is that for little girls, I think that no matter how you look, we should be trying to instill into them to be proud of how they look. Recently, in the media, it's almost been like a push to, it's not just making young Black children feel proud of themselves, but it's almost like doing that and at the same time telling other children not to be proud of themselves. And I don't want any child feeling that way. If as Black women, we felt that we were not being represented and not being admired for our beauty, if we felt like that as Black women, why would we want to do that to other women? Why would we now need to make other people downplay their beauty so that we can feel, no, that's not how it works. I don't need someone with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty because I know my beauty. Do you understand? It doesn't bother me that a woman feels and says that she's beautiful. Why shouldn't she feel that? Why have we gotten to a point where certain colors or certain kinds of people have to be afraid of loving themselves and loving the way they look? Like, isn't that wild? And so for little girls, I don't want what was done to little Black girls done to little white girls. I don't want it done to any girls. I want all the little girls in the world to know that you are unique, you are beautiful, you are you, and you can compliment another girl, you can compliment another woman and still know that you are epic and amazing. So that's what I would say about for the girls. And I know my adults understand clearly.
I just feel like one day, by God's grace, but people, the thing is, people on social media are so damn toxic. People on social media are so fucking toxic. But I think one day it'll be nice for Black girls and white girls to have an honest conversation. Where I think Black girls need to say, sometimes, I can't stand you because it feels like people just give you shit for free. Everybody just gives you stuff, because many times white girls just be receiving shit just because they're born white. So that can make people feel a certain way. It can make other girls feel like they're excluded. Because sometimes also it happens with everybody. But if you're a person where people feel like you always get everything, stuff always works out for you, you're always given stuff, yeah, they're going to be mad because they feel like it's not fair. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I feel bad for the white girl, but I'm like, people also have to learn to be a bit more fair with how they give out contracts, how they support influencers, how they pay influencers, who they put in the movies, who they give the awards to. You know what I'm saying? So that way it's a bit more fair. Because if it's a bit more fair, it's a lot easier to be embracing of another woman, or especially another white woman. But if we live in a society where honestly, many times it does feel like white girls are quite mediocre and they're given everything, right? You're not going to make life easy for her because yes, you can give her that, but socially, she's going to have a hard time enjoying what you gave her. So I'm like, that conversation also needs to be had. But ultimately, everybody embrace and support each other. Okay. But I'm like, society has a thing too. Like a society has a thing out here with putting people against each other to see how they can kill, harm, destroy, and be so mean towards each other. So I pray that people resist the urge of being hateful. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And black men have to work on that. I'm like, white guys do not play. I'm like, even if she's mediocre, don't go above and beyond. She'll have the cover of Vanity Fair. She'll have the cover of Vogue. She'll have the cover of Cosmo. They'll put on the magazine. She'll do every round of every single talk show. And it's like, what the heck? So you can see how other girls who like, okay, well, I'm prettier, I'm more qualified. Why is it that I haven't had that? And so if she doesn't have the right answers, unfortunately, she might start attacking that white girl. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. But I'm like, this is what happens also when you have a society where things are not fair. But I do feel like as far as I'm concerned with American media, right? I think in American media, it's many Black American men who have been cowardly and very lazy, low-hanging fruit type of behavior to just thrust the Black woman out there as the butt of the joke to make an easy dollar. And that caused a lot of harm. It caused a lot of harm. And it made a lot of Black women not love themselves, not love their hair, not love their complexion, not love their lips, because it's a lot of people who are laughing. You're just doing it for shits and giggles because you want to make a check. But it's like that's her image. That is her cultural image. And you don't have the right, just because you're Black, you don't have the right to use Black people's image to your benefit while other people suffer. Like, you're fucking crazy. Exactly. You know what I mean? So I'm like, you also have to understand, because most Black girls can't just become white all of a sudden. When you're black, you're stuck black. You also can't change your eye color like that. So it's like, well, am I ever going to be able to play this game? Because it seems like it's not fair. So that can also create, like, it can make people upset. And sometimes it's not even like, I don't even think that, honestly, like, off the rip, people don't like Sydney Sweeney. What's her name again? What's that girl's name? I don't even know. Right? I truly do not believe that all these girls really have an issue with Sydney herself because they don't know Sydney, right? So I don't believe that. I think the backlash that Sydney received is more so like a backlash towards a system that tends to do bullshit like that. And at that moment, she was the face of it. So I even think herself, she's collateral damage, right? Because Sydney's not the problem. Tomorrow they'll find another white girl, they'll put her in the same position. Then the next day they'll find another white girl, they'll put her in the same position. It's the system that does this shit. I'm like, Sydney, she's just collateral damage, and she's a woman, so she's greedy. They offered her a check. She's like, well, I guess I don't have to work. She took the money, okay, because she agreed, little heifer. But she's a woman. I get it. They want to buy everything that's shiny. They can't say no to shit. Right? But I'm like, it's more so the system that does bullshit like this. It's a bunch of bullshit. I think like if even with American Ego, if American Ego had done like 3 or 4 versions, like, okay, the white girl said, oh, I got good genes, and she's talking about her eyes. Then the black girl said, oh, I got good genes. She's talking about her butt. Maybe you have a girl from like who's Arabic, the belly dancer people. She does, oh, I got good genes. She focuses on her hips, right? I think like that would have been a better execution. Have a host of diverse girls, right? And every girl says, I have good genes. Does that make sense? I think that would have been better. But I'm like, they truly wanted to create some bullshit. And Sydney, I don't think she's that smart also. So she saw the money, she fell for the trap. So she also got gagged. But I'm like, they used her to revive their goofy ass stock. You see? Yeah, she greedy. You know what I'm saying? She's greedy. She's really, really greedy. And American Ego, I think they were also very messy because all they wanted was controversy to kind of give like a quick, like, a quick 1, 2, 3 to their goofy ass stock because their stock was going down. But a better way to have done the ad would have been to have different girls from different ethnicities. And then every girl says, I have good genes, but she's focusing on something like that's unique to her. So for her, it could be her eyes. For the black girl, it could be her butt. For this other girl, it could be her hips. For one other girl, it could be like her midsection. I don't know, right? But if they had been like a series of bunch of girls with different ethnic backgrounds, and every girl says, I have good genes, I don't think it would have been a problem. But to do it one ad with just one white girl with the blue eyes and the blonde hair, bleached blonde hair, and say, oh, I have good genes, you were trying to start some shit. And I feel like because she's young and she's stupid and she's goofy and she's also greedy, they got her to do it. She's like a goofy sacrificial lamb. So I'm like, I'm not mad at her. She broke. Exactly. And then everybody says, I have good genes. Then you have different ads running so that everybody can see themselves. Oh yeah, like, because like, how Beyonce said, like, oh, if you can't jump and put up your jeans, you can't feel my pain, right? So that could have been the black girl. Like her thing is her ass because she got good genes, right? Then you have a Latino girl. She does something else because she has good genes. Like do it like that. Like it should have been multiple people. And I think it would have been beautiful, right? But they ain't shit, and they're lazy. But I think her greed got the best of her. But I don't think that Sydney is a bad person. I don't think she's racist. I don't think she hates black people. I don't think she meant no harm. She's just greedy. Maybe they offered her $5 million. She's like, oh shit, for wearing some jeans and saying I got good jeans. She's like, oh shit, I'll do it. Right? Get to the bag. She's outside like everybody else. She's a young woman growing up in 2025 that constantly hears, get to the bag, get to the bag, get to the bag. So she's oh, the bag was big with good jeans. So she took the bag and the jeans and the check. Right? But I don't think she meant no harm. But the people at American Ego, I think they ain't shit. Because it could have been done a better way. Like you said, they could have had the whole cast of Euphoria, right? No, because she's scared. I think that's the thing. White people are scared. White people, they do shit differently. She's just scared because she knows no matter what she says, it's gonna be a problem. White girls, they're not very confrontational. They don't like direct conflict like that. So me, what I saw in her is that she's just scared. So she's like, she don't know what to say because no matter what she say, gonna be a problem. I don't think she's a bad kid. I really don't. But I do believe she greedy. She saw the money. She's like, okay, I'll say it. You know, it's like, listen, it's America. And then she lives in California. She has rent to pay. She has a manager to pay 30%. You know, the pressure is getting worse there. So I do forgive her. She's a young lady. People make mistakes, whatever. But American Eagle, though, these are older people. They're more mature. They're more seasoned. They're marketing professionals. They should have had the wisdom to say, okay, like we got to have different people from different ethnic background. And then everybody's going to say what they have good genes for. And then you're going to get it. And it's going to be super cute. So that way everybody feels celebrated. Nobody feels left out. And then it's a good day in America. What's the problem? Okay. So that's the way I would have done it. But I think her eyes are pretty. She got cute eyes. God bless her. I'm not mad at her. It's okay. It happens.
Clearly where I'm going with that, where I'm getting, I don't like that. I don't like people making other people feel badly about themselves in any way. We need to nurture young girls. Yes, whether they are Black, white, Asian, Hispanic, they still need to be nurtured. They cannot continue to pay for other people's sins, so they haven't done anything wrong.
Amen. And what do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men, you have amazing role models.
No, they don't.
Like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president. And when I say that,
Nicki is so crazy. This is where Nicki fucked up. I'm like, that's why I was like, when people talk about her being there, I'm like, y'all realize she fucked up, right? She said the assassin, J.D. Vance. I said, girl, that lady's husband is allegedly dead. Not the assassin. Oh, these people, they have an issue with anybody that's Republican. I'm like, the way these people realize the number of people who are closeted Republicans, they're going to be shocked. A lot of people are Republicans because people don't want to pay taxes. People don't want to pay taxes. People think if you're a Republican, automatically you're a racist. No, people don't want to pay taxes. And I don't think a lot of times because, people don't like to read. I think many, many times also people don't even know what a real Republican is. What does it mean to be a Republican? They automatically assume if you are a Republican, you are racist, as if you can't be a Democrat and also be a racist. It's like, no, Democrat people, they want the least amount of taxes. They want the smallest government possible. They want more rights for the people, less government interference, right? They believe in like, okay, I can take care of myself, get the fuck out of my business. They want a lot of privacy. They want to keep their weapons, right? And I'm like, people don't think about that. They say, oh, if you're a Republican, you're racist. It's like, you're really stupid. You don't know what being a Republican really truly is about. Now, do you have some racists out there? Of course, but you also have liberals that are racist. A lot of liberals are racist. And you usually see that when they see Black people who don't behave the way they want Black people to behave. Like, oh, what do you mean you're not going to listen to me? Like, I'm not going to listen to you. But they're racist everywhere. I'm sure you also have racist libertarians, right? But I'm like, she was like, exactly. Like, that's what it is. But most wealthy people are Republicans. They might not say it, but they don't want to pay them damn taxes. They don't believe in welfare. They don't believe in that shit. They don't believe in socialism. They don't want a government that's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. If it was up to them, you need to fire all them federal workers and have AI do everything, right? But people often think that being a Republican automatically means that you're racist. It's like, no. Republicans are people who believe in the least amount of government intervention. They don't want to pay taxes. They want more liberty for private citizens. They want to curb the power of the federal government. They don't want to be involved for the most part, like foreign wars, even though neocons have been known to be usually Republicans, right? Exactly. They all do it. Like, I'm like, you can find a racist everywhere. Even this notion that, oh, if a white person is gay, they can't be racist. Oh, yes, they can. There are plenty of white homosexuals who are racist. Like, what? There are racist people everywhere. All shapes, all colors, all sizes of whites, okay? But a political party, even though you might think that they're more racist over there, I think sometimes the problem is with Republicans is that Republicans don't bend over backwards for Black people. They're not going to wear the kente cloth. They're not going to come to a Black church and start kissing Black children. They don't have time for that because that's not what they believe in. They believe that you should take care of yourself. Whereas like Democrats, they're willing to play the game. Like they'll celebrate Kwanzaa, they'll wear dashikis, they'll get on their knees, they'll go to Black churches, right? They will pander to Black people to get their votes. But once they have the votes, they also don't give a fuck about Black people. So I think because Republicans don't bend over backwards and curtsy for Black people, that they take that as a slight. So, oh, you must be a racist because you're not kissing my ass. And like they don't kiss anybody's ass. And the Republican, like if you're a Republican, you kind of understand that you have to take care of yourself. You are responsible for yourself. You are responsible for your feelings. You are responsible for feeding yourself. They don't believe that the government should help anyone. You have agency. Take care of yourself. So that's how they live it. That's how they get it. So I'm like, okay, but that's what it means to be a Republican. It's the least amount of taxes possible. Exactly. You have to take care of yourself because if you don't take care of yourself, now the government has to come in and take care of you. And that's not what they want. They want everybody to take care of themselves. So that way you have the smallest government possible. They also do not want to pay taxes. That is the main draw for most people. They don't want to pay taxes. So they vote Republican just so they don't have to pay taxes. They don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to do it. So Sydney, I don't know if her family is in Hollywood, they must have a lot of money. They don't want to pay taxes. It's as simple as that. They don't want to pay taxes. They don't believe in a big ass government. They don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can find a racist everywhere and anywhere. And sometimes where you least expect it. But many white liberals are racist. They're full of stereotypes and they expect Black people to perform. And when you don't do what they want you to do, oh, well, you must not be Black. Oh, you're not a good Black person. It's like, why not? Because I'm not your fucking slave, right? Liberals, they love Beyonce. They always love Beyonce. They love Lizzo and they love a fat Black woman. Yes, that's that. They don't like poor people like that. You know, because I want you to take care of yourself. They don't like poor people. That's really what it means to be a Republican. And a lot of people don't know what it truly means to be a Republican. They focus on the ones that are racist, but a lot of them are not racist, but they don't want to pay taxes. They don't want taxes. They don't want welfare. They don't want government intervention. They want more rights for the people, less rights for the federal government. They want to be able to keep their weapons. They believe in the Second Amendment. They're not trying to give up their weapons. They want marriage between a man and a woman. They want people to raise their kids how they see fit. If you raise my kid something crazy, I have the right to take my child out of school and homeschool my child. But it's the people who truly believe that they don't want to give up their freedom to the federal government. Whereas Democrats, they will give everything up to the federal government. Democrats, if it was up to Democrats, the government should be responsible for writing laws for everything a person should do. Wake up at 8 o'clock, that's the law. Brush your teeth, that's the law. That's the law. It's like, why do you need laws for everything? You don't know how to take care of yourself? That's weird. You know, Democrats also don't want to raise their own kid. They want everything to be through the public school system. And that's why the kids are dumb. So it's like, people have to stop. You need to know what a Republican is and what it's not.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine. Yes, we did. I love you. I love you. You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment, because if the internet wants to clip it, who cares? I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord. And words are words, but I know her heart and it doesn't even matter. And you say what you want to say because I know your heart. And I do not judge that.
Okay, let me show you this, right? Because people need to understand this. So, what does it mean to be a Republican? Oh Lord, to be a Republican generally means adhering to principles of American conservatism. You see, which prioritize individual liberty, limited government, and traditional values. Right? That's it. So that's why it made so, and because, and I get it, because many things that today's Black America wants is no longer traditional. That's why when you go back to the yesteryears, right, Black America was Republican, right? Is when Dr. King shows up, even when you talk about the Civil Rights Act, if I'm not mistaken, right, it is a legislation that was worked on by Republicans. I think the name was like Barry Goldwater or something like that. And at the last minute, Dr. King switched ship and he went over to the Democrats with LBJ, right? But traditionally, Black Americans have been Republicans. Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, right? But these are people that have traditional values. And that's why back then, men did not ask for 50-50, okay? Now, today, a lot of the things that Black America wants goes against the things that Republicans believe in. Individual liberty, agency, limited government, the right to bear arms, and things like that. Today, Black America is asking for a lot of social programs like welfare, public schools, reparation. I mean, you name it, the federal jobs, right? They ask for a lot of things that truly are not in alignment with the values of the Republican Party. So for them, if your values don't align with my values, you hate me, therefore you're racist. That's not what racism is. Hopefully you understand me, right? Because when they don't get their way, they'll call you a racist. It's like, you're not a racist. Just because someone is against welfare does not make them a racist. Just because someone believes in school choice does not make them a racist. Just because someone believes that most Black women should not be hired predominantly by the federal government does not make anybody a racist. It's a waste of money. Many things that Black people ask for in America is just to squander money. It's the return on investment usually is non-existent or nominal. It's like, why are we even doing this? This is fucking crazy, right? It doesn't fucking work. Exactly. This is what they want. Exactly. Black America wants everything for free. Even right now, I think Jasmine Crockett was like, oh yeah, reparations should be like Black Americans don't pay any taxes. I'm like, okay, sure, here we go again, right? So when you believe like that, you're not going to be in agreement with a Republican. But just because a Republican is not trying to give you everything you want, does not mean that the person is a racist. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. But in their mind, that's it. If you say no to me, if you deny me, if you're against my welfare, if you are against my, I don't know, erase my student loan, then automatically you are a racist. That's how they get it. In reality, you can find racist people everywhere, all shapes, all sizes, all complexions of white, and all different types of sexual orientation of white people can and are racist. But when you think that all the races are Republicans and all white Democrats are good people, you're fucking crazy. You are really crazy. They're all over the place.
Sister, thank you. For boys, be boys.
Amen.
Be boys. It's okay. Be boys. It's nothing wrong with being a boy.
Amen.
How about that?
Amen.
How powerful is that? How profound is that?
Amen.
Boys will be boys, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
What's something the media and the world in general misunderstands about you?
Oh, I think people think maybe that I'm mean, or, maybe when you have a strong presence as a woman, it's easy to just box you into one box, like one category of mean or, other words.
They want to put you in a box to be able to label you what they want you to be, but you're so much more than that.
Because boys right now who are putting on the makeup and doing their hair and all that shit, okay. But how long are you going to do that for? Because we've never had that before. So we don't even know what aging looks like when you do stuff like that. You're going to be in your 40s doing that. You're going to be in your 50s doing that. You're going to be in your 60s doing that, right? It's an experiment. And they've sold you a fucking experiment that we've never done before. And we have no historical comparison. Oh, yeah, you're going to be okay. So at some point, the boys will have to put down the wigs. You have to put down the wigs, grab some makeup wipes, clean their faces, take off the nails, right? And start being boys again. Right. Because you need to have a plan for retirement. And this ain't it. You're wasting your youth in these wigs, dancing, doing all this ballroom crap. But this is not sustainable. You have to work. You have to have a retirement account. You got to have a 401k. You got to pay your taxes, right? You have to be a man. I'm like, playtime is over. Playtime, and the inflation, the economy is just way too serious for people to think that they can carry on with this foolishness. It is time to get serious. Yeah, it's time to get serious because it's not a joke. We've never seen this before, especially at this rate of so many young men who want to put on hair, wigs, makeup, nails. Okay, but what does that look like at 30? Then what does that look like at 40? What does that look like at 50? If you make it to 80 or 70 or 80, how will you take care of yourself? You gonna be in your 70s putting makeup on? You gonna be in your 70s gluing, like using got to be glue and gluing glueless wigs to your forehead? Like, that's not a plan. That is truly not a plan. It's juvenile as fuck. Okay? So I'm like, it's not sustainable. At some point, you're gonna have to stop. And you're going to have to embrace being a man. I don't even know what went wrong with just being gay. You know, at one point, all people wanted to be was just be gay. Why can't you be manly and be gay? Why all of this? Like, what is all of this, right? But my thing is, long term, it is not sustainable. We've never had this before. We've never seen this before, right? And we don't even know what that looks like in aging. And I don't think it's safe. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I really do not think it's safe. I really don't think it's safe. And I'm like, all these young boys, like, we have to pray for them too, because they've also been misled. They have been sold a lot of lies. They have been misled. And they're living like they're going to be 20 forever, or they're going to be 25 forever. You're not. You're going to get older. You're going to be old enough to be a granddad. You know, old enough to be in a nursing home. So what is the plan? Long term, what is the plan? But, let people do what they want to do. Let people be in love. Okay, sure. But that is not a long-term plan of success. How are you going to live long-term? How will you take care of yourself long-term, right? That also has to make sense.
You because you intimidate them, you know, and they want to find something, and if they can't find something, they'll make something up. They will. And so they'll put a label on you. But you know, it doesn't, what people misunderstand about me now, I don't care about it. I really don't. In fact, I love that they misunderstand me now.
I do too, because it shows that you're not a part of this world. Someone once told me, do not be surprised when the world acts like the world. And I held on to that so much, because even being in this role now, they're trying to figure me out. Okay, enjoy. I am who I am. There's nothing to hide. And I know you feel the same way when people misunderstand you, and you're like, okay, well, I have an audience of one. Well, now I have an audience of two, but I have an audience in heaven. And I know the Lord knows me, Lord knows you, and he put everything in you to be able to make a difference in this world. Likewise to all of you students and everyone else here. And to go into that further, I know that and I'll end on this, I know that a lot of you guys have been hearing about, you know, we are doing this for Charlie, and we're doing this for his legacy, but we're also doing it because each and every one of you guys have a legacy. And I want you guys, when you leave this conference, to take something with you. And when it gets tough out there, I want you to hold with you a word. It could be anything. For me, it's Charlie. But for you guys, it could be, I don't know, refocus, family, children, future, something. Hold that word in your heart so that when you go back out into the world and you have someone screaming in your face,
You know me, I'm gonna say this to you guys, right? You know me, I think Turning Point USA is the white version of Black Lives Matter. I really do. I'm like, it's a big old grift that makes a lot of money, but it's a grift that is running on family values, right? Being a Christian, being pro-America, being about free speech. I mean, it's a smarter grift. Get me right? And I'm like, it's nice, even though, you know, it's probably fake, but it's nice to see people talk about family values. Like people are sitting there talking about family, children, God, you know, what inspires you, what motivates you, right? When you look at Democrats over here, every time they have their meetings, their pop-ups, their rallies and stuff, they don't talk about family. Oh, how far can we push an abortion? Can you have an abortion until 9 months? Can you have an abortion in 12 months? Can you do this with the abortion? Abortion pill, abortion, right? I mean, listen, I know it's you know what I mean, it's all a grift, but I'm like, one grift at least tries to be an honorable grift, because when you talk about family, you talk about God, mom and dad and shit like that, you're more likely to attract more people because it seems more honorable. Kamala Harris, when she was running, everything was abortion, the abortion pill, the after morning pill, the abortion pill, the pill after the abortion pill. There's another pill that this is fucking crazy. We are in 2025. Women should know how not to get pregnant. It is getting ridiculous. Okay? We are not in the early ages of birth control. This is insanity. This is truly, truly insanity. Exactly. They have a better message, even though it's a fucking grift. It's a business. We know it's a business, right? But it's a business that at least tries to be an honorable business, focusing on American values, Christian values, patriotism, the love of America, America first, and things like that. When you watch the Democrats, everything is abortion, gay rights, trans man and woman sport. What's it called? Trans women and women's sport. Illegal immigrants are our people. Coming here to America illegally is not a crime. It's a minor offense. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay? No, women have to lead the man. No, and no. This is not what people want. People want to go back to a more traditional, family-centered America where a man is the head of the household, the mom takes care of her kid, the man provides, the woman's at home, she takes care of her children, okay? This is what people want. People are tired of the hustle and the bustle, the grind, climbing the corporate ladder. People are tired of that shit. People are really tired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People are really tired. I watched something on Instagram and they were saying that nowadays too, like they're saying that the selling alcohol has dipped recently because young people are more into like health and fitness. Hold on. Yeah, you see? Yeah. So they're saying like the sale of alcohol has really dipped because nowadays young people rather go to the gym or like, you know, like join like these pop-up like fitness event, like go to fitness classes, like, you know, Pilates and stuff like that. So they're like today, young people, they're more into health, fitness, and wellness. They want to meet other people. They want to like be part of a run club. They want to be part of a Pilates club, like anything to do with being outside, connecting with nature and taking care of your body. This is what young people are trying to do. They don't want to go to the club. They don't want to smoke hookah. No, they don't want to drink alcohol. They want to take care of themselves and they want to connect with other young people who care about developing themselves. Yeah, this is the future now. Young people don't want to be in the club. They want real, genuine connections with people while they're sober in broad daylight, 10K, just 4K, 1080p. They don't have time for this foolishness, right? So when you see how the Democratic Party is positioning itself and how Republicans are positioning themselves, they're going to capture more of the young people, right? Who want to get married, who want to have families, who want to buy a home, who want to leave their parents' basements, who don't want to be addicted to porn, who don't want to do all that weird stuff, right? So I'm like, if you're going to grift, you have to at least know what the people want and grift in that direction. And I feel like when it comes to Turning Point USA, even though it's not my grift, it's not my jam, but I feel like Turning Point USA, the way they're grifting more in the way that mainstream, like I guess like the majority of America wants to go into, right? Whereas like the Democrats, they just don't get it. Everything is trans right, queers right, the rights of illegal immigrants, abortion until the day of birth. People don't want that shit. It's fucking weird. People don't want it. People do not want it. The young people do not want it. They don't want it.
Someone spitting in your face, someone flipping your table on campus, someone making fun of you because.
And now too, like I've noticed that too, even now on social media too, huh? If you're on social media, these young people now, they are very comfortable doing Bible study on social media. Now you can say it's for content and that's fine, but they don't mind opening their Bibles on social media. They don't mind opening up their Qurans on social media. Today, young people are really proud to be Christian. They are really proud to be Muslim. They don't hide it. They're very proud of it. They do Bible study. They do the Quranic study. They are proud to be Jewish. Young people now are proud to say, I'm a Christian, I'm a Jew, I'm a Muslim, I believe in God. I did it. They're not scared. They are not scared to talk about God. They are not scared. They are not scared of God. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But even, and that's the thing, even with the daycare stuff, like I'm like, the way so many women are feminists now, they don't like kids anymore. They don't like kids. They're so mean to kids. So who might have better daycare? It might be Republicans that have better daycare because these women are traditional. You know, like it's a real thing.
You're a conservative, someone making fun of you because you love the Lord. Say that word to yourself out loud or internally to refocus your brain and your heart and your soul, to know that you're about something so much bigger and greater. The legacy with Turning Point USA, yes, but also for yourself. And so, Nicki, I want to ask you in closing.
I'm telling you, like, even Charlie Kirk, and Charlie done this the right way, not being a chaotic ass Libra. Had Charlie done this the right way, he could have grabbed so many Black children in the church, you know, because a lot of Black children in the church, they do not feel accepted by mainstream Black America because they don't want to be heathens. They don't want to drink. They don't want to twerk. They want to smoke the hookah. They don't want to go on dating apps, you know. Black American kids who are godly children and who are into Christ, they are not accepted. Right? So I'm like, had Charlie Kirk done the thing the right way, oh my gosh, he would have had a horde of young Black Christians joining Turning Point USA. Because today, a lot of Black kids are waking up like, I don't like this. I don't like the music. I don't like the clothes. I don't like the culture. I don't like the lack of marriage. I don't like the way men are not serious. Young people, young Black Christian people, they're waking up and they do not like mainstream Black culture. They don't fit in. And they don't want to change also to fit in. And they should not change to fit in. Why would you change to fit into heathen, pagan ass culture? No. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But there are a lot of Black kids who are Christians who really do feel like maybe there are a lot of Black kids who are Christians who truly have no home. Because with mainstream Black culture, you have to be all in. Like you have to be okay with LGBTQ shit. You have to be okay with all kinds of abortion shit. You have like it's just too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not fully all in, you're not Black enough. You can have it. You can have it. Yeah, you go ahead and be Black, right? They want to be Christians and they don't have a home in the Black community. So I'm like, had Charlie Kirk done things the right way, he could have captured all these kids. You know?
What is something that you want to leave as a legacy in this world for your family, for your baby, for
your
just
children,
everything?
Well,
real. And before she even talks, like it's even really sad because to be quite honest, like it should be Black people having these kinds of panels about God, family, religion, because Black people is the church. Like, and this is sad, man. This is really sad. It should be Black people having these kinds of panels. But today, if you're Black, you're traditional, you're proud to be a Christian, you don't stand for foolishness, they will come out like they're gonna come out like fucking zombies and shit, trying to fucking kill you and call you all kinds of anti-black and all kinds of bullshit. They're fucking crazy. So this is why so many Black Christians are afraid to speak. There's so much shit they don't like. But if you say anything, you're going to get kicked out of the Black community. Because if you want to be in this Black community, you have to have a complete, full submission. You cannot say that anything is wrong. You can't call out nothing. It's just blind submission. It's a fucking cult. Like, what is this? No. People are not okay with this. People are not okay with this. People are not okay with this. Oh, this is crazy. Oh my Lord.
That it's okay to change your mind. Yeah. It's okay to change your mind. You don't have to, sometimes there's a lot of things projected onto you when you change your own mind. They project fear, shame onto people who don't think and do as they think and do. But I've traveled the world. I've performed for huge crowds all around the world. And no matter how many songs I do on that stage, it didn't mean as much as this. Because this is a direct link for younger people. This is a direct link.
Well, no, Charlemagne, you go there, everything's a joke. He wants to smell your fart. Like, they're very unserious. They are truly unserious. But I'm like, there would have been a point in time where it would have been Black people having this conference, and it would have been actually genuine, talking about God, talking about family. Because, most Black churches too, most Black churches always do a revival. Like, there's always like a New Year revival, usually for like a week or 2 weeks or whatever. But I'm like, Black people are the church. Like, this is fucking crazy. But today, if you're Black and you stand beside Christian values, you're the enemy. Like, this is fucking weird. This is demonic, okay? This is demonic. But I'm like, they're a bunch of clowns. Charlemagne's a fucking clown. Ebro got fired. I'm like, yeah, because what do you add to the conversation? How are you making Black people better? And I think this is what Dame was trying to tell Charlemagne. But because he's also bipolar, it's hard to listen to his ass. Right? But like, when you make content like this, you have to make content that makes Black people better. You have to challenge Black people to be open-minded, not towards sex. Black people are extremely open-minded when it comes to sex. Anal sex, clitoris sex, one-way sex, two-way sex, orgy sex, right? They are anything perverse, they are open-minded to it. But when it comes to just politics, ideas, philosophies, right? Just even the Christianity, the religion, they get so triggered. Now they're closed-minded. This is crazy. You should be more demure when it comes to sexual exploration, but you should be very free when it comes to exploring ideas. No, they are extremely free when it comes to all kinds of sexual shit. But when it comes to just ideas, oh my gosh, what? You said what? You said what? It's like, oh, shut up. Shut up. You are the #1 proponent of anal sex. Like, you don't mind 2 men having sex in the butt? Like, are you kidding me? Like, where poo-poo comes out of, right? You have no issue with anal sex. You have no issue with 2 women doing all kinds of weird shit to each other's body parts. But when it comes to talking about the church, or talking about, okay, family values, or talking about, okay, how is it that God wants us to live? Huh? Oh my gosh. Like, it's fake. It is fake outrage. If you can be so open-minded sexually, you can also be open-minded when it comes to ideas of politics, philosophy, law, society, and economics when people don't agree with you. What is the problem? What is the problem? But I'm like, there's such an obsession with sex. There is such an obsession with sex, trying all kinds of sex, this kind of sex. You're going to see very soon, they might even start bestiality. They're so obsessed with sex. But you're not obsessed with knowledge. You're not obsessed with listening to other people who don't agree with you and seeing that as an opportunity for you to become a better debater, right? If all you do is talk to people who listen to you, How are you going to be better at refining your arguments? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. Yeah, there was a time, Lonnie. There really was a time. Like, I remember like in 96 or so, like Minister Farrakhan and stuff, like they had a millions men march in DC. It was so big. Like so many people came outside. Yeah, they're sick. They are really sick. And they call evil good and they call good evil. They need the Lord. They need the Lord. They truly need God.
Between young people and God.
Yeah.
And there's been a lack of that. There's been a lack of that in our media, in our everyday conversations. People have been, you know, interestingly enough, people have been, even Christians have been being persecuted right here in our country in different ways. So when we talk about Nigeria and other countries, know that prior administrations saw nothing wrong with that. And that's what was wrong with them. I truly feel that there are people out there who felt good about chastising Christians right here in our country. And it's kind of really, really sick.
And even me, I remember the day. I remember people used to chastise Black people for how much they believe in God, because Black people were truly the last frontier against homosexuality, right? And people were threatened to lose their 501c3 status. A lot of pastors were threatened that they were going to lose their 501c3 status if they were not more inviting, warm, you name it, towards homosexuality. You know, Black people were called judgmental for saying, hey, be careful, because it's not God's way for a man to sleep with another man, for a woman to sleep with another woman, right? You were called all kinds of names. You were shamed. You were ridiculed. You were called judgmental. Oh, the Bible. And these are people who don't even read the Bible. And they're going to tell you, oh, the Bible says don't judge. No, the Bible says don't judge unless ye be judged. For in the same manner you judge, so shall you be judged. So you have the right to judge. What you can do is have a two-tier system where you judge other people, but you turn around and do the same thing. You are called to judge. The righteous have to judge what is good, what is bad. And if we don't judge good from bad, how are we keeping the children safe? Because we have to protect the children. You can't let kids be exposed to everything and anything. We have seen how that turns out. You have to protect children. Children cannot be exposed to everything. So therefore, we have to judge what is right and what is good. You know, today, because people do not judge, that's why a lot of people have allowed themselves to be under a spell of the devil. They sleep with people that are not their wives. They sleep with people that are not their husbands. They go and they steal. They have desires to kill and murder. They sell drugs. They do all kinds of bullshit. And they don't think about what they do and how it affects other people, because they're not judging that the ideas that are going through their head right now is a bad one. It's an evil one. You're going to hurt people. You're going to hurt people and you're going to hurt yourself. This is not a good idea, right? But because we don't judge, we live in these times that we live in today. And what happens? A man goes and sleeps with a woman that's not his wife. A woman goes and sleeps with a man that's not her husband. Next thing we know, there's murder. Someone is now dead because someone found out, somebody got hurt, or someone felt like, oh, I gave too much and you played with me. Now it's like, pew, 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 pew. I need to go kill someone, right? So that's what they did. They worked really, really hard to dismantle the Black church, to make it so weak, to destroy the fire of the Holy Spirit that was burning in the Black church. And then they went out of the way to find these fake pastors like Mike Todd, Jamal Bryant, all these weirdos. To go, oh yeah, here are your new pastoral leaders, because these people do not have the flame of the Holy Spirit. They are asleep, and they get other people to fall asleep. So here we are now. Here we are now, and this is what happens when people get away from the Lord. But it was a lot of things that were done to really destroy the Holy Ghost fire of the Black church. And I want to say they were somewhat successful. Today, most pastors are okay with everything. Most pastors tolerate everything and anything. Even the pastor himself is cheating on his wife. Even the pastor himself is doing drugs. Even the pastor himself, he is stealing money. He's stealing money because there's no one to judge the pastor. Because we're saying, oh, when you judge people, it's bad. No, judging ain't bad. Judging people to turn around and do the same thing, now that's bad. Condemning people is bad because Jesus gives mercy. If you want to change your life, you can. But right now, what you're doing is bad. That's it. That's that. But they did persecute Christians over here, and they still are. They always make you feel like you're a bad person, you're a hateful person, or they want to force you to say that you are okay with homosexuality. No, I'm not okay with that. Okay, I am not okay. Yeah, okay. I am not okay with homosexuality. But at the same time, I will say, do what you want to do. But just know that you are grieving the heart of God. Right? And that's why at one point it was classified as a mental disorder because it's not normal to want to go there. And just because you feel like you were called to do something, you were born to do something, and you want to do something, does not mean that you should. If the human race relied on homosexuality, we as human beings will stop to exist. So it's even a privilege to be gay because it takes heterosexual people to have sex, have their baby, raise their baby for people to be gay. So without heterosexual people, where are the gay people going to find their lovers? Make it make sense. AI going to give you a lover? Like, it don't make no sense.
We can't let people like that be in power,
yeah,
you guys. That's the truth. I can sugarcoat it and laugh and kiki, but the truth is, I am here today to tell you guys that. We absolutely cannot let people who have a problem with us worshiping God, we cannot have them in power. We cannot have them in power. All you have to do is look at what is happening in other places in the world. Look at what is being done to Christians all around the world. And ask yourself why people in this country that were in positions of power felt so comfortable.
Yeah. They went around telling people, oh, Christians are judgmental. Okay, now your non-judgmental friends, where they at? I'm like, this is so funny. Your non-judgmental friends, where they at? The ones who took you to the strip club and left you there. The one who took you on vacation and left you there to die. The one who introduced you to hookah and the drugs and the weed and the this. Your non-judgmental friends, they're the reason why you have all these addictions. They're even obesity. You see, when you were a Christian, you read the Bible, you knew that gluttony was a sin. Laziness was a sin. Being slothful was a sin. When Black people were heavy into the church also, they were not big. Okay? They were not big. They were not this big. Okay? Because you knew that gluttony was a sin. The mukbangs, did you ever see people out here doing mukbangs and just shoving food in their faces like that? That is disgusting. You eat what you need. You leave the rest for other people. That's crazy. That is really, really crazy. Right? Yeah. Like that's really, really crazy. That is truly crazy. People have shamed Christian people. And today we see the world, right? People are sad. They're always in therapy. They're always on drugs. They're always medicated. They have all kinds of addictions, right? But this is what the Christian person was trying to tell you. This is bad. You don't want to live your life like this. And the Bible is clear. The wages of sin is death. People are dying in more ways than one. Look at Larry. All his money, millions of dollars. He gave the money away because he had a sex addiction. And now he's out here scamming his friends. He scams his friends to survive because the money is gone. Right? But you see, had he had Christian friends around him, they would have prayed for him and rebuked that spirit in the name of Jesus. You are not called to play with yourself. There is a reason why the word of God is against fornication, masturbation, all that weird shit. You're not supposed to play with yourself. You are inviting weird ass spirits into your life. Yeah, they really do, because it's really bad. Now they're all suffering with all these addictions.
To try to take our voices from us. They were that afraid. They are that intimidated. They are that insecure. They are that small inside that hearing us and seeing us worship God irritated them. Our spirit irritates them because when we speak, they get shown up. When the truth walks in the room, the lies hide. They don't come out willingly. You got to pry it out of them. They hide because they don't want you or anyone to know who they really are behind closed doors, because even they know how evil it is to try to deprive people of worshiping God.
Amen. We love you. Nicki Minaj.
Thank you, guys. My darling, thank you for having me.
But I'm like, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I don't think it was that bad. They're doing too much. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. And I'm like, did they even watch the whole thing, or they just watch the clips? And and this is how Black people get God every single time. They fall for the rage bait every single time. Calm down. Watch the entire video. But they're banking on your reaction. Then they're going to start making all kinds of content. Like, look at the Blacks. They're triggered because someone doesn't think like them. Okay, they're triggered because someone left the Democratic plantation. You have to calm down. Watch the whole video. If she says things that you agree with, give her credit. If she says things when you don't agree, tell her why you don't agree. That's it. But we have to learn to be open-minded. We have to learn to be comfortable with people having their own point of view. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not I mean, like the swinging part, but besides that, it wasn't that bad. Like, they act like she went up there and completely denounced Black people and talk about Black people. It was not that bad. But it's like, we have to go back to a little bit more Christian values. It don't have to be exactly like the Bible, but it truly needs to go back to a bit more family values. And young people have to be protected. You know, like, this is crazy. Young people have to be protected. We need like cute little songs for young people. Like, we had Sammy growing up. We had Little Romeo. We had Chicken Noodle Soup. Okay, all these cute little songs. We had like 702. Where my girls at? Okay, we didn't grow up with all this. This is so degenerate. Like, even now, people are complaining like, where are all the Black sitcoms? Because people are realizing like, yo, like, we really need that stuff. Like, Family Matters, you name it. Like, Full House. I mean, no, not Full House. Family Matters. Oh my gosh, what else? Moesha. Right? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. What else was on TV? Full House, right? With LL Cool J. What was this show called? You know what I'm saying? Like, people are missing all the Black sitcoms that had positivity. It was fun. They had family. It had friends. It had uncles. It had aunties. It had grandparents. Okay? Like, it's gone too far off the fucking rails. It's too much. Yeah, it is too fucking much. You don't have a single show of young Black people going to college, being college students, you know, and actually enjoying. Everything is so sexual. Everything is hypersexual. It is excessive. We are exhausted. Remember, I told you a long time ago, I can't even watch, my wife and kids. I told you I cannot even watch sex scenes anymore. I will fast forward. I don't want to see it. I am tired. I don't want to see that shit. And I don't even know how it helps the storyline. I don't have to see the stuff. I don't want to see it. And I'm not going to watch it. I don't watch sex scenes anymore. Even people kissing, I don't want to see it. Seriously, I am exhausted. I am tired of the sexual stuff all in my face like that. It's exhausting. You know, when I'm by myself, if it's like, I listen to all kinds of music. If it's American music or Black American music, it'll be like old school R&B and stuff like that, or jazz. Like, it's a very chill, mellow shit. Like, I don't want this nasty stuff. These people are sick. Yeah, exactly. People are tired. People are sexed out. You see so much sex sometimes. You're tired of sex. Like, it's excessive. It's too much. I can't do it. That's why I haven't been to Netflix. I haven't watched Netflix in so long, because I feel like every scene it's people naked and having. I'm like, oh gosh, not again. It's gross. I don't want to see this stuff. I don't want to see it. But hey, my people, we've made it to Christmas, y'all. It's Christmas Day, so Merry Christmas, my loves. Let me go finish wrapping up a few gifts. I was supposed to be going a long time ago. Yeah, that's why I don't talk to you when I have to work out, because I'm like, if I start messing with you guys, I'm not gonna work out. But you guys, I've made it to session 95. I have 5 more sessions to go, and I'm gonna have 100 sessions on the Stairmaster for 2025. I am so excited because that was my goal. I didn't think I was gonna do it, but I did it. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father God. Thank you so much for everything that you do. You are amazing. You are truly amazing. Okay. So Lonnie, everybody on the live, Merry Christmas, my people. Merry Christmas. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Christmas Day. I hope you have fun. I hope you get things that you wanted. I hope you got things you wanted, So much love for me. So much love for me. May you have a beautiful, beautiful Christmas. Okay. Do not be sad. Play some music. Enjoy yourself. Eat some good food. Okay. Yes, Gigi. Merry Christmas, y'all. We have to learn to live life. You got to learn to celebrate life. Okay. Be proud of yourself. Oh, that's beautiful. Be proud of yourself. Love yourself. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your friends. Okay. Cherish every moment you have with your family. Like I said, don't let politics, difference of opinions, and all that weird shit come between you and people that you love. It's never that deep, because guess what? People can change their minds. Even me, I change my mind all the time. Okay. Listen, it's part of life. And you can't grow if you don't explore your own mind. You have to explore your mind. You have to explore different ideas. You have to explore things. That's how you grow. But we have to make room for people to be wrong. It doesn't make them bad. Like I said, like this whole Nicki Minaj thing, to me, it wasn't that bad. Maybe because it's like Turning Point USA. But she didn't go up there and start insulting and cussing out Black people like that. She didn't do that. It's like the Christian stuff, the family stuff, whatever stuff. And I do think she wants a pardon for her husband, which is understandable. I get it. He was 15. The girl was older. So if she feels like maybe he was not handled correctly and they lied on him, we shall see. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. But I can't fault her for trying to save her husband. And I can't fault her also for trying to protect herself from Des Perez, because she's a fucking bully. She really is a bully, and she needs to stop. She must be stopped. She bullies everybody. Exactly. Like, people have the right to change their mind. We have to stop doing that. It's weird. And then when people know that you are so mean like that, they're going to start lying because they're afraid of being themselves. And you don't want that. You want people to feel comfortable being themselves around you. And okay, people make mistakes. Sometimes, listen, like I said, these are just point of views. So who cares? Yeah. I'm like, to me, it's who cares? It's Christmas. Like, enjoy time with your family. Nicki gonna be Nicki. It's social media. But when it comes to politics, to me, it's all show business. I look at politics now the way I do show business. I'm like, people need to learn not to internalize this shit. And I feel like that's what Candace understood. Candace, she treats this stuff like it's a fucking game. All she does is do whatever she has to do to make her money. She treats this shit like it's a fucking game. I'm like, Candace, you are not a serious person, But why should she be? She don't care. Yeah, exactly. The doxing, the swatting, I think that also got on her nerves. Right. So you have to see where she's coming from. Like, she's being bullied behind the scenes. Sometimes it's not about us. And I think sometimes that's the problem with Black people. You make everything about you. Everything is not about you because you don't know what she's going through. Right. You don't know what she's going through. I don't know what she lives, like what she goes through on a day-to-day basis. I don't know. But I know she's going through a lot, and she's been going through a lot in the hands of these people because they're a bunch of damn bullies. So she went and found a bigger bully so they'll leave her the fuck alone. And it's a lot better than pulling out guns and shit. So good for her. I think she's fucking tired. Yeah, politics is reality TV. It's show business, it's entertainment. Do not internalize this crap. Okay? Laugh. Be entertained, y'all. Be entertained. Because now we know everything out here is just for Israel anyways. It's all about Israel. So what do I look like fighting anybody? We sit here, fight. At the end of the day, the money is going to go to Israel. Okay? So, Mama, why am I going to waste my time fighting people when at the end of the day, Israel runs this country? I think that's made very, very clear. Israel and the Israel lobby, they run America. So let us not fight, hurt, kill each other for something that ultimately belongs to Israel in the first place. Me, I'm like, I can't do this. Yeah. Oh no, the LGBTQ, like they're a fucking mob, like they're a cult. And they're so intolerant. They want everybody to tolerate them, but they don't tolerate no one. They are so intolerant. You have to use their pronouns. You have to be okay with their whatever they do in bed. You have to be okay with them being naked in the streets for 30 days, the entire month of June, having orgies in the streets, okay? They do their gay parade in front of children and grandparents. You have to be okay with their filthy bullshit. But when it comes to you or you being a Christian, they attack you for your faith. They make a mockery of Christian. They use nuns as Halloween costumes. They respect nothing out here. They make a mockery of the, how you say this? Like, you know, like the back, like, no, the communion. They make a mockery of that. They mock everything. Even one time, Jeffree Star released a pallet. He was like a priest or a pope or a bishop or something, and everybody was naked. And then they made fun of the Last Supper. They did the same thing at the Olympics in Paris. They made fun of the Last Supper, right? They can disrespect anything that is sacred to Christian people. But God forbid you don't use the right pronoun. They want to destroy your entire existence. These people are fucking bullies. They are a bunch of goofy ass cowards hiding behind this goofy rainbow. There's nothing nice. There's nothing sweet. There's nothing loving. There's nothing inviting about these people. They are radical extremists. Okay. Everybody's tired of them. Everybody's tired of them. And they are obsessed with children cutting off healthy breast tissue. No, enough is enough. Enough is enough. And people are tired of being bullied by the TQIA+. It's not even the LGB. The LGB, they've been outside. It's the TQIA+ people that are so fucking toxic. They are so toxic. And we're tired. And now people have decided to stand up to these people and to not be afraid. Cancel culture does not work anymore. They need to stop. They truly need to stop. They need to stop. And Gavin Newsom also, everything that's happened in California with the fires and the horrible way that it was handled and the way people lost so many of their homes in California, yeah, he can go on somewhere else. And that's Nancy Pelosi's nephew, by the way. So yeah, go sit down somewhere else. We were tired of these people. All right. But I love you guys. Enjoy your Christmas. Maybe I'll come back later in the day because Jimmy's going to his family's house because they have to eat stuff and like open gifts and stuff. So maybe when he's gone, I'll be back. Okay. But enjoy your Christmas. I'm so happy to have you in my life. You will always be my cute little Christmas gift. Okay. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. Okay. Bisous, bisous. And maybe I'll come outside tomorrow. But yeah, prayers for Larry Wills and any young man that's addicted to porn, y'all. And if you know young men who are starting to get into porn and OnlyFans and stuff, please talk to them and show them these videos of these men who are losing all kinds of money, addicted to all this sex work fuckery. It's stupid. It's disgusting. Go have a fucking family. It's not that hard, okay? Bisous tout le monde. Joyeux Noël. And I will see you tomorrow. A few hours. By God's grace. Bisous, bisous. Allez, je vais me coucher. Je suis fatiguée. Bye-bye. Joyeux Noël.